Friday night, talk whatever the hell you want to talk about, but we will talk about a little Viking stuff, some spicy draft news. Hell, who knows? Uh, we'll talk it out.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top.
Yo,
yeah.
no, I ain't the type to give up. If I do something, man, I do it till I get what I want. I turn a business out of nothing into something I love. I got a poker face, but honestly, I'm not one to bluff. I flip a switch, never miss, man, I always stay up. Don't let them see you, bitch, always have a plan to stay tough. This life ahead of you ain't easy, it was built to be rough. But that's what makes a personality is tragedy, bruh. So keep your head on your shoulders. Now we ain't out here moving rocks, we out here moving boulders. Now we ain't getting posterized, we out here making posters. And we ain't got nothing to hide, we move forward like soldiers. You better wake up for the pace start.
Wow, Yogi is fantastic at those.
He's the best. And congrats I believe his nephew?
His nephew is Skyuma.
He's coming to the U. He's coming home. So, and I'll tell you what, he'll be a great addition to that Gopher defense right away. So, welcome home, kid.
So, just a couple things going on. First of all, a lot of teams dropping new uniforms. I like the Jets uniforms. I like what they did.
Mm-hmm.
2 of the 3 Lions jerseys are okay. That black jersey is an abomination.
Yeah. Can I make a point here? What is with the word script on NFL uniforms nowadays?
I wonder if the league makes them do it.
Well, they need to stop. It makes them look like high school and college uniforms. You don't need to put Lions in Detroit across a damn NFL uniform.
I mean, people know who they are.
Yeah. You don't need to do that. It's ridiculous.
I want to thank everybody for joining us. We got Skull Mafia, we got Bob Sweet, we got Mama Catch, we got Skull for Life Barber, we got Gil, T-Bass, all our usual suspects. Or convicts, however you want to say it.
And if you're on this podcast, you're a night owl.
Yeah,
you're a night owl.
So then, I've seen. I don't know how true the uniform leaks are.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. If the Houston Texans uniforms that leak, if those are the uniforms, I'm disappointed.
They could have did so much better. They could have did so much better.
And the Broncos, they may have gotten word of how bad their uniforms were, because the ones you shared are worse than the ones that they actually showed, but they're still pretty bad.
Yeah, here's another thing too. What is it with the uniform people, which is Nike? Why do they have such a problem with pant stripes?
Yeah, I don't know.
They never put stripes on pants anymore.
But look what it's a Nike thing. Look what they're doing to the baseball uniforms.
Oh, for God's sakes!
So there's something going on, but yeah, Sarah, I sent a link to your ex. So you should be able to, if you go on there, you should see it. That's weird. I sent it to you. Check your comments for your "Don't Stop Believing." Check that. If you check on the comment section underneath that, there should be
a link there.
Yeah, it should say StreamYard. Big old thing that says StreamYard. Underneath your talk about anything thread, check that. So, yeah.
And is it mandatory now that every damn NFL team has a black uniform?
I'm old school. Maybe I'm old school. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. But if you don't have black as one of your colors,
You don't need a black uniform.
You shouldn't be making black uniforms.
You shouldn't have a black uniforms are period. There should, unless you have black in your color scheme,
Right.
you should not be having black uniforms. Because the Lions look like the Panthers with their black uniforms. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then I mean, you get the teams that like their school, like their colors are green and white, but yet they got a black uniform.
Yeah.
Or they're red and white, they got a black uniform.
Oh, everybody's got a black
Nebraska's
uniform.
colors are red and white. Why the hell are you wearing black? The Gophers, why the hell are you wearing black? That's not one of your colors.
Exactly. It's Nike.
You know,
it's Nike. They also have the gray uniforms. I don't get that either.
If you want black, if you want a black uniform, add black as one of your colors, official colors.
Well, okay. Here's a problem with the Vikings. The Vikings got black face masks. Why?
Nike. I think they should go back to the purple ones.
I would go back to either gray, white, or purple.
Well, Nike black sells, so maybe that's what Tony says.
Yeah, I'm sorry if you don't have black sell. And first of all, folks, black don't slim. It don't make you look slim either. There's some folks out there wearing black uniforms as big as a house and ain't made them look any skinnier. Okay. If you ain't got black in your uniform scheme, you don't need it.
There ain't nothing wrong with the Vikings helmets, man.
Why do everybody want to keep fucking with the Viking helmets? Leave the fucking helmets alone. They've been like that since team history. They don't need to be changed. They don't need to be black. They don't need to be white. They need to be purple. That's it.
I mean, I understand the younger generation wants something different, but I mean, like I heard, what was it, about 10 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little bit longer than that. They were talking about getting rid of the horn on the helmet and putting the Norse head on there.
Yeah, that was the big talk. That was, oh God, when the Wilfs took over and they were doing the change of the uniforms, everybody was worried that they were going to put the Norseman on the helmet.
Oh no, I'm in the studio.
They were pissed.
Yeah, I'm in the studio talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You're on stage, Sarah.
Sorry, I was just showing my buddy. Is my connection better today? Can you guys hear me tonight?
Yeah,
we can hear you
you've ever sounded.
It's a miracle.
This is the best you've ever sounded.
At least early.
Yeah.
This early. So, but in other NFL news.
So, yes, you said you were talking back studio about the draft.
Well, there's been a rumor, and I've seen it all over the place. I've actually heard it on a couple of other podcasts. Jaden Daniels doesn't want to go to Washington. He doesn't want to play for the Commanders. And so if that's the case, it sounds like the Commanders are ready to move in on J.J. McCarthy.
But it's not like the Commanders are the old Commanders when Snyder running them now.
No, I think how they handled that whole situation and bring all of the prospects together probably rubbed him the wrong way.
Yeah, and I think I think the ones doing all the talking are his agent. I think it rubbed his agent more the wrong way.
Yeah, and I mean, from what I heard was that the owner of the Commanders seems to be an owner who's doing a lot of owning and wanting to be in on these meetings and all that. And one of the reasons why they got them all together at one time was because so that the owner could have time to meet them.
Yeah, that was the only day he was going to be available was that day when they were all there. I heard about that. Well, so if he's doing that,
hands on.
Well, if he's doing that, he's already starting to sound like Daniel Snyder.
That could be it too. You may want to stay in the color purple.
Oh yeah. So I mean, it's there's going to be a shakeup in the draft. Some drafts have Drake May fall into 11. Some have J.J. McCarthy,
and the Patriots have us giving them 5 first rounds and Christian Darrisaw to get to 3rd.
Yeah, some of the, like I said, I was we talked about it briefly at the end
Mhm.
of the Wednesday vintage, and then I went on with D Woods, Mike, and Zoe last night. Um, when you listen to like the NFL Network, they got Bill Polian on there. They got Mark Dominic on there. So they have all like former GMs on there, and they're all kind of in agreement that for the Vikings to move from 11 to 6 to where the Giants are, it's both first round picks, a second round pick, and a first round pick and a starter.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ain't no way in hell the Vikings are doing that. Ain't no way in hell.
Yeah, I know. Like, are you effing kidding me? I mean, like, we shouldn't even have to give up next year's first from 4 and beyond.
Exactly. I put it this way: the Vikings could probably stay at 11, and they could probably get a D lineman.
Because, like, 20, I mean, as much as I want a quarterback, I am not okay with us like freaking giving up like 4 or 5 first rounds to move up to like the 4th or 5th or 6th pick. Okay.
Yeah,
I am not okay with that.
One of those quarterbacks is going to fall.
I would do that for like if Washington wanted to do that trade.
Yeah, like these teams
I would do it for
like
Washington because that way you're
trading up the number 1 overall pick or something, asking for this kind of ransom. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I wouldn't shock me if Washington took Drake May. I'm just going to be honest. It wouldn't shock me if they took Drake May.
They might if Daniels doesn't want to go to Washington no more. And I mean, Washington has weapons.
Yeah, Terry McLaurin's pretty good.
Yeah, McLaurin is still there.
Dotson, Dotson's still there.
And they
have no O-line.
And Kingsbury, I guess, is their offensive coordinator, isn't he? Cliff Kingsbury?
Yeah.
Wasn't Howell like the most sacked quarterback last season?
Yeah, they need some help on that O-line. They got one of the Cowboys linemen, though. I forget which one, but they got one of the Cowboys linemen.
Because one went
to the Jets, so another one went to the Commanders then?
Yeah. Yep.
Why? I don't understand this. What do you call it? This like thing with Chicago. Like everybody is just like, oh, they're getting Caleb Williams, and all of a sudden they're just going to be, playoff contenders now. And I kind of like, you have a rookie quarterback with a new offensive coordinator with a new offensive scheme. Like, why are they getting like so much prop and praise, and we're like in the basement automatically?
They're going by what the Bears did in free agency, which they got Keenan Allen.
Yeah, a 32-year-old injury-prone receiver that plays like 7-8 games a season.
Yeah, but one of them games last year, he put up 217 yards receiving on the Vikings.
Yeah, but still, he ain't playing the Vikings all 17 games.
I tell you what, he could miss 14 games this year, but he'll play those 2 games against the Vikings.
Of course.
He'll play those 2 games against the Vikings.
I'm not even worried about him.
As long as with the Bears, it's what they've done in the offseason, but I don't know why you keep Eberflus. I don't get that.
Yeah, that made no sense to me either to keep Eberflus, because if they have another bad year, he's out and the cycle begins again.
Yeah, but the guy coming in, unfortunately, is going to have some building blocks.
That's why I wouldn't want to go to Chicago, even if they have like the better support system now than they did for Fields, which I thought was pretty insulting to Fields, trade for Keenan Allen. Hey, look what we got. It's not for you though, Justin. You're out here.
I don't think. Well, Poles didn't pick Fields, did he?
No. But it's just like, I don't know. To me, that that just rubbed me the wrong way. Like they just did him wrong like that.
NFL teams do that all the time to players.
Yeah.
Well,
They do.
we're making most of these quarterbacks prima donnas. Bottom line is, most of these their dream is to play in the NFL, and they could give a shit what team they go to.
Once they get there, half of them suck.
Well, I'm just saying, it's their dream to go to the NFL. And be
It
the
was
number
my
one.
dream to go to the NFL too when I was younger.
Hell.
Shit.
Yeah,
Pay
yeah.
me $3 million. I will hold a fucking clipboard for 17
Well,
years.
yeah. So to say, oh well, so and so don't go to the Bears or whatever. They're gonna go wherever they get drafted, and they're gonna be.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it does happen. I mean,
It does.
I mean, Elway didn't want to play for the Colts.
Yeah, but Elway had a first-round draft pick with the Yankees to fall back up.
Yeah, he had a backup plan.
Manny didn't want to play for the Chargers.
Didn't Bo Jackson do something like that too?
He didn't
Bo
want to
Jackson
play for
was not
Tampa
gonna play
Bay.
for the He didn't want to play for Tampa Bay.
He didn't want to play for the Buccaneers, so he went to baseball.
Yeah,
Who knows? Maybe whichever quarterback ends up in New England will have a breakout season with KJ Osborne.
Well, I saw a story. There's a YouTuber, / I guess he does radio too, for New England, and the Patriots are serious about trading 3.
I've heard that too.
Because
But they also want like a
know-
freaking ransom for it too. So I don't know.
But here's the thing, though. But here's the thing, though: is that the Patriots saying that they want 5 first-rounders, or is that the idiot Patriot fans who are so goddamn spoiled they're fucking stupid?
Tom Curran, he's like, isn't he a big Patriot insider?
No, he is, but he isn't.
I mean, they can ask for it, but they ain't gonna get it.
Yeah.
Let me ask you 3 a question. All right. Are you guys perfectly fine with the Vikings trading both first and next year's first?
Yeah, that's as
in the
high
draft?
as I'll go with first round. I'm not doing
That's
four
the
or
fourth,
fifth.
but that's the 4th best quarterback in the draft.
No,
Yeah,
That's
but
top 3, yes.
But not but what I'm saying is trading up to 5 to get the 4th best quarterback. I only think there's one guy in the whole league worth 3 first-round picks.
I'm not going to be happy if we trade next year's first to get to 5, because it should not cost us next year's first to get to 5.
Wait a minute, who's at 5? The Chargers?
Yeah.
They're not helping us.
Well, I mean, he loves his son JJ McCarthy. So wouldn't he want to send him to the best available place that for him to succeed?
Yes and no.
And on top of that, he ain't trading with the Broncos or the Raiders because they're in his division. So I mean, he doesn't really have another option except us.
Well, but here's the thing, though. Harbaugh still got a bad taste in his mouth with what happened last year with the Vikings 2 years ago. So
but because of that, he won a national championship.
He also didn't get an NFL job. He wanted an NFL job. That national championship ain't shit to him. He wants a Super Bowl trophy. He wants to be the one when they get the family get together, he can actually look at his brother and say, "Guess what? I got one of them too."
So Catch, you said you're good with 3 first-round picks to move up into one of the first 3 spots. How about you, Tony?
No, not first 5, first 3.
First 3. How about you, Tony and Sarah?
First
3.
Yeah.
Yep, to 3. If we're moving up to 4 or 5, no way in hell am I going to be okay with us using next year's first. But if worst comes to worst, then I mean, I'm not going to be happy about it, but I'll accept it. And my reasoning is because even if we give up 3 first rounds, because we're giving up 2 this year and 1 next year, it's not going to hurt us as much because we're only going to have that 1 year of not having a first round pick.
Or a second round.
Yeah. But I see it as it's not going to hurt us as much as like another team who's giving up 3 first rounds of year after year after year of not having a first round pick.
The reason why I'm okay with that is because how much money the Vikings are going to be under the cap next year.
That's the only reason. That's the only reason I'm even thinking about it.
Here's an interesting thing. Years ago, my friend's brother-in-law works for the Pittsburgh Pirates, basically PR department. And he was home visiting, and I was drinking some beer with him, and we were talking. And it was like the beginning of the internet when there was chat rooms. There wasn't all this YouTube stuff, but chat rooms and stuff. And he said they have a staff, the Pittsburgh Pirates, to sit there and monitor chat rooms and see the temperature of the fans and stuff. There is a lot of Viking fans is perfectly fine with trading whatever it takes to get even JJ McCartney, and the Vikings know that, and Viking fans are basically giving them the green light to just trade away whatever. And the funny thing about it with Viking fans and JJ McCartney supporters, how many times have you ever heard somebody give you a top 4 list? Like never. It's always like top 3, top 5, top 10. But this year, it's all the top 4 quarterbacks because they got to include JJ. They can't say top 5 because then you got to include Penix. It's just a perfect excuse to just trade everything away to go get the 4th best quarterback. It's idiotic.
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
I am not going to be happy if we have to go use 4 first rounds or higher. 3 is the max that
I'm not happy with 3 for
here's
the 4th best guy.
Here's the thing, though. Both Kwesi and KLC, they got 2 years left on their contracts right now. They were brought up here to get their quarterback. They were brought up here to KLC was hired to groom a young quarterback. So guess what? They're now on the clock. This is their team.
Well, who's their quarterback? Everybody, they can't say who their quarterback is. They got to keep it a secret. So whoever they draft, they're going to come out and say, he was our guy all along.
Well, yeah, you know that. You know how bad the double talk is.
I would imagine that since they have 11, I am pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that after Caleb Williams, I'm pretty sure they know they're not going to get Williams no matter what. I'm pretty sure the next 4 guys they have listed 1, 2, 4, and they're probably in their mind there may not be much separation between those guys, so they may be actually happy with who they get. They may end up with their worst choice, but I'm pretty sure that they've done all their homework on all the quarterbacks, even Caleb Williams, just in case something weird happens. So,
what if Michael Penix is in that list? Let's talk top 5 quarterbacks, not top 4. Let's put Michael Penix in there. You don't have to trade away your.
Some people have Penix above JJ.
Exactly. I mean, you don't have to trade your future away. Most successful drafts, like Ozzie Newsome with Baltimore, they let the draft come to them, and they trade every year.
Right.
Look at Pat Vikings one. We didn't need Moss, but fell to us. Adrian Peterson didn't need him, fell to him. It doesn't. I mean.
Yeah, but those are quarterbacks, though.
Okay, so let's give me another instant where a team traded 3 first-round picks to move up and get a quarterback where it worked out. It only happened once, and that's with the 49ers. Nobody trades away that much to move up, especially to get the 4th best guy. It's just, it doesn't make sense.
You're saying if they move into the top 5, it would be the 4th best guy, but if they move to the top 3.
Well, but it's the 4th best guy according to you, though, because who knows where he is on their list.
Right.
You know what the best thing to do is go back and look at mock draft when the season just ended and see. Those are usually the most accurate ones before all the hype comes out and that. Nobody even mentioned JJ McCartney.
I don't know. Like, for me, mock drafts are just full of shit that people do to kill the time. So I don't care for mock drafts.
Well, with the experts, I mean. I mean, this guy's. I'm thinking he's
Like Mel Kiper.
Wait a minute. You mean an expert like Mel Kiper who's wrong 9 times out of 10?
I mean, anyway, I mean, he knows more than this Thor guy on the internet that put up J.J. McCarthy like he's the next greatest fucking guy ever.
Going to this comment right here. I don't know if Kwesi is going to give up, but some people are saying that the Vikings are willing to give up.
Well,
I would not be surprised if the Vikings stay at 11.
Here's another thing too: are the Wilfs in his ear to not give up that much?
Or are the
Wilfs telling them?
Our department monitoring the internet, and they know the majority of Viking fans are fine with trading a boatload away to get the quarterback. No matter, why can't people just say it's unfortunate? The Vikings have 2 first-round picks, but there's so many teams above them that
those same people, T-Bass, to where, oh yeah, give up anything you can get the quarterback, and then Trey Lance situation will happen, and then they'll be like, oh, what the hell were they thinking?
Yeah, crazy stuff.
The same people.
It's way too much to give up. I personally think the only guy that's worth 3 first-round picks is Patrick Mahomes. It sure in the hell ain't a guy that has never taken a snap.
Yeah, but I mean, before Mahomes was Mahomes, nobody knew Mahomes was going to be Mahomes too, though. You know, so I mean,
yeah, just ask the Bears. They passed on Mahomes and took Trubisky. They traded up for him.
Yeah, but even if Mahomes had gone to Chicago, would he have been Mahomes? I don't think so.
All I'm saying, Sarah, is that's the only person I would trade 3 first-round for.
Well, I heard a podcast yesterday. These guys were talking about how the Vikings should give up our first-round draft picks this year and next year and go trade for Dak.
What?
See, it's a lot of idiotic shit going on.
I was like, what the F are you people smoking? Like,
we just got rid of Kirk Cousins. Now we're going to
get an overpriced quarterback. We're not going to go get another overpriced quarterback. And I realize now, I honestly think Kirk and Dak are really cousins. Kirk is the white Dak Prescott. Kirk is the Dak is the black Kirk Cousins. And they both choke in playoff games. They both get paid a shit ton of money to, I don't know, do what exactly. No one knows. They really are cousins.
The only ones that should really be in on Dak should be the Raiders.
So my question is, though, sorry, Zoe popped in. I lost my train of thought.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was. Why would we give the Cowboys all that draft capital again so that they can build another dynasty off our backs? Hell, fucking no.
They'll never build another dynasty because they got Jerry Jones calling shots, and he's a senile old bastard, so they're done.
Yeah, going back to Mahomes.
Yeah, their time is done.
Going back to Mahomes, it's the whole is it the whole Belichick or Brady situation? You know, Mahomes great because he's got Andy Reid as his head coach.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
I'm saying Mahomes probably would have been good anyway, but I think Andy Reid just makes him that other level.
I was just using that for an example. He's the only guy.
I love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Patrick Mahomes right now was the only guy that I would trade away 3 first round.
Yeah, but I went over the list.
How you doing, Mama Cash?
Yesterday.
Oh, Mafia.
I went over the list yesterday. So the top 10 quarterbacks drafted in the top 10 in the last 10 years. Okay. So the last 10 years, these are the quarterbacks since 2014 that have been taken in the first round in the top 10. Blake Bortles, Jameson Winston, Marcus Mariota, Jared Goff.
So do we consider Goff? He's not a bust, but he's not like.
Well, he's better than the first. He's better than 3 taken.
He's average. He's average.
Average start.
So would we consider him a successful first-round draft pick overall? Then.
I mean, he
did take a team to the Super Bowl, so.
Yeah.
So we have 3 busts and
then,
success so far, right?
Yep. So then golf, and then after golf was Wentz,
Bust,
Trubisky,
bust.
and then the GOAT. Then after Trubisky, it's Mahomes,
Mm-hmm.
and then here Josh Rosen,
Bust.
Josh Allen,
Mm-hmm.
our guy Sam Darnold was taken third, by the way. Baker Mayfield, Daniel Jones, Kyler Murray, Joe Burrow, Tua Tagovailoa, Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, Bryce Young, Stroud, and AR-15. So those are the quarterbacks that have been taken in the first round in the last 10 years.
Yep.
It's
And
about
that
a
list,
45% success rate.
That list makes me happy that we don't have the number 1 overall draft pick, because like I don't know, I wouldn't feel good about having
Yeah, but
the number 1
Sarah,
overall draft pick.
But Sarah, if you got the number 1 draft pick, you're just wasting 1 draft.
Yeah, but they're probably going to be a bust.
Yeah, but you're going to trade away 3 first-round picks and have a guy be a bust. That's just you lost a first-round pick, not 3 first rounds and basically a second. That's a lot to gamble on a 5%.
I don't know, the way I see it, it's like, I don't know, honestly, I like him, but that's just me. I like him, and so I am okay with us moving 3 first rounds. I would prefer not to, but if it's going to take 3, then I'm fine with it. But if it's going to take 4, then no.
You got to look a little bit into the future, though. Players get hurt that don't come back from injury. Players leave for free agency, and you don't have any high draft picks to fill that up.
But we're only going to be 2025. We're only going to be out of that first round and second round. And then we're going to have another first round again 2026. That's why I'm okay with it. Because we're only going to have 1 year of not having a first round draft pick. Now.
Well, you know, the year before the Chiefs got Patrick Mahomes, they tried to move up and get Paxton Lynch. And they decided it was too much draft capital. They sat there and said, no, thanks. That's too much. They ended up drafting their defensive lineman. That's a superstar. And then you know what happened next year? They were able to move up, stay patient, and get Patrick Mahomes. If they would have got nervous and we just have to get this guy, we're going to trade away, they wouldn't have had Mahomes or that line. They would have had Patrick Lynch. But they stayed patient. They didn't overreach.
And honestly, I don't really think that JJ's an overreach. And so, like I said, I would be fine with 3 first rounds, but if it's going to cost us more than that, then fuck it.
I mean,
the thing about it is that there's not even really a consensus number 1 QB this year. Some people like Daniels more than they like Caleb Williams. I think talent-wise, Caleb Williams is the best quarterback, but there's people out there who like Daniels better.
Okay, I'm going to ask
some people like Drake May because they think his ceiling is higher than everybody's, but he's not ready right now.
But if you're drafting a guy that high for him to just not be ready, I don't know if I would feel comfortable with that either.
You know, you guys are all missing the big question here. It doesn't matter who the fuck we get a quarterback. Do you trust KOC to develop him?
Yes.
Good tone of voice with me, Tony.
No.
I do.
No.
I don't trust KOC at all.
I think
because he's gotten Kirk to play the best that Kirk has ever and whatnot, and so and then what he was able to get out of Mullins, even though it was a lot of interceptions. Mullins was still able to run the offense efficiently and whatnot. So I mean, I do. Because, I mean, it's not like I have a choice not to trust him, right?
Well, here's the thing. It's like you can trust him, that's fine, but this will be his first now. Here's the deal. This now is on KLC and Kwesi, so they're going to make a big move to get the quarterback they want. After they get whoever the hell it is, KLC has got to turn him into an NFL quarterback, or at least his version of an NFL quarterback. And here's the thing. KLC has never developed a quarterback in all his years as an NFL coach.
But he's never had the opportunity to. And, I mean, from what he's done with Kirk, gives me a reason to believe that he can. And it makes me feel better knowing that
Kirk wasn't, as much as I hate Kirk Cousins, he wasn't a terrible quarterback.
He wasn't, but he never played like how he did under KO2, though. Because Kirk was always safe. Like he would never
Damn, I
never said I didn't like KLC. I don't like his play calling.
And and it makes me feel a lot better knowing that McCown is in the room with KO to help.
My question is, so I know KOC's the head coach, and the head coach makes the ultimate decision when it comes to the on the field decisions. I get that, but Wes Phillips is not going to be there the first 3 weeks of the season. So Josh McCown, is he going to be the offensive coordinator to help set the game plan up with KOC? And the reason why I say that is because KOC, whereas unlike McCown, who wasn't a great quarterback, but he was successful, he had a pretty long career. I think he understands giving a quarterback a running game more than what KOC does. I think KOC's ego kind of is like, my offense can be good without a running game. You know, whoever we get a running back, whether it's at quarterback, whether it's Sam Darnold or a rookie, if you're not going to run the ball, why did you sign Aaron Jones?
Who pushed for Josh McCown? Was it Kwesi or KOC?
It's KOC, I believe.
Oh.
So let me ask you guys a question. I want to go back to JJ McCown. Okay, if you're a defensive coordinator playing Michigan, what's the first thing you want to stop?
The running game.
You're going to sell out to stop the running game, right?
I'm going to make JJ beat me with his arm.
So of course, the quarterback is going to have a better completion percentage when the defense is selling out to stop the run. It's easier for a quarterback. There was games that he only threw 12 times, you know. And I'm not taking nothing away, but it's way too unproven. You look at his pass attempts compared to guys like Penix and Williams, it's like half. It's half the book to look at. I mean, I tell people, if you really think J.J. McCarthy is that great, you must think Trent Dilfer should be in the Hall of Fame. Because he did the same thing with the Ravens. Handed the ball off and played. They had a great defense. He's way too unproven. I'm not saying he may not be a really good quarterback, but I don't think he's worth 3 first-round drafts. Way too unproven.
No, that's fine.
That's fine. I mean,
yeah, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. But some people,
like I see like a high ceiling from him. So
why? I mean, why him but not Michael Penix?
Like I said, with Michael Penix, if he didn't have those injury history, I would be okay with him. But I'm sorry, I am just not going to get on board with that injury history. I'm just not. When he has to play NFL defensive linemen who are the best of the best for 17 weeks, I don't think he's going to hold up, and I'm just not going to take that risk.
How do you know JJ will when he's dropping back? Probably.
Well, JJ is more
80% more times than handing the ball off. He's going to get hit a lot more than he did.
But he's more mobile.
JJ's more mobile than
doesn't have that injury history to scare me. Like
mobile. Penix ran like a 4-5 flat or
but if you watch
that don't make you mobile because you run fast.
Right. If you watch the championship,
it sure now helps.
Yeah, I understand that.
He don't run though.
If you watch the championship game between Michigan and Washington, you'll see what McCarthy can do. You know, all McCarthy has to do, for this team to be better than what it has been, is have a guy who is like Kirk when it comes to running the offense. The next step would be.
But JJ's not going to have 10 guys in the box.
But JJ will know to throw.
Let me finish. The difference is that when it's 3rd and 3, you have a hole in front of you. You don't sit there and dance around and try to throw it. From what I saw from the championship game from JJ McCarthy is that when it's 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4,
it's time to go.
There's a hole in front of him, and he knows that he can run for 5 yards to get the first down. He runs it. That's what the Vikings need. The Vikings.
Yeah, but Catch, he's got KLC as a head coach who hates a running quarterback.
Yeah, but I mean, even when he's not running, those third downs he's made plays on throwing the ball too, and so he has that intangible in him that when he's 3rd down.
So that's the big thing you guys are high on, JJ.
You need that first down. He will go hunt for the first down. He's not a touchdown.
No.
T-Baz, honestly, I'm high on any quarterback who's not named Kirk Cousins in this draft.
I think McCarthy, he doesn't have the best arm of all the quarterbacks out there. But the one thing I saw from McCarthy, it is college, so let's put that out there, is that when Washington did pretty good against Michigan's running game, they needed McCarthy to make a play for them to win. McCarthy made that play.
Yeah, he's got that intangible, and that is what we were lacking from Kirk.
You guys keep on going back. It's one game. It's one game in his career.
It ain't one game.
He played good all season. Yeah, McCarthy played good all season in Michigan.
But I was looking back at his stats this season. He didn't throw the ball.
T-Bass.
He didn't throw the ball, but when he needed to, he always threw it for the first down, and so he hunts first downs when they're in 3rd and longs, and that's what I want my quarterback to be able to do.
Let's Joe say something. He hasn't said much.
Hey, Cash and TV. Hey, let me ask y'all a question though. For real though, listen though. When on 3rd down, when everybody knew JJ was throwing the football, he threw the football and completed passes on numerous times at Michigan. JJ was not supposed to be Michigan quarterback when he got to Michigan. He beat out all the other quarterbacks and got the job and kept the job. JJ can throw the football, and he can throw the football good on the run.
I would be perfectly fine with him at 11. I'm not perfectly fine trading 3 first-round picks.
Yeah, but the problem is he's not going to be at 11 because there are desperate teams who need a quarterback too.
And that's fine, T-Bass.
Let them over.
I'm fine with that. That's fine. That's a perfectly valid opinion. And you shouldn't be knocked for it. That's just your value. That's just your personal evaluation of the quarterback. So, in my opinion, I wouldn't give up 3 first-round picks for Daniels. I don't like some of his characteristics. That's just me. But
I wouldn't give up 3 first-round picks for any of them.
Right, and there's some people out there who think Daniels is the best quarterback of the draft. So, that's why I'm saying that's just a quarterback.
Injury written all over him.
Yeah, I'm just like he's going to be another RG3.
Yeah, Jalen Daniels.
Okay, so I'm just going to put this out there. We're so worried about our quarterbacks getting hurt, right? Here's the deal. When you got Bradbury in front of you, and you don't know who's playing left guard yet, it's already a recipe for disaster for whoever's playing quarterback.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
That offensive line is going to be a long season for whoever's quarterback.
I think my thing is see quarterback run a lot, see quarterback get hurt.
Reisner is probably going to give you signed.
Yeah,
man.
It'll be after the draft.
I don't care about the 3 first round picks.
Hey, Woods, go ahead and hit the links in the chat, man. I'll throw it back in there. So
at the end of the day, if the Vikings hit on their quarterback, we ain't gonna care about the draft picks. Like who gonna care?
That's a big if.
That's
and if we
25%
don't, we're
chance.
gonna be okay because we'll only go 1 year without a first round.
Hey, T-Bass, do you gamble?
Yeah, but I don't. But I don't take a second mortgage on my house to buy all Powerball
it's
tickets
not
and
really
say,
a second
if it
mortgage,
works,
though.
I'm going to be a billionaire. If it works, I'm going to be a billionaire. The chances
it's one
are
thing to give up 3 first rounds where we won't have a first round draft pick for 3 years. But because we're not in that position, I'm okay with us doing this where we would only have
fuck
a
the
year.
first round draft picks. We took Lewisine in the first round.
Wait,
I'm just saying,
you were last week. So you were last week saying on your program that you weren't cool giving away 3 first round.
You right, but right now should it get thick? Should it get real thick around here, man?
Okay, I got a question for everybody.
Here's another reason. I think another reason why teams are going to ask Minnesota to pay a lot to move up as opposed to like the Broncos.
They desperate.
It's because other teams, the Vikings are talent-wise the best team for a rookie quarterback to go to.
Yeah,
the Vikings are only a halfway above average quarterback from being the best team in the division. So
I don't know about that one though.
I liken it as you walk into a pawn shop, they know you're funny.
Yeah, but if your quarterback turns out to be great, he makes because I mean a lot of times it's like, is it the offensive line that's bad or is the quarterback not helping the offensive line?
I feel you though, but
but here's the thing though. Here's what helps a quarterback most of all, and what have I been saying for the last goddamn 6 months? What helps a quarterback?
Big fat ass center.
What did you say, Sarah?
I said a big fat ass center.
No, that does help, but no.
A guy like Aaron Jones,
running game.
The ball.
You got to run the damn ball. You got Aaron Jones. Now run it.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I don't care what they do.
I'm just gonna give them a chance this season, and because they did go out and sign Aaron Jones, so let's wait and see how.
Okay, Sarah, I've been giving this team a chance every season since 1972.
I understand that, but I mean,
it's getting old, and I ain't getting no younger.
I understand that too, but I mean, if you're gonna continue to be a Vikings fan, what else do you have?
Go my side down. Hey, catch. Let me put this comment on the screen.
Yeah,
like he said, the Vikings need to make this move. They never made this move before. The time is now. I would be happy if the Vikings were to trade up for the number 2 spot, but people are talking about we should trade 3 first round draft picks for number 5 and number 6.
Crazy.
Like we not getting a bet. We getting handed down quarterbacks at that.
But that's the quarterback.
That question
that's
earlier.
The quarterback tax that they're wanting us to pay.
Right. And T-Bass asked that question earlier, and I said I'll only give up 3 first round picks if it's in the top 3.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah.
Yeah, but did you see to get to 3? They're wanting 4 or 5 first rounds and Garrison or
Jefferson.
They can ask for that, but it don't mean they're going to get it.
Yeah, they're going to get it.
You don't do it. Yeah.
Put it this way: if Cam can be a good negotiator, he could talk him down to you'll take the 1 pick and be happy with it.
Hold on.
What up, Spike and Viking?
He said Viking defense should be stout.
It should
we
be.
Ain't got no damn defensive tackles.
That's where they're going to draft Murphy.
Yeah.
How are we trading up to get a damn quarterback?
If you keep 23, you're getting Murphy. That's why you only give up 1.
No,
or you stay at 11 and you get Murphy.
But I'm saying, what if you trade the 3 first round draft picks? Ain't no Murphy.
Yeah.
No
Murphy or nobody even close.
But honestly, I don't think we're gonna have to give up 3 first rounds to move to 4 or 5.
Shit, Arizona.
Like I said, Chargers ain't trading with Broncos and
Yeah,
Broncos
they're not going to trade with the
Raiders.
Broncos.
They're not going to trade with the Broncos. Nobody's dumb enough to trade in their division except the Vikings.
And
the Chargers ain't going to trade with us neither.
No, they're not going to trade with us either.
Yeah, but they might trade with the Giants, who's got the 5th pick.
Giants are what?
They're 5 and 6. Giants
6. So
Yeah,
So-
but Giants don't
so
have
they can trade down to
second round
six.
draft pick either.
So the Giants, it all
Yeah, but they're
depends what
still
happens.
getting a wide receiver.
It all
at six.
depends what happens. 3 and 4 is where the draft is going to change because 1 and 2 are going to be quarterbacks. 3, if the Patriots want to trade out, and 4 if the Cardinals want to trade out, because after 3, 4, and 5 are not taking quarterbacks. They have their quarterbacks.
But the Cardinals may be more apt to trade with the Giants for less and stay at 6 and get a wide receiver.
I'll tell you what, the one
move down to 11.
the team to really look out for might be the Jets. They need a quarterback.
They're not going quarterback. Do you think Aaron Rodgers is gonna?
Aaron Rodgers says he wants to play
Aaron
3 more
Rodgers
years.
is becoming a PR nightmare for them.
So he wants to play 3 more years.
Yeah,
And
he's
not
playing
playing with the
draft
Jets.
He's
quarterback.
playing on 3 more years.
I don't. Hey, if he gets the Jets farther than they've gone in a long time, I don't think people are going to.
He won't. He won't.
Yeah, but you know what? He's in New York and he's polarizing as hell.
Man, let's not forget. Aaron
he's not-
Rodgers at Green Bay. He ain't throw for 300 yards none that damn season.
Did you see that picture of Penix?
Wait, did you say he didn't throw for 300 yards
through.
last season? He only played 1 game last year.
No, I said for the Packers. That whole year he played for the Packers.
That last year, yeah.
Well, they did run the ball a lot too, but yeah.
No, run the ball my ass.
Because all their receivers were rookies.
No,
Hurt.
I'm not. No, I'm
Hurt
not
and
hearing
young.
that.
They were
It's
young and they
17
were hurt.
it's 17 games. You ain't passed for 300 yards not one time.
Yeah. Well, Casey said that he does not want to give up.
Yeah, but no, he made the passes when he needed to.
Who?
Except against Detroit.
Roger,
No, when? No, he didn't.
he made the passes count when he needed to.
When he do that?
That's the JJ McCartney answer.
Aaron Rodgers was ass.
That last year in Green Bay was.
Well, I think
He
I
didn't
think
make
it
the
had more
pass
to
he
do with
needed
the
to against
chemistry that was
Detroit.
going on with
That's
the
why
team.
they went home.
So, did you guys see that picture of Michael Penix's room in college where it's just plastered with all playbook, so we could always they said he's just a student of the game. I like hearing that about kids. He just lives and breathes football.
Here's
Lives
another
in-
thing that I like about JJ is the fact that he like I forgot what I was watching, but he I mean this story was out everywhere, but you know, like he at his press conference he had said, you know, to all the recruits that if they're here to like, you know, party whatever, then they need to go to another team because he only wants people who are here to work and win and restore Michigan to its glory and whatnot. And he did exactly what he said. And so I like that. I'm sorry if that's cheesy, but I like a leader like that.
He's straight though, but I don't know.
I
don't know.
Not for 3 first round
The Vikings don't need,
I feel
in my
that though,
opinion.
man. Shit.
In my opinion, it would be awesome and he would be great to get a Patrick Mahomes type of guy, because one of these guys could turn into be a Patrick Mahomes like almost as good as Patrick Mahomes, or they could all be Ryan Leaf, so they could all
Mitch
be
Trubisky.
Mike out, Mr. Trubisky. We don't know, but the way I look at things is I trust KOC a little bit more than Tony does. I don't think KOC is one of the great quarterbacks, great coaches in the NFL, like the media talks about him. Like,
oh, they've got him as an offensive guru.
But the thing I say is,
I don't either.
The talent that's on the Vikings offense right now is you don't need a Patrick Mahomes. You just need a guy that when you need him to make the play, doesn't panic, and when it's 3rd and 3, he needs to make that throw. Or what's the biggest argument against Kirk Cousins? 4th and 8, he throws the ball 3 yards.
Yep.
JJ McCarthy is not throwing that ball 3 yards. That's, to me, JJ McCarthy may not be talent. He may not have the arm talent that Kirk Cousins has, because let's be honest, we all know Kirk Cousins has one of the best arm talents in the league. But to me, JJ has that dog in him that Kirk Cousins did not have. And I think the Vikings need a dog at quarterback more than they need a guy who's just I just work here and I don't come on Tuesdays.
Yep.
I think he's an unproven dog. So
he is unproven.
Well,
he's unproven, but
when
he
they
has
first come
shown
into
that
the NFL, they have to prove themselves.
if y'all want to go proving, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. If y'all really want to go proving, the best quarterback in NFL draft this year is Michael Penix.
Yeah.
Honestly. Honestly.
And the knock on Bo Nix is that he's been in college football for 12 years and ain't won nothing.
I like Bo Nix.
But I'm just saying that was the knock on the Bo Nix. Someone said, "What's the difference between Bo Nix and Penix?"
How ironic! How long has Kirk Cousins been in the NFL
Right.
and he ain't won shit?
Right, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is that someone said, "What's the difference between Penix and Nix?" And the guy goes, "Well, they've both been in college football for 12 years. One of them has won, the other one hasn't."
How would you be
So
with?
you mean they're just Kirk and Dak?
How would you be with Byron Murphy at 11 and Nick?
Hell no. I'm not taking nobody at 11 besides the quarterback.
Okay, Penix at 11, and then the defensive tackle.
I am not spending that high of a draft pick on Penix with his injuries. I'm sorry, but I'm not.
But Sarah, why you keep on talking about the injuries? Don't mean
because
anything.
It matters.
So let me ask you this, Sarah. So, hey, Sarah, can I ask you this? Hey, T-Bass, when Joe Burrow was in college, wasn't he healthy at LSU?
From what I know, yeah.
Came to the NFL, his ass became injury prone.
Yeah, because of his O-line.
Well, here's a stat. Jalen Daniels has actually been hurt more in college than the Florida State Jordan Travis quarterback who just got hurt.
Exactly. Yep. So, but nobody will talk about it.
But no one's talking about Jordan Travis because he got hurt. I think whoever gets Jordan Travis in late rounds is going to have themselves a quarterback.
I don't like Jordan Travis. His ceiling too low for me, for real. I don't like him like that.
Somebody's going to get Spencer Rattler probably third.
Man, nobody want no damn. Nobody want no.
Well, the thing about
I think the Cowboys might get him.
Let's go. Spencer Rattler went to my school, so if anybody knows about Spencer Rattler,
I can see Rattler in Dallas. I ain't gonna lie.
I
think he will be successful if he goes to a team that
have a quarterback.
Fits him.
Right. The thing about Spencer Rattler is that Spencer Rattler, he can make any throw, and coaches will tell you that a quarterback who can make any throw. So, like, if he's sitting on one hash mark on one side, if he's sitting outside the numbers on the one side of the field, he can throw to the other side of the field and hit his guy because he did that a lot of times with Xavier Leggett this year. And that's what people like. To me, and I love Spencer Rattler. Like I said, he's my guy. And the reason why I don't have him as a top quarterback like some people do, which blows my mind, is that he kind of is like Cousins when it comes to pressure. He's not very good at feeling the pressure.
I'm gonna ask you that.
He's got terrible pocket presence.
Right. He moves a little bit. He's more athletic than Cousins. Like, he moves a little bit. Like, he'll run out of the pocket. He'll actually run when he needs to.
But he can't sense the rush.
He can't sense it good enough.
You know who that sounds like? You know who that sounds like?
Ohio State last year.
That sounds like
Drake having a whole different conversation.
That does sound
like Drake May, T-Bass.
It does sound like Drake May.
But all the Vikings fans want Drake May.
Not all.
Rattler's got a better arm than Drake May, too.
Drake May. Hey, T-Bass, did you know Drake May was sacked 70 times in 2 years?
So, I said I wouldn't trade 3 first-round picks for any of the quarterbacks. That's way too much. None of them.
I feel you on that, though. I kind of feel you on that, though. But if they got to do it, they got to. I wouldn't want to do it either, for real, though. But
if their guy is there and that's what it takes for them to get their guy that they think is the guy.
But we don't know who their guy is.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. If they think
regardless who their guy is, I mean,
you know what though? The Vikings kind of tipped their hat when they got McCown and they put it out there that McCown was his coach and all this other. They kind of made it sound like they were all in on Drake May.
I don't think they are.
I don't think they are either.
He is not top 3 quarterback in this draft.
If you really are on a guy, you're not going to tell people that that's your guy.
Yeah,
but they're not telling them. They've let it be out there. They haven't kept it a secret that they've got his former coach. They've talked to him probably more than the other QBs. So they kind of got it on their radar that he's definitely at the top of their list, put it that way.
Yeah, I mean he's probably like their 1A, 1B, 1C, whatever, you know.
Right
I
now,
think in their mind,
Drake May is 1A and McCarthy's 1B.
I think in their mind, there's not much after Williams. I think there's probably not much separation between who they want because they know, like I said, they know they have no chance of getting one.
Like I said, I saw Drake May play a couple of games last year. Was not impressed.
Well, he was not. North Carolina didn't beat South Carolina in the first game of the season because of Drake May.
They barely beat the Gophers.
But they're giving him such a high ceiling because of his arm strength.
A lot of people got arm strength. They don't make
you arm strength. If you're a quarterback with no arm strength, what the hell?
Well, it depends. Drew Brees didn't have the strongest arm.
Well, Drew Brees also had a coach that basically knew how to coach him. I mean, look what he did in San Diego.
I think the guy that probably in this draft in the first round that is the closest thing to a can't miss. Somebody's going to be really happy at him. Is tight end.
Yeah, but young Texas Tech's defense was so bad. Cliff Kingsbury did not give a fuck about the Texas Tech defense. He didn't even.
By the way,
he left the recruiting to the defensive coaches. He didn't even care. He hardly even talked to the defensive recruiters.
How does Kingsbury keep getting these jobs?
He didn't care. And Mahomes if Mahomes was not the quarterback of Texas Tech, they probably win 2 or 3 games a year.
Mahomes won 7 games his junior year, 6 games his senior year.
Right, but if you look at the Texas Tech defense,
it
was like 118th in the nation.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah. He only won 13 games as a starter. He won 7.
How many pass yards he had? Shit.
A lot, because it was their air raid offense.
Yeah, with that type of offense, he's going to put up a ton of passing yards.
Yeah.
Oh, Andy Reid had a lot of film to watch. That's the thing.
KOC is not Andy Reid. Let's put that out there.
And you know, with them hiring Cliff Kingsbury, he's going to be the OC. So you know he has no chance of becoming a head coach anytime soon. So he ain't leaving for a head coaching job.
Who's that?
That's all I'm talking about. JJ McCarthy. He's got like 700 career passing attempts. That's not that much of film.
You also have I look at it differently, T-Bass. I understand what you're saying about the limited offense, the limited throwing. I have not thrown as many passes. I understand where you're coming from on that. The way I look at it is, yes, he didn't throw the ball a lot. Well, number one, Michigan is Zoe, you would say Michigan's what? 65% run first offense?
65, yeah.
But the way I look at it is
have always been like that.
When they needed JJ McCarthy to make a play, and I'm not just talking about the championship game. Michigan went undefeated. Michigan had 2 losses in the last 2 years, though, something like that.
Yeah.
When McCarthy only lost like 2 games total, 2 or 3 games total as a starter.
Be right back, guys.
So, but in my opinion, is yes, he may not have a lot of passing yards. He may not have a lot of passing attempts. But when Michigan needed J.J. McCarthy, who never lost to Ohio State, by the way, when they needed him to make plays, he made them. That's all.
I could probably say the same thing if I go back and look at Baltimore's Super Bowl season about Trent Dilfer. When they needed him, he made the play. Hey,
but what does Baltimore have that we don't?
No, I'm comparing. I'm comparing Baltimore with Trent Dilfer and JJ with Michigan.
Trent Dilfer and JJ Wade, a better athletic quarterback.
Dilfer, though, coming out of college, was the top ranked quarterback coming out of college that year. So Trent Dilfer had a great college career where he threw the ball all the time at Fresno State.
I'm just saying nobody talks about how great Trent Dilfer was on that Super Bowl team, but I'm sure he made the plays when they needed him.
Well, he was also smart with that.
So T-Bag,
but the teams are different. This last year, the Chiefs won the Super Bowl. Yeah, they have Mahomes, but that defense was nasty.
Okay, T-Bass, you got to keep this in mind too when you mention Dilfer. He had one of the best offense. He had one of the best defenses to ever walk on a football field, and he also had Jamal Lewis.
Yeah. And
That was a
and
different
Michigan
era
had-
of football.
they're tight
And
end with
Michigan's
Austin
going
Peay.
to have a lot of defensive players drafted this year. They had a great defense, and a great running game.
I trust Brian Flores because Brian Flores said that he only used half of his playbook last year because he didn't have the players that he wanted. He has his players now from free agency, and I'm sure he's going to draft some more of his players. So I think the defense is going to be better.
For sure, I think so too.
Well, if they trade 3 firsts,
That's why, like, even though I was upset about Daniil losing a great player to get 3 good players that fit Flores' scheme was worth it.
Yeah, as much as I like Daniil Hunter, and don't get me wrong, I love Daniil Hunter. Did he really fit in Brian Flores' defense? Brian Flores is a 3-4 guy.
I would have traded his ass last year.
He should have been traded a long time ago.
Yeah, Brian Flores is a 3-4 guy. Daniil Hunter, as much as I love him, is not a 3-4 guy. He's a perfect.
just think if we would have lost to San Francisco, we possibly would have traded Kirk Cousins to Atlanta last year, traded Daniil Hunter. We would have been and probably lost maybe 1 or 2 more games. We would have
been stuck with Cousins because nobody would want that.
The problem is Joshua Dobbs. He's the reason why the Vikings are picking 11. Him winning those damn 2 games when he can't.
Hey, maybe we'll get a gift and switch picks with Atlanta for tampering.
And shit like 2.
Here's the thing, though. If nothing happens to Atlanta, then why even have a tampering rule?
Right.
If they announced it, it would be like a couple of days before.
Well, like last year with the Eagles and Cardinals tampering, they didn't announce it till the day of the draft.
Yeah, that's probably what they'll do this year.
What up, Eric? Thanks for joining us.
And
hey, Eric.
Catch trading up to number 3. Don't you think that would have happened already by now?
They probably got a handshake agreement with somebody.
Well, I think here's what happens. I think the Vikings have one guy who they have in mind at 3, and I think they'll be comfortable with anybody else later. So if that guy is not taking at 2, so let's say Williams is taking 1, and let's say Washington, takes their guy, and the guy that Washington takes is not the guy who the Vikings have first. I think that you can have a possibility of the Vikings moving up to 3. I think if Washington takes quote unquote their guy, I don't think the Vikings move up to 3.
Here's the thing.
I don't want them to move up to 3 until draft night because of all the craziness that's going to happen. I want to see how the ball falls.
If you can give away 3 first-round picks and move up to number 3 now, why not do it? Because you don't know what happens during the draft. The 5 or 6 spot may get even more expensive than that because they know you're desperate to need it.
I mean,
the only one that's open. Well, Arizona's the one that's going to be listening.
Because Denver's talking about trading Surtain.
They would put Surtain part of the trade, but then somebody's going to have to pay him if they trade for him.
In order for them to move up ahead of us, they would have to give up Surtain.
Somebody said don't count out the Raiders either.
Who does the Raiders have to give up?
They'll give up draft choices.
Yeah, so if Dobbs didn't win those 2 games, I think Cringe said
they ain't giving up Max Crosby.
No, draft picks.
No, they'll give up draft picks.
Yeah, but
would you rather have 3 first rounds of 1 each year for 3 years, or would you rather have 2 in 1 year and 1 the next year?
Well, that's why the Broncos, even though Broncos quote unquote don't have draft picks, I am almost certain that Patrick Surtain will be the player they drafted, and he's better than any cornerback coming out this year.
Oh, yeah.
But you got to pay him though.
That's why they're trading Surtain because they're still paying Wilson for next year and this year.
Yeah. So when you draft, if you accept that trade for the Broncos, you're going to have to pay Patrick Surtain.
Some Viking fans say we got tons of money. We could just buy a
Not
champion.
this year. Next year.
Not this
next
year, next year, next
Yeah,
year.
next offseason they do.
So
We don't need draft picks. We can just go out and buy free agents. We got
Hey,
shitloads.
T-Bass.
Wait for the Rams.
T-Bass. It's only 3 picks, man. You have like it's 10 picks.
3 high picks.
Who give a fuck?
Hey,
You
so-
drafted
so-
Lewis Dean. Who cares?
So, do you know almost half the people in the Hall of Fame were
Man,
former
T-Bass, I'm
round-
not T-Bass. We ain't trying to hear nothing about
Former
Hall of
first round
Fame.
pick. That's
okay,
chance of
yeah.
hitting with the guy.
But
You're not
you
going to hit
understand,
with the guy
They're-
at 3 or
Yeah,
4.
but T-Bass, we're not
first
going to
round
go
picks
by
for a
3
reason. We
years of
understand
not
that.
having
But-
first-round draft picks. Like
but
how
You're going to go
like,
2?
We're only going to go 1 year. Next
quarterbacks
year.
are different, T-Bass. Quarterbacks are different. If you give up 3 first-round picks, let's say the Vikings give 3 first-round picks, trade up to.
When does that happen?
No, but I'm saying let's just say that they do that to. Let's say they give up 3 first-round picks and a third, and the Patriots flip back a 5th. Okay, and the Vikings go up and they get that guy. That quarterback comes in, take the Vikings to the playoffs this year, takes them to the Super Bowl next year. Do you think I give a fuck that they gave up 3 first-round picks for that guy? No.
Hey, yeah, but I don't think that's
Yeah,
going to
and
happen.
if it doesn't work out, oh well, try
you go,
again.
T-Bass.
My scenario is, what if they do that, and then let's say Darisaw blows out his knee and never comes back?
That's
Vikings
Vikings.
fan-
That's Vikings fan
crazy
mentality.
thoughts.
We got to get out of that train of thought. We got to stop thinking worst case scenario.
And the way I see it, you know what? We have never won a Super Bowl, and so I want us to draft a top 10 quarterback for once in our history, and
Right.
see if maybe that's the thing that puts us over the hump. Because I mean, we've never drafted one in top 10, and we've never won a Super Bowl. So let's try something different.
T-Bass, if that does happen, I am not going to be mad at the Vikings because they thought they went up and they got their guy. They tried to get their guy.
Yeah,
they didn't sit on their hands like the past Vikings regimes who didn't take a quarterback top. So
it's just not the year. I'm sorry, it's too much. I mean, I get it. I'm saying worst case scenario, but everybody else is talking the absolute best case scenario. The absolute best. When you just read this thing out, it's a 25% chance of getting good guy.
Hey, T-Bass.
Yeah, but I mean, every year the percentage don't change. So even if we next year, it's still going to be 25%.
Out of the 5,
what about waiting until
a quarterback?
So the percentage of first-round quarterbacks, the top 5 quarterbacks this year, one is going to be elite. Another one is going to be a constant Pro Bowler, but not be considered an elite quarterback. 2 of them are going to be complete bust, and the other guy is going to be a career starter who, if he gets with the right team, can do something. That is the average of the top five quarterbacks taken in the NFL in the first round.
So Vegas has them for 6 wins. So I'm not expecting a great. So I'm expecting next year's draft.
Vegas does not like. Vegas has never liked Minnesota.
Vegas has no favorites. They're all about money. They're pretty damn accurate.
Vegas always has the Vikings win total. Like the Vikings are not considered a.
They were spot on last year with them.
No, what I'm saying is the Vikings.
Yeah, but
are
they
never
were.
considered.
But they weren't spot on though.
Yeah, they had the Vikings spot on last year because if Cousins does not get hurt, they're way off on the Vikings win total.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just putting that out there. I'm just saying the reason Vegas has the Vikings at 5 or 6 wins is because nationally the Vikings are not a team that people look at.
Vegas doesn't care about that shit.
No.
Vegas wants people to bet and lose.
Right.
I mean, look at the team who has sucked for 30 years. Okay, they have more. They have more. They're more legitimate than us. Okay, that's pathetic.
People don't think Minnesota is going to be a good team, and that's why Vegas has them at 5 or 6 because that's what the line is telling them. Is because people don't think the Vikings are going to be good. Vegas sets the line by how people are betting the team.
Well,
That's what
Vegas.
you said they don't care.
Well, Vegas ain't gonna set a line that is way over or under for them. They're
They do
usually
sometimes.
pretty
They do
damn
mess
close.
up sometimes, but yeah, most of the time
Yeah.
they are pretty close. But they do mess up sometimes.
They don't care about national media or that. They're there for the almighty.
No, I'm not talking about national media. I'm talking about. I'm just talking about people in general. Don't like Minnesota is considered flyover country to most of the people.
I get it, but
you know.
but when it comes to gamblers, they don't give a shit. They want to fucking and make money.
Hey, T-Bag.
They could care about what part of the country team is at and stuff. They're there to make money. It's just like buying a stock.
Hey, T-Bag.
So,
when the Houston Texans took C.J. Stroud, did you think they're going to be a good team last year?
I said last year when I watched the combine that C.J. Stroud looked the best out of any of the quarterbacks.
I said, did you think they're going to be a good team?
Last year?
They were going to be the team that they turned out to be?
Yeah, last year.
Didn't really pay much attention to them.
Not Houston now.
Vegas didn't believe in them last year.
Here's the thing, though.
What did Vegas have you?
It's easy to say that Houston was good last year. Don't get me wrong. I like Houston. It's my wife's team. Go Texans. Happy wife, happy life. You know all that. It just goes back to the Kirk Cousins getting hurt. If AR-15 doesn't get hurt to the Colts, because a lot of people thought AR-15 was the best quarterback, and he was playing the best of all the rookie quarterbacks when he got hurt.
See quarterback run, see quarterback get hurt. See quarterback run, see quarterback hurt.
Before Stroud became what he was.
Yeah, it took Stroud like 4 weeks to become Stroud.
Yeah, but Anthony Richardson wasn't doing shit but running.
No. The Colts were
see quarterback run, see quarterback get hurt.
Like I said, no matter what,
I think the Texans and Colts both have better quarterbacks than the Jaguars.
But but no matter what, all I'm trying to say is the Houston Texans was a shit show for a few years. Yes. Now they are Super Bowl contenders in 1 fucking year.
And you know what helped them? By trading off their star wide receiver for a bunch of draft picks.
No, it was their quarterback.
That quarterback. What you talking about?
No. But they built a team first.
What receiver they traded? Who they trade?
Hopkins.
Man, they ain't get shit for Hopkins.
For him.
Yeah, I think they got some draft.
The Vikings got more for
Hopkins.
The Vikings got more for Stephon Diggs than the Texans got.
They ain't get shit for Hopkins.
They got a 3rd round for Hopkins.
Yeah, what you talking about?
And cleared up a lot of cap space.
Man, you just making excuses now at this point.
Well, no, I know. I get where T-Bass is coming from. A lot of people don't want to pay Justin Jefferson. They don't, you got rid of Kirk Cousins' contract.
Yeah, but I mean, if we don't pay him, who are we going to pay? I mean,
yeah, that goes back to my point. You have to pay somebody on the team.
You still can pay Darius Hall. No matter what, Houston got a young football team.
See again, the Vikings got tons of money. They could just they're just swimming in.
Look at the AT-Bad. Look at the Eagles.
Are because of that rookie contract.
And Kirk Cousins' contract comes off the dead cap for next year. They're going to have like $100 million next year.
This is the most money we've had as a team in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
But how much is Darius Hall and Jefferson going to cost?
So if we don't pay them, then who do we pay?
Nobody, T-Bag. We don't pay nobody or draft a quarterback.
Well, no, he said
bring in a star defensive tackle, bring in a shutdown cornerback,
and no quarterback.
But
if you don't have an offense, you can't win games. Look at the Jets. They had an awesome defense.
Sarah, how many games did the Vikings win without Justin Jefferson this year?
How many games did we win?
How many games did they
How many games did we win?
What was their record without Justin?
Did we win because we had less turnovers? I think you guys got it twisted that. We won without him, so we don't need him. We won those games because we had less turnovers. Okay, let's not get it twisted.
7 games last year.
Yeah, we won.
So Jefferson was hurt for 7 games last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cousins was the quarterback for 3 of those games, correct?
I don't remember.
And
I just
how
know
many
they had a winning
turnovers?
record.
Right.
Jefferson.
So if you take Cousins out of the equation, once Cousins got hurt, the Josh Dobbs game, they won against the Falcons because the Falcons had no idea what Josh Dobbs was going to do. The defense won the Bears game. All right? That's it. They did not win again until Justin Jefferson came back. And the reason they won more is because Kirk Cousins was carrying this team before he got hurt, which is hard, which nobody thought would happen. But Cousins truly was carrying this team until he got hurt. So
could be true, catch. But all I'm saying is you can win without Justin Jefferson. They proved it last year.
But what's the point of trading for? Like for what?
So I mean, I just don't get it because we don't want to. We were okay to pay a mediocre quarterback top money, but now that this guy is a top player, we're not gonna pay him. What the fuck are we doing?
I told you, man,
why do you think
crazy?
Why do you think fucking Dallas hasn't signed CD Lamb yet? Why hasn't the Bengals signed whatchamacallit yet and got a page that? Why?
The Cowboys are in cap hell because they got to pay Lamb, they got to pay Parsons.
No. I'm saying, why hasn't the Cowboys signed Lamb yet? Why
they
hasn't?
Got no money.
Well, but they're all waiting to see who does the first dumbass move and overpay a wide receiver.
How? The market already said.
So if we're not going to pay the top players top money, then who do we pay then? Is what I'm asking.
If the Vikings don't pay players, no one's going to come here.
I'm all for paying.
Because you're going to need talent in order to win games too.
That's the beauty of having a rookie quarterback on a rookie contract, T-Bass, is that if they get a quarterback in the first round, they sign Justin Jefferson to a 8-9 year contract. They front load that contract the first 5 years. You still have your quarterback on your rookie contract. Justin Jefferson's the one making the money. And then by the time you have to pay the quarterback, Justin Jefferson's contract is not as much as it was the first 5 years.
We'll see if it works, fellas. You guys say
that's how
they got $100 million next year or whatever. You could take half of that away by re-signing Jefferson and Derrick. Half more than
that's still good. Look at the Eagles. The Eagles have paid Jalen Hurts, 2 wide receivers, offensive linemen, defensive players. The Eagles paying everybody running back.
Look at San Francisco. How are they able to pay all those players?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Well, this last year's Super Bowl was the two extremes of what people want. The one team was paying their quarterback as the top dog, had more money than anybody else. That was Kansas City. The 49ers built the team around a quarterback who did make a lot of money.
Yep.
But those are like the two extremes. But San Francisco may not be paying their quarterback a lot, but they paying the other players on that team a whole bunch of money.
I'm gonna tell you another thing too, though.
Deebo Samuel's getting $28 million to do shit.
Wait, so
Deebo the man.
That San Francisco offense is totally different when he's on.
Yeah, you tripping,
T-Man. It's not even close. If Deebo Samuel traded IU because Deebo Samuel is a difference maker.
Didn't have a great year.
North. I'm talking about the Eagles are paying people.
I'm thinking about Deebo is he gets hurt a lot. So I probably wouldn't give him $28 million because he does get hurt too much. But when he's on the field, he's a difference maker.
Yeah,
he's like Justin Jefferson.
The Eagles can afford to pay all those people because Hurts was a second-round draft pick.
Yeah.
Hurts got paid.
Yeah, but his contract doesn't kick until this year.
I don't think so.
Yeah, big contract.
San Francisco is also in a worse cap situation than Minnesota is right now too. Because they may not be paying their quarterback.
They need to get rid of Kittle's ass.
Well, hey guys, it's midnight. I got to work tomorrow. I'm gonna get going. Hey, catch Tony. I love the show with your brother-in-law.
The wrestling show, yeah.
Oh, the wrestling show.
A lot of fun. I could have asked some questions for 5 hours. That was great.
I get that every day.
We
don't talk about wrestling much, but I can ask him the wrestling question anytime and he'll answer it. He'll tell me stuff.
I didn't know that Piper story about leaving a car on the train tracks.
I ain't never heard that one either.
Rowdy,
Yeah.
you mean
Crazy.
Rowdy Rod?
Yeah, Rowdy.
Yeah, they had to rent a car. They just left it on the train tracks and got out and left.
I can so see him totally doing something.
Some of the stories that he tells you, I'm telling you, it's amazing that these wrestlers don't die younger than what they do, the stuff that they do.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'll catch you guys later. Nice talking with you.
Good one.
All right.
Well, regardless of what happens on Thursday, a faction of the fan base is not going to be happy.
Always
A
spicy
faction
with
of the
T-Bass.
fan base
That's
is
why I
gonna
love the
be,
guy.
That motherfucker's so negative, dude.
Jumping for joy. So,
I love
regardless of
T-Bass.
what happens,
Yeah, I fuck with T-Baz though. I fuck with T-Baz.
some people who aren't going to be happy and some who are going to be extremely
Well,
happy.
that's always like.
That's always the case.
Yeah.
Why did they take Drake May when JJ McCarthy was there? Why did they take JJ McCarthy when Drake May was there? Why did they take Jaden Daniels when Drake May was there? There's always going to be those people.
Yeah.
That's just
It don't matter.
But you know
Lawrence
what? It would
quarterback
be
hit.
really nice if Atlanta and our picks got swapped so that we were at 8. It would make our life a little bit easier.
it'd make trading up easier.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the Eagles are going to be as good next year.
No, I'm saying, but I'm saying the Eagle paying a lot of players. That's all I was saying.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they are.
San Francisco is not paying.
They got the money.
The Eagles are
Francisco.
about to go into rebuilt next year. What are you talking about?
So
I'm talking about right now.
But going back to the comment about the 49ers, they may not be paying their quarterback, but there's a lot of guys in that team making money. Deebo Samuel, Kittle, the defensive players. There's a lot of players in that team making a whole shit ton of money.
Well, yeah, that's why I don't understand why we have this pushback of not wanting to pay great players. Like
No, they need to. Shit, the Vikings need to get on the ball. The Vikings right now is the bottom in the NFC. Shit, they need to get on the ball. They behind the 8 ball.
Like I said, it really doesn't matter who they draft. It's up to KOC to make him an NFL quarterback.
You ain't lying.
But Young, that's kind of
Cash ain't gonna like this.
But this is kind of skewed, Young, because if you look at the Super Bowls the last 8 years, and you especially look at the winners,
it's just been Brady and
look who they had at quarterback.
But Brady had Mike Evans.
And that's the narrative the NFL wants nowadays. It's all the quarterback. That's why the rules are the way they are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
all
the Vikings need is a quarterback.
If you're defense, you're just a friggin' prop. You can't hit nobody.
I mean, so the last 8 Super Bowls,
Brady's
won what? 4? Won 4? Won what? 3 of them?
Yeah, well, you can't compare
Mahomes
Brady and
won 2 of
Mahomes.
them.
So going back to 2014, right?
Bradford made a lot of money when Stafford made a lot of money for the Rams when he won it.
But the Lions will pay him though.
Nick Foles.
Yeah, Nick Foles, and they had so. But Mike
Nick
Evans makes a
Foles
lot of money.
was Bill Belichick's fault.
Yeah, like they just really got to hit the quarterback. Cause I could really see like Cash. Like I said, Cash ain't gonna like it. I can see the Bears winning the division this year.
How?
I don't think. I don't know.
I'm trying to tell
Do
you.
you think that Caleb Williams
Okay,
is
let's
come
inject some
and
sanity into this conversation.
Yes.
That's just crazy.
How? That's crazy.
What's up, D Money?
You're not gonna like this though.
What's going
I think
on?
Green Bay wins the division.
What?
That's just crazy that Caleb Williams is going to come in and they're going to be playoff contenders and win
Until
the division.
the Lions prove that they can win year in and year out, I am not picking the Lions.
I got the Bears though.
The Bears. Where I mean,
and
Bears,
I don't understand how or why.
Look at it. Have y'all seen the Bears' offense?
Hey, TB, what time is it over there?
I've seen their offense on
11 o'clock.
paper, but I don't know how Caleb Williams is
bedtime on
gonna
this
be.
damn panel. That's for damn.
Tony going to start drinking again. That's what
They
time
have
it
a
is.
new offensive coordinator.
Right.
Who knows how this team is going to be?
They offense coordinator is good.
Yeah, but Zoe, when was the last good Bear quarterback?
See, Cash, you always go back to the old. Cash, it's 2024, man.
Yeah, but what makes you think that Caleb Williams is gonna?
Okay, Cash. We talked about this in week 9. When last time the Lions won the division and they won the motherfucker?
I think the Bears
every 30 years the Lions win a division. I said it's a possibility they can win the division.
And it's a possibility.
Every 30 years.
The Bears. Do y'all agree with me on this? The Bears have a top 5 defense. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
On
Top
defense,
10.
yes.
Top 10.
Top 10, yes.
10, yeah.
The Bears got way better on offense. Do y'all agree with that?
No.
No. Their offensive line is worse than it was. Their offensive line is worse.
That offensive line is not good.
They have the worst offensive line in the division.
Man, no, that was just a field holding on to that damn football.
No, they have the worst offensive line in the division.
If they get Marvin Harrison with that 9th pick, or they get somebody notable at that 9th pick, then we can have a conversation about that offense.
I think they want the Washington. Was it the Washington kid?
Roman.
Yeah,
I think it's trading out.
Hey, D Money. I had the Bears taking Marvin Harrison #1.
That would be insane.
That would throw the whole damn draft off course.
And that is why you don't trade for the top for the 3rd pick right now. Because of that.
I got to take the wide receiver.
You get the little one now.
That would be insane.
Look, D Money. If they take Marvin Harris Jr. at pick #9, they can move up and still take a good quarterback to run that offense. Keenan Allen, DJ Moore. They already signed a center in free agency.
If they're at 9, they could get Penix.
No, I said they move up some.
Well, what I don't get is what makes them proven, and yet you're saying we're going to be at the bottom, and we're unproven too.
No, what you mean?
Well, you already automatically think they're going to win the division, and yet their offense is unproven.
That because I think the Bears will put a nice quarterback in place, and they will get another wide receiver to go with Allen and go with DJ Moore.
Well,
yeah.
And I feel like the Bears got a better offensive coordinator than us.
Everything for us in our division, I feel like, has to do with our defense. If we can get a quarterback, a rather good quarterback with the guys that we have, I think we make a lot of noise in our division. If our defense is not where at least last year's was,
if the team gets hit with injuries, we're in trouble. If we get hit with injuries, we're in trouble.
Hey, D Money, we ain't got no fucking D tackles right now.
We don't. We can get him in the draft.
And Sarah asked me, why do I feel like the Bears defense is already ready?
D tackles are a dime a dozen. You can get a good. You can still get a good D tackle
to start and be good.
Yeah,
we didn't have
D tackles last year. A dime a dozen.
What are you talking about?
Tackles were garbage.
We had Dean Lowry. He was the best defensive tackle ever.
Okay, you know what? Mute yourself when you come in with some shit like that.
All right, North.
Don't mess with Dean Lowry and Kyrie's Tonga, man.
Later, Norris. Thank you for joining as always.
We got
Morpheus.
What about Jacqueline Roy? Y'all liked him?
I think
I liked Roy.
More. I think he's going to play more.
Yeah, I liked Roy.
I like Bullard. I like Bullard. He's not a starter, but he's a great depth piece. We went through the free agency. Defensive tackles, there's none out there, so they're going to have.
But no, there's some notable defensive tackles we could probably get.
And we have a bunch of picks on the 3rd day.
Well, we got.
Problem is, who's gonna be available on the 4th day is the problem.
But we can always use those picks to trade up back.
Yeah, you can trade because they have 2 4ths and 2 5ths. I think you can trade. One
back
of those
to the
4th,
3rd,
5th to get a 3rd.
Back into the 3rd? Huh.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to do something, man, because
I think
they have no shot of getting anything in the 2nd unless they trade back from the 23rd.
Well, I'll tell you what, if they want to keep Flores happy, they need to draft a defensive interior. They're going to have to.
Yeah, and I think they're going to draft whoever Flores wants, they're going to draft for him.
Yeah, the mock draft that we did last night, JJ was there at 11, so we took JJ.
And
I think
remember,
Devontae-
Flores' specialty is he has always been the guy who makes nothing out of who makes something out of nothing.
I think Devondre could be there in the 4th round.
I think Sweat falls. I think Sweat's going to be number there at 23.
Right. So, like I said, in the last night in mock draft, we did JJ fell to 11. We took JJ, and then Byron Murphy was still there at 23, but we traded back to 29 and got a second. And
I think there's going to be a lot of defensive guys in the back end because all these teams that are drafting up front are offensive needy teams.
That's what we think.
Yeah.
I'll be so glad when this draft is over.
I think
we have overanalyzed every quarterback.
I don't think 4 quarterbacks is going before pick number 11.
I don't think so either.
See, that's why I was saying it all depends on. I think it depends on what the Giants do.
I think it depends on what
the Giants are not going to take a quarterback. Everybody's saying they're taking a quarterback. I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to deal with Jones one more year.
Well, with Jaden Daniels.
New England would be a fool to take a quarterback.
It doesn't make sense for the Giants to take a quarterback because then they still have nothing for that quarterback. So they need to they need to put weapons on their team before they draft that quarterback.
What about this scenario though? What if New England take that tight end at number 3?
I would do that trade, Young. Is if they got, let's say they got JJ at 11, I would do that trade in a heartbeat. Because then you get 2 second rounds.
I think New England might take that tight end. Because y'all know New England love tight ends.
Yeah, but that was Belichick. Belichick no more.
I was say Belichick ain't there no more.
If the Patriots do not take a tackle,
Belichick protege.
No, he's not.
He was their defensive coordinator.
He was their defensive coordinator, but he's not Belichick. Right. He's a top guy now. He's going to put together a team he wants to put together.
I think
Noah Gerard.
And it ain't going to be Brock Bowers at 3.
No, if they don't take a quarterback at 3, and if they don't trade out of 3, they're going to take the best tackle. That's just my.
I don't know how they O-line is though.
We're not going to be the ones to trade for him though, because they're going to try to. They're going to.
They don't have any offensive linemen. They got Vederian Lowe from Minnesota as a starter.
Oh, okay.
Can we trade him Bradbury?
We don't need to trade him. We'll just give it to them for free.
No, give me. You know what? He's under contract. I want something back for his sorry ass.
Give us about 30 cases of clam chowder.
Clam chowder. Give me a good center.
They can have 3 first rounds, and if they want a player so much, they can have Lewis Seen.
Hey, Catch.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you this.
They might take that deal.
The Minnesota Vikings, if they stick at 11 and keep their 23rd pick, I would think they would have a good season this year.
Well, but let's say there's they're at pick 23, and let's say there's 5 guys that they'd be happy to take. Let's say they drop back to 28 and they pick up a 3rd.
Oh no, I'd be happy they trade out the first round.
Yeah.
No.
Trade down. Trade down and pick up a 2nd or 3rd round.
Right, because after 23, there's still 9 more picks to go in the first round. So
I could trade down.
Trade back anywhere in those 9 picks.
I'll trade down and get a 2nd and 3rd, but I want at least 1 first round pick.
No. I'm talking about trading 23, picking out 11 and trading 23 out of the first round.
I would do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I would do that.
To pick up an extra 2nd and a 3rd pick.
We don't have a 2nd rounder this year, do we?
I would do
We have no 2nd rounder this year or next year.
I would do this trade, Young, if the Vikings get their quarterback at 11.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
Yeah, you could do it. Second day, you could still find your defensive interior guy.
They're gonna be there, and we probably can get a center.
Yeah, we get a running back.
Get a running back too.
Yeah, get some weapons. We can get a 3rd wide receiver.
I love getting another wide receiver.
So, I love weapons, man. You know,
or you can get double down defensive tackles. Take Brian Murphy and Sweat.
I would love that. If we do that, I think we could get that division this year. We do that.
McCarthy's your quarterback.
You trying to get the Williams? You trying to recreate the Williams wall again?
Yeah.
That would be the best case scenario that all our chips just happen to fall.
And then you get Mohamed Kamara in the 4th round.
Yeah. That'd be nasty.
This team.
Yeah.
This team.
What about the kid?
We got the edge rushers. We need a pass rush on the inside.
What about the kid from Oregon? What about the kid from Oregon who can play inside and outside? Was it Dorless? I think his name is. He's like 6'6". He's listed as defensive tackle, but he plays defensive end as well.
Oh, what about that kid from what's his name?
I know you're talking about that kid. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, what's his name? It starts with a K.
Or what about Eunice from Utah?
He's from like a small division school. Oh, what's his name?
Hold on, I got somebody for y'all. Y'all want corner, don't y'all?
No.
What is his name, you guys? Oh,
Temple. Tiny Temple.
How many more corners is this team going to draft?
No, he's a defensive. I think he's a defensive end, and we had a meeting with him in our 30 visits, and he is from a smaller school. His name starts with a K. It's something like I can't think of his name right now.
Please don't say the kid from Florida State, because
he's from like Iowa, Northern, or some smaller school.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He's a nose tackle.
What about Kalen King? Y'all hip to him?
What does he play?
He's corner.
He's a corner?
Yeah.
How tall is
he?
He's fast. He ran the 4.3.
How tall is he?
He is 6
feet.
He's 5'11".
I'll give him 6 feet just to round it up.
He can play,
right at 6 feet.
Hey, that's my boy though, man. His brother played there too. They from the city though. That's my dog.
Tony, what's his name?
Kalen King.
The kid from northern Iowa.
Yeah.
I will find out.
He better be a fucking offensive lineman.
Hey, I mean, Chris Jenkins could be available for us in the 3rd round too.
Oh, it's something like Chris Boyd or something like that, right?
Yes.
Are you talking about Brandon Dorless? Are you talking about Brandon Dorless?
Nope.
No, I was talking about Brandon Dorless.
No.
From Oregon.
Yeah, D Money was talking about Dorless from Oregon.
Hey, catch. That's why I don't really. That's why I don't really see the Vikings trading up for him, and they got too many hoes.
Yeah, it's way too many.
They got too many hoes, man. We got no D tackles. We need offensive linemen.
I mean, we got linebackers.
Yeah, we got, but we ain't
do
got
now. Yeah, we do.
We ain't got no guard. And for real,
Christian Boyd. Christian Boyd is his name.
Christian Boyd
from Northern Iowa.
I would love to get.
You know who I wouldn't mind late is the kid from Baylor.
What do you Baylor?
Are you talking about Gabe Hall?
Yeah,
Gabe Hall. Yeah, 6'6". What is he? 6'6"?
Like I don't
what
like
6'6".
Guys
He's
from like
defensive,
the smaller
defensive tackle.
schools, they tend to like get drafted later.
I'm sure they know tackle, man. They know tackle don't do shit in the NFL.
He a little slender. He a little on the slender.
Hey, remember that one Baylor D tackle a couple years ago who was good?
Yeah, we got Lynch.
No, we ain't get him.
You talking about old boy that's 6'8"? You talking about him?
What's his name? It about 2-3 years ago.
Well, if he must have not been that.
No. You're not talking about the kid that got falsely accused of rape. You're not talking about him.
He got drafted. I think Cleveland drafted him.
Cleveland drafted him. I can't think of who that is.
On the D line?
Huh?
Is he a D lineman?
Yeah, D lineman with a funny ass last name.
Oh, hey, Gil.
That's half the NFL.
Darius Robinson is good too.
Yeah, Darius Robinson is too.
Yeah, we got too many hoes to trade up for real, man. Like, I don't care how y'all feel. I'll take Bo Nix, man.
No.
Why?
What is the hate on Nix?
I don't know. But they love Drake May, though, Tony.
I don't love Drake May.
I don't like Drake May, and
Drake May scares me.
He scares me.
Every time I look at Drake May, I think Will Levis.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry.
Remember that quarterback from Florida State that we drafted?
Are you talking about
D-Money? Don't go there.
Are you talking about
you're trying to forget about that clown.
Hey Zoe, are you talking about Siakai Aka?
Yeah, him. Yeah.
What's his name?
He ain't really did shit heavy to catch.
Siakai Ika.
Yeah, that's him.
Siakiika.
How long you been in the NFL? About 3 years?
No, he was drafted last year.
Oh damn. Yeah, that was last year. Shit.
Yeah. He plays for the Browns.
Yeah,
He's 6'2".
I knew the
He's
Browns.
6'2". He's 6'2", 372.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, he a big boy.
Can he move?
He did at college.
Coming out of college, his comp was Star Lutai.
Oh my God!
What running backs have y'all been looking at?
I like that.
Only one I've paid attention
he's
to is
agile.
He still got
He says he's agile and quick off the step.
I like
only
the
running back
steamer.
I paid attention to was Corum from Michigan.
I like in the later rounds. I like a steamer.
I like you, Tony.
For Notre Dame.
I like you, man.
McBride
I like
Gaskin.
Bucky. I like Bucky from Morgan.
Me too. I like Bucky too.
How many small guys do we need though? We got Aaron, and we got
we good. You can't talk. You can't tackle anyway. D Money. We good.
Yeah,
we good.
You can't tackle in the NFL anymore.
We good. Yeah.
No, you can't. Yeah.
How many small guys do we need, man?
It don't matter no more.
It don't matter no more because
our corners don't need to be top notch. They just need to be.
I think the Vikings need a big receiver. That's what they need.
Oh yeah, Gil. I like the Allen from Wisconsin.
Well, what about the kid from USC? Right side.
I think if he's there in the fourth round,
I'd rather
Vikings need a
McCaffrey.
big receiver. That guy from Florida State, the 6'7".
Luke's not big. Luke McCaffrey.
No, I'm talking about the 6'7" Florida receiver from Florida State.
How big is Luke?
You talking about Johnny Wilson?
Yeah, if he's there in the fourth round.
He's a tight end.
We already have a big ass receiver.
He's a receiver. He's a wideout. He plays on the edge.
We already have one of those.
He's a tight end.
Trust me, he's a tight end, bro.
He's a tight end.
The fourth best tight end in the NFL. The best fourth string tight end in the NFL.
I wouldn't mind.
You know what though? This team's going to need a tight end because guess what? Hawkinson ain't going to hit the field till probably middle of the year.
I want Hawker from Colorado State.
Yeah, that's your boy.
John
He's a cheaper version of Hawkinson. That's why I like him.
If we could find a way to get Ricky Pearsall or McConkey, is that his name? Lad McConkey?
Yeah, Phil McConkey.
Yes.
Yeah, I would love to have one of those two guys.
So you prefer those guys over Brendan Rice?
Yes, they're more polished at route running, and and the hands are spectacular. It's like having two young Adam Thielens, except they're both faster than him. They're way faster than Adam.
I heard Adam Thielen was talking about us.
What's the one thing white receivers are good at?
Running
routes.
running, yeah.
Running routes with gray hands.
They may not catch the ball, but they'll run the route. They'll be there when you throw it.
Yeah.
But the good thing about these guys, these particular white guys, they run 4.4s and above. So
yeah.
Wait, and they're white?
That's fast for a white guy.
Hey, they're white guys running 4.4?
I went to inner city.
Yeah, check that family background.
I went to inner city high school.
And they test.
Fastest guy in our team was white.
Well, you know, Luke McCaffrey's that's Christian's he's part of that family.
Yeah, he's part of that family.
Football royalty, so
he runs 4.4. I think Ricky Pearsall almost ran a 4.3.
Well, Pearsall plays faster than when he runs anyway.
Yeah, and then the McConkey, who's also a route technician, he's not slow either.
Yeah.
So are they good? They're good though, possession receivers basically.
Oh, Pearsall carried the Florida offense, man.
Yeah, he did.
That Florida team.
Yeah,
they are awful.
Well, who do the Vikings have right now besides JJ and Addison
and Powell?
I think Brandon Powell showed up pretty good.
Brandon Powell is KLC's favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Is Jalen Naylor still with the team?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
He's a crazy pick.
He's the potential. He's our Chad Beebe. it's the
These are
potential
almost
that's there.
here.
You know how that goes. We always
I
get
can't
that one
believe
guy.
how much Chad Beebe, all these Vikings fans, Chad Beebe's the next great wide receiver. No, he ain't.
They had Chad confused with Don.
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't it his fault that JJ didn't get on till
Who was the other guy that was like that too, other than Chad Beebe? But he actually made it to the field.
Wide receiver?
Yes.
didn't we have a receiver?
It was I
Big
know what you're
Johnson.
talking about.
Yeah, they was
Charles
loving
Johnson.
him too.
Yeah, Charles Johnson was kind of bad.
Are you talking about BC?
BC.
Olabisi Johnson.
Yeah, y'all was loving BC too, and I'm like, man, y'all, he did not that good.
I appreciate what BC did for us. They needed him to do what he did. He did. So I appreciate him for that.
Well, we screwed over. We screwed over, right?
What was he? He had to catch the ball.
He was,
That's his job.
he was a 7th round pick who came in and did his job. That's all you can ask for.
Because the Vikings were too cheap to go out and get a top receiver.
Yeah.
Jared's right did more for our team than both of those guys did.
I miss Jerry's right. I miss Jerry's right.
Just saying.
Remember that Jets play?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jerry
Jarius was a long shot. It was supposed to be Greg Childs that was supposed to make the team.
Oh, yeah.
The knees were so bad.
We forgot. We forgot a guy.
Jerry's is always open.
Wait. Do we still have him?
I think he's still on the practice squad.
Oh, for God's sakes. Can we ship him back to New England for a draft choice?
No. I think we shipped him out. I thought we shipped him back out.
Did we?
Yeah,
Kill Harry.
Yeah, I thought we shipped him back out. Let me double check.
In Kill Harry. You don't remember in Kill Harry?
He's still on the team, y'all.
Exactly. No, I understand what Sarah's saying. Who?
Yeah, he's right up there with what's that tight end we got? Johnny Bunt? What's his name?
Don't insult the third best. Oh, the fourth was it? The fourth best tight end.
Back up the tight end, our fourth best.
The best fourth string tight end. Yeah, don't insult him like that.
Christ.
God. I'll tell you what, the Viking PR people need to be making big buku bucks because they can put a spin on anything. God damn.
Hey, D Money, you going to the draft still?
I ain't gonna make it, bro.
Damn.
I had my car. So right when I told you when I had gotten sick and I'm just getting back from being sick, my car, my serpentine
belt
broke, done snapped on me, and then
So
my
the Vikings
radiator,
signed
my
Nikhil
radiator
Henry to a futures
exploded on
contract.
me.
Signed who to a future contract?
The Vikings signed Nikhil Henry to a futures contract on January 8th.
They gonna need him.
Okay, the future's now. We can cut him.
They need him. They ain't got no receivers.
We can cut him.
Hey, Zoe, I am gonna make it up there for the Detroit game though this year.
Yeah, when's the schedule coming out?
In May 7th.
Usually comes out after usually they do the draft. The NFL has a schedule thing. They do the draft and then they do like a week, 2 weeks for people to talk about.
Now,
the draft.
see, they flipped it because they used to do the schedule first,
Right.
then the draft.
Well, because before people didn't care about the schedule, it was just released like every other league. Just like, oh, here's the schedule, everybody. The NFL is the only one who makes a big deal out of the schedule.
And the Chargers always have like the greatest.
Because the NFL has to take the spotlight off of everyone.
Well, they want to always be in the conversation, so that's why they
Right. Why do you think they're playing football games on Christmas to take eyes off of the NBA?
Yeah.
And now we're playing football on Friday.
Who play on Friday?
The
Yeah, they're gonna
Friday
have,
this year.
they're gonna have games on Friday this year towards the end of the season.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, so we have who we have left at wide receiver. We have Thayer Thomas.
Who?
We have
The
Sherfield.
white guy, white Adam Thielen.
We have Trent Sherfield. We have Brandon Powell. We have Jalen Naylor. We have Malik Knowles. Of course, we got Justin Jefferson.
Don't we still have Tristan?
Yeah, we got Tristan Jackson. We got
How
Lucky
about
Jackson.
Yeah.
Yep. We got N'Keal Harry, Dalen Baldwin, Jordan Addison.
Who's
That's
that
it.
Baldwin dude?
So right now, I would say if they went into the season with those receivers, the top 4 would be Justin Jefferson, Addison, and then you would have Powell would be the third,
Sherfield.
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 Because they signed him in free agency.
Yeah.
Y'all don't believe in Naylor no more? Y'all that ship is sailed?
Next.
Well, they need a punt returner.
Next.
So that's the only reason he would still be on the team.
Next.
So
maybe we should draft that kid that ran the fast 40 time.
Who was that?
The combine?
Oh,
the
from
guy
Texas.
from the receiver from Texas.
We're not getting him.
He returned kick.
That's
I think he's going to Kansas City.
Well, yeah, we have a good kick returner.
Chiefs want him bad.
Paul is our kick returner.
Well, no, he's a punt returner. That's right. And Kongu's our kick returner.
Kick returner is Nwangu.
Yeah, and a punter returner.
If they ever kick the ball to him, he returns it. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what you know. What that new kickoff rule is going to cause more problems.
If we have if we wanted a kick returner, we could get the guy from Oregon State, Anthony Gould.
Yeah,
we get him, or we can get
I want Putman.
We can get the running back, Rasheen Ali.
Where'd he go to school at?
Real small school. He was kind of like I think he was doing well in the Senior Bowl.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I need a punt returner. I want Putman. Lord forbid we're ever the Browns. Let's start there. But
I bet Greg Joseph is gonna kick perfect against us.
What's that kid's name?
Put it this way, he'll suck in every other game, but he'll kick that game winner against us.
Yep.
Okay, Jordan Love gonna be good this year.
No, he's gonna be worse. He's kicking outdoors. He's kicking in Green State.
I said Jordan Love.
Huh?
You think Jordan Love gonna be good this year?
I don't know.
Hard to say.
We can always get Cordell Patterson back.
Where he at?
He's a free agent, isn't he?
No, somebody signed him. I think the Steelers.
No. Yeah, he was signed. He went to
Wasn't it the Steelers?
Yes.
Look.
He'll be. They'll let him go by the training camp. In the training camp, you get somebody younger. We'll see how it goes.
Mm-hmm. Well, kick returners are a dime a dozen. I mean,
right.
But Cordero can play running back and plays more running back than wide receiver. He still can't catch with the damn. But
he signed with the Steelers.
Yeah, the Steelers. Hey, the Steelers gonna be a sneaky good team this year.
With who? Justin Fields or
No, it's Russell Wilson.
Wilson.
They got Mike Tomlin.
Yeah, they're gonna be a good team. They're gonna be.
They got Tomlin. If Tomlin,
they've always had a good defense. They just
if there was a season that Tomlin was ever going to have a losing record as a coach, it would have been last season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Russell Wilson way better than Mason. Who was their quarterback? It wasn't Rudolph. Who was it?
Pickett.
It was Rudolph.
Mason Rudolph, but because
it was Pickett.
Yeah, Pickett was horrible.
Pickett's horrible.
Oh, Pickett and Trubisky.
Small hands.
Yeah, Pickett is basically Trubisky.
Pittsburgh gonna be a sneaky good team this year.
Which, by the way, was on the Steelers.
Yeah.
Trubisky went back to the Bills.
So look at the Steelers quarterbacks last year were Pickett, Trubisky, and Mason Rudolph.
Yeah, didn't Trubisky start the season?
Tomlin had them have a winning record. That's a coach.
Yeah, you ain't lying. That's why I said with Russell Wilson, and I could see Justin Field having some plays. He should run the ball on certain plays.
They just aren't gonna let him play 60. They're gonna let him play like only like 49%, so that draft pick is a 6th round.
Yeah.
Oh, for Wilson?
Yeah. No, for Field.
For Fields?
Yeah, if he plays a certain percentage, it becomes a 4th round.
Fields is going to get certain plays drawn up for him.
Yeah, but I don't think Fields a lost cause for real though.
I think Fields is a starter by the end of the season.
Me
too. From what I
cause.
heard, the Vikings was one of the teams that he wanted to go to, but they wouldn't let him.
They're not going to let him come to the divisional team.
Hell
especially
no.
But we were one of the 4 teams that he.
I don't want Fields.
Especially a team if they've got weapons.
The Vikings got weapons. I don't think he's accurate enough.
I'd take him over Sam Darnold. Shit.
I mean, how accurate do you need to be with Justin Jefferson, to be honest?
I mean,
and Addison.
Yeah, think about it.
And
Last year,
tight
Mullins damn near got Jefferson killed a bunch of passes.
And plus, we know Field can run that.
And yet, he still had his best game of the season with Mullins.
Hell, he almost got Addison killed in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Justin Field going for around get play black. He going for around get player the comeback player game.
And they don't want Fields to come to us and then see that he does good, and it's gonna be another stain on their quarterback failures.
Darnold's going to lead the Vikings again, the best career year ever. They're going to miss the playoffs by one game, and the Vikings are going to sign him to an extension.
I don't see that shit, man. I ain't got no faith in Sam Darnold. Y'all got faith in him?
He has the talent. This is the best team that he's ever played for.
Man,
so that's why I'm saying. Listen.
The Jets did him dirty, though.
Here, I understand what you're saying about Darnold, but you have to look at it from the other point of view. Is the two teams that he played for were absolutely dumpster.
Yeah, how long ago was that though? How many years was that?
Yeah, but you know what, Zoe? He comes up here. He doesn't have the pressure on him to carry the damn team.
I'm saying, but how
he
many
was
years
drafted to a team that needed
like 4 or
him
5
to
years. He's been in the NFL. How long he been in the NFL?
4 or 5 years.
He was with the Jets for what? 4 years. And then
he was with the Jets. He was with the Jets for 2 years, and I think the Panthers for 2 years.
He came in the same time as Mariota and
yeah, because he was the third overall pick.
Okay,
yeah, he was a third overall pick. But what I'm saying,
point is, he a damaged good, man. He's seen too much bad shit already. Do y'all believe in that?
No, I do. But what I'm saying
is, here's the thing, though. There's truth to that, but he can still be salvaged. He's young enough, and he has the potential. He has the weapons, and now he has the offensive coach. If you put players around him and don't put all the pressure on him to have to carry the team,
he knows he doesn't have to save.
He might be okay.
Yeah,
he might be okay.
Future quarter. I'm not saying
he's not coming in to save anybody's job.
Yeah. The pressure is we thrown the football more than 15 times. That's too much pressure.
No, it's not. He's not.
Okay, so that's today's NFL. If you're throwing the ball that's today's NFL. If you're throwing the ball less than 15 times in today's NFL, you either really suck,
or you're down to your fourth-string quarterback.
Or you're down to your fourth-string quarterback, or you're running the ball, which nobody does, especially KLC.
Can he at least be Rich Gannon or Jeff
I will
George
tell you one thing.
Thank you.
I will say one thing about Sam Darnold.
Rich Gannon was an MVP, okay?
Dude, I will say one thing
with the Vikings, though.
I will say one thing about Sam Darnold.
Rich Gannon was an MVP and most least valuable pussy on the Vikings when he played. So, fuck.
But he still.
Do you remember the Detroit games though?
He could at least be Jeff George.
The game in the second half, the second game against the Lions in Detroit. Do you remember that game, Zoe?
Who?
The second game Minnesota played last year against Detroit in Detroit. Do you remember that game? The Vikings were pretty much going down the drive, and Mullins threw that weak-ass pass over the middle that got J.J. killed and picked off.
Mm-hmm.
Sam Darnold's got the arm strength to make that pass and to make that play. That's all we're not saying Sam Darnold's the future of the franchise.
He's not the future, but for right now, he's
the best option that they have.
He could be that too.
The amounts that we're paying him, it's okay if
we're paying him peanuts, man.
Yeah. No, I'm saying no. He could be the guy at 26 years old. Shit.
Can he be Randall Cunningham?
That's what I'm saying. If he comes up here and he does a Randall Cunningham,
or what if he just has a Baker Mayfield season?
Or if he's Baker Mayfield or Jeff George or
Baker Mayfield was ass last year.
No, he wasn't.
Was he?
He was.
No, he wasn't.
What are you talking about? So what games are you watching on Sunday?
Baker Mayfield was ass last year.
Zoe was watching his Lions. That's why he don't care.
I knew he wasn't gonna beat the Lions. He beat the fucking lonely fucking Eagles in the playoffs. The weakest team in the playoffs was the
Eagles. Zoe, the year before we played the Giants and got our asses beat.
Mm-hmm.
And they were the weakest team in the playoffs.
We got Daniel Jones.
Mayfield won
our
more
quarterback wasn't that good.
Us.
But you just got done saying Baker Mayfield wasn't that good.
No, but he ain't played good last year. Hey, Tony, they won the division with what record?
What were they? 10-7, 11-6.
Hell no.
Yeah, check it out. What was their record? Tampa Bay's record last year.
I think like 10-7.
Yeah.
I'll put it like this: if Geno Smith could be salvaged, we could salvage something from Darnold.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because Geno Smith was ass.
And Darnold was the third overall pick. I mean, third.
Okay, you know what, D-Money? You just showed a little thread here. Most quarterbacks that are ass at one time were with the Jets.
I heard of I heard of
so that means there's hope for Zach Wilson.
The Bucs were 9-8 last year.
The Jets are
9-8. Okay.
The Jets are not a good.
Something from today on Score North where they were. I think it was Phil Mackey that was saying that. Like in these past couple of drafts, there's only been 4 quarterbacks that were rated like something highest, and Trevor Lawrence was rated like the highest at 7 point something. And let's see, Joe Burrow was like at 7 point something. Sam Darnold was like at a 7 point something.
Yeah, but
and so he is rated higher than any of the quarterbacks that are coming into the league.
You know what though? I'm gonna put this out there. Trevor Lawrence is a bust.
I made a video about that.
I wouldn't say he's a bust, but he's not as good as people think.
No, he's a bust, Catch. He's a bust.
I should say he's the third best quarterback in that division.
That ain't saying much.
Hey, look, do y'all know Trevor Lawrence and Daniel Jones got the exact same stats?
Who is he? Can y'all tell me who he's throwing to?
Oh,
and don't.
Yeah, but I mean, how many other quarterbacks have those stats too? A lot because they suck.
And don't bring up Christian Kirk into this.
He got Christian Kirk. He had Zay Jones. He had
Pro Bowl doesn't mean a damn thing, Jordan. The Pro Bowl is not what it used to be.
All pros, what matters?
Yeah, all pro. The Pro Bowl is a joke.
Hey, let me ask y'all this though:
how many quarterbacks backed out for him to get in too?
If Trevor Lawrence was a Viking,
catching TV. How y'all become
he was a Viking?
Yeah.
Hey, how y'all become an all pro and beside Pro Bowl? What's the difference?
Well, you got to get voted.
3 teams.
All pro is
there's 3 teams.
All pro. The press votes. Pro Bowl, it's the players and the
fans.
Mm-hmm. But I'm saying who vote for
Pro Bowl?
Pro Bowl? All pros in that? That's the press.
Media. That's media. That's media.
That's the media. Because you'll notice, like, Pro Football Focus has theirs, and used to be UPI, Associated Press, Pro Football News, Pro Football Weekly. They used to all do that. Now I think it's just.
Why you say that about Trevor?
I think it's just the AP now.
What?
I need 5 more years. I need 2 more years.
When you get time, look at my video.
I don't think he's a bust yet.
And read the comments. I had so many Jacksonville fans telling me, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Stick to your
We need to get East Coast Gridiron on here. See what he thinks.
So, do you guys think Tua is a bust?
Who?
Tua? No, Tua.
No,
I think Tua is exactly.
No, Tua is 1 sack away from his career.
I'm with D Money. I think it's too early to call Lawrence a bust. But
how?
Like, it's only been 2 years.
How long?
2.
It's 2 years. And you
it ain't been on 2 years.
Yeah, it's
you
only
can't
been 2
count
years.
that first year.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
You cannot count Urban Meyer the
He was
first
the
year.
number 1
I don't give
overall
a fuck who your
draft
coach was.
What about the quarterback for the Panthers? You think Bryce Young? Do you think he's a bust?
He's a bust.
He's a
bust.
After one, I don't think he's.
No, he's.
I put my money on him. I put my money on bust.
He's a bust because first of all,
you want to take that bet?
But is he a bust because of the team he plays on, or because
I don't give a fuck? He is a bust.
He's a bust.
My 100 to your 200. In 3 more years, he'd be a bust.
I think it's too young.
But here's the thing. Here's the deal, Catch. He's going to be measured to C.J. Stroud, and guess what? Compared to C.J. Stroud, he's a bust.
Well,
but
compared to
does that make him a bust though?
The Panthers are a dumpster.
If CJ stays the way he is, and Young doesn't improve, which I don't
They
think
did.
he will.
They
Now
did
that
a lot.
Snyder,
They did
now
a
that
lot to
Daniel
help.
Snyder's out of the league,
They did a lot to
the
help
Panthers are the worst
CJ,
run team in the
though.
league.
They didn't do much to help those guys.
But then wouldn't the same thing be said
don't
about
matter.
Tua and Herbert and Burrow though? Because I mean,
So
they all came into the league the
Mike
same
Mike
draft,
Brown.
and
I'll
Mike
put a
Burrow-
bottle bet up.
Burrow got to a Super Bowl, should have won it.
We could
The
put a
refs
bottle
screwed
tequila
him.
up.
Yeah.
Herbert is a damn good
I can hear
quarterback. He's got when he gets weapons. And who's the other one? Tua?
Tua and who was the other quarterback that was drafted?
They got that bookworm for a head coach that made.
Wasn't it
Tua
4
look good.
quarterbacks
Hold
that
on.
were drafted?
D Money's trying to say something.
I said I'll put a bottle bet up. I'll
On
put a
what?
bottle tequila on whether Trevor Lawrence going to be a bust in the next 2 years. I'll put a bottle tequila on that.
No, he was talking about Young.
Let's do a year.
Okay, we'll do a year.
Zoe, take the tequila. I don't drink.
Let's do a year.
I'll do a year.
So
Whatever bottle you want.
And
Okay,
you guys
so
forget,
if he ain't-
I mean, quarterbacks can always come back. Look at Steve Young.
he ain't coming back from shit. Trevor
Steve
Lawrence.
Young,
a bum.
Steve Young benefited from sitting behind Joe Montana.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence
And
a bum.
Steve Young
Hey, let me
already
ask y'all this
was a
though.
quarterback.
Hey Tony,
What?
what is Trevor Lawrence good at?
Growing his hair.
What about you, B Money? What is he good at?
Hey,
Trevor Lawrence.
What is he good at?
What do y'all think?
Trevor
What do y'all
Lawrence
think?
has good mobility. He has a good arm.
Conditioning his
things-
hair.
Are
There's
you guys
some things
fans? Are
between-
you guys fans of mullets?
Oh,
Do
this
you
guy.
see how shiny his hair is? I mean, it takes skill to keep it shiny.
My wife dared me to get a mullet. She didn't think I would.
Y'all know what's crazy though? Hey Tony, I made a video during the football season. When Jacksonville was winning, I said they will not make the playoff and they will lose the division to the Houston Texans.
Well, and here's the thing too. They got Doug Peterson as a head coach.
Exactly.
Peterson won a Super Bowl
Exactly.
with,
What does
of
that
all
mean?
people, Nick
Bro, he a
Foles.
bum.
But he's and Lawrence is a better quarterback than Foles.
We
Yeah,
think
it's
he
like
is.
they-
We
they-
think he
He
is.
did throw for 4 interceptions in one.
But I will say this though
Foles
about
had better weapons.
Jacksonville.
Foles had better weapons.
I will say this
By
about
far.
Jacksonville though. Their defense makes some of the most boneheaded plays at times. Their defense is the reason they
I ain't
can't
done that shit.
consistently win.
Didn't they draft that kid instead of Hutchinson? What's
Yeah,
his name?
Theodore.
They drafted Josh Allen. They drafted
Zay Jones is average. Kurt
No, remember when they
Cousins
had the
average
number 1
receiver.
pick and instead of taking Hutchinson, they took that other kid.
they took Josh Allen. Wasn't that Josh Allen?
No, Theodore.
Theodore?
Yeah, Josh Allen just signed a contract this past offseason.
Okay.
No, he was
talking about?
a waste of a number 1 pick.
His upside. The same shit y'all telling me about Drake May. His upside. His
What's
upside.
his name was going to take a job down there at Jacksonville, Spielman. They were going to hire him.
Man, Urban Meyer set that boy back, man.
So let me
You gotta
ask
give him
you
at
this
least-
though.
You at least got to give him another year.
God, you talk
So
about
let me ask
that.
you this
You
though.
talk about
Who a
that
better
person.
His hair is going to be
CJ
even
or
more
Trevor Lawrence?
shinier and
Huh?
longer.
Who a better quarterback, CJ or Trevor Lawrence?
Right now,
That's too
Stroud.
early to see.
Who a better
Stroud.
quarterback?
If you're going by what they did last year, it's
You're
Stroud.
going by Stroud.
But right now, if you look at the quarterbacks in the AFC,
But like I
Jacksonville-
said, Stroud has a
Jacksonville's
better.
Yeah,
probably-
but
they're out of the top 10
Stroud
for
played
quarterbacks.
a fourth place schedule last year too.
But-
Okay,
so-
so
Yeah,
That
and
don't mean
D-Money,
shit.
I'm
They won
agreeing
3
with you. I
games
think
before he got there.
They
See,
gave
Money, I agree
Stroud
with you.
weapons.
Yeah.
Stroud. They
Yeah.
got. They helped
Yeah,
Stroud out.
Money,
a
I
lot.
agree with
Trevor
I think
Lawrence
it is
had
too soon.
weapons.
I think it is too
Who?
soon to call Lawrence.
Zay Jones, Christian Kirk,
Stop
Calvin
saying
Ridley,
Zay
a tight end.
Jones.
Your running back is nice.
Calvin was coming back from being off a whole year.
Yeah,
That's
he
not
got
the
suspended.
same- That was not the same Calvin.
Yeah, he got
I'm talking about
suspended.
during the
for
season,
gambling.
as the season iron out. And y'all got a nice running back and a nice tight end.
Who was always hurt.
No, he
You
You
played.
talking
a lot.
about Evan Ingram?
Yeah.
No, I would agree with D-Money. I think it's too soon to call him the best.
Man,
But-
he a bust.
but he's
I'm like,
looking.
no one-
He is,
Hey, listen.
he is
Listen,
going
let
in
me
the
tell y'all
wrong-
something.
He is going.
Yeah,
in the
he
wrong
is
direction.
going.
Hey,
he
Tony.
I'll say
is,
that. I'll say that.
Travon
Do you agree
Walker,
with me on
yeah.
this, Tony? When you take quarterback number 1, he is supposed to hide different team in your flaws of a football team, right or
That's
wrong?
That's not true.
Right or wrong,
That's
Tony?
not
In
true.
theory,
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Joe, I agree with you with that. But kind of what D Money was saying, his first year, their head coach was such a cancerous prick that you really can't count the Jaguars' year that Urban piece of shit, Urban, I wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire as their head coach.
Yeah, he set them back.
You know what?
But you know what? At least he didn't leave a note in the locker room telling him he quit.
Hey, y'all know what? I play football too, Tony, right? I play football. And guess my coach always told us, no matter what happened.
Stop being lazy and make a hit?
No, it wasn't that. Excuses leads to failure.
Well, how many first pick QBs have you seen that has always kind of
what had he done?
But no, Joe, I understand what you're saying.
Look how
what had he done.
But all we can say is that he is trending in the wrong way.
He's trending in the wrong direction. Yes, but what I'll say is that when your head coach is the most cancerous part of your organization, you are not going to be successful.
I understand that, Kevin.
Look what happened. Look what happened with Vince Young. Look what happened with Vince Young and Jeff Fisher.
But like I said,
what happened with that?
Trevor Lawrence is not going in the right direction.
Right.
Now,
but
this year, if he plays as bad, yes, he's a bust.
So, Catch, can I ask you a question, Catch?
Yeah.
So, if he bad right now, what's gonna happen when they pay the man 50?
I'm not saying he's bad right now.
I'm saying what's gonna happen when they pay the man 52 or 55 million a year?
Who cares? It ain't gonna be our problem.
That's why I say they're going to give him one more year, and if he plays like he did, like he has been, I don't think they give him the money.
I mean, he signed a contract this year.
Who cares?
Didn't you ask me a question? By the way,
huh?
Did you ask me a question?
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I did.
I don't remember either.
You looked at me and shit. You ain't never said shit.
I don't. Why does it matter if they sign him to a $50 million?
Did Tony hear me? He looked at me.
I heard everybody else was talking.
I think he asked you. I think he asked you if you agreed with him that Trevor Lawrence was a bust.
Okay. No. Here's what I'm going to say about Trevor Lawrence.
Player development matters. That's all I'm saying.
That does. Here's the problem. The problem was they brought Urban Meyer in there, which is a joke. He's just a joke. But then here's the thing: you rectify it when you brought Doug Peterson in, who is kind of a quarterback whisperer and offensive coach.
But that same year, they went to the playoffs and they beat the Chargers.
They lost.
Oh, you guys! What if they started an expansion?
They beat
Urban Meyer.
Points to loss.
Who did they beat? Who did they beat in the playoffs? Dobbs was a quarterback. Tennessee.
They beat the Chargers.
They beat Tennessee. Lost to the Chargers.
They beat Tennessee.
No, they beat the Chargers. The Chargers
they did beat the Chargers. They did.
Did they beat the Chargers?
Yeah, they did. They came.
That was the game that he had 4 interceptions.
And then he came back and threw 4 TDs.
Yeah, but look who he played. Justin Herbert ain't shit.
Oh, here you go.
Okay, Dobbs was Dobbs played in the playoffs.
He had to come back and throw 4 touchdowns.
So the Jaguars beat the Chargers 31-30.
Yeah, Justin Herbert ain't shit. It was 28-0 at halftime.
That's right. They came back.
And the defense fell apart.
He played offense when he scored no more points.
Okay, what about who did it?
When you put up 28 points, you are more than likely going to win a game.
Huh?
Yeah, she's right. You put up 28
points. 1 touchdown at the halftime.
When you put up 28 points, you are more than likely going to win a game.
It don't matter. At halftime, it was 28-zip.
Unless you're the Indianapolis Colts who put up 33 on the Vikings and still lost.
Well, they're special.
Like one of Jerry's kids.
That's because they got Matt Ryan on their team.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not a Herbert fan, a Trevor Lawrence, or a Josh Allen. Who else out there?
I'm not a Josh Allen fan either.
Jalen Hurts.
I'm not ready.
The only quarterback Zoe likes is Jared Goff because he plays for the Lions.
I'm not ready to give up on Herbert yet, or Lawrence. Josh Allen.
I'm not gonna respond to that. I'm bigger than that. It's a whole new year. I'm not letting that shit phase me no more. I'm bigger than that.
Damn, it's hailing, you guys.
It ain't hailing here. Because you talking foolish shit. That's why it's hailing.
So it was 17-7 at halftime. and then it was it was 27-7 at halftime, and then the Chargers scored to go up 30-7, and then the Jaguars came back.
Since y'all bring up CJ, I have a question for y'all. How many
LVP.
games? How many games until Diggs starts complaining again?
He ain't complaining over there.
Probably week 1.
No,
Hey,
I did give him 5.
man.
He has to be on his best behavior.
What does his numbers have to be to keep him happy?
Oh no, he's gonna be on his best behavior.
I don't think he cares about numbers because he had good numbers.
They redid his contract. He's gonna be a free agent. He can go anywhere he wants after this year.
Where did he go again?
Houston.
He went to Houston.
Yeah, and then they voided the rest of his contract, so he's a free agent.
You know what?
Right there. What the Houston Texans did was they traded their first-round pick to Minnesota to get Minnesota's second-round pick this year. Then they gave the second-round pick to Buffalo for Diggs.
He won't. Here's the thing: he's not going to run his mouth because D'Amico Ryan will put him in his place.
Listen,
and he's a free agent. You know where he's trying to get to? Dallas. Play with his brother.
He's trying to get to Kansas City.
And D Money, you said you care about what his numbers are going to be. He had better numbers with Cousins than he ever had with Josh Allen.
Listen, man.
I don't know what his issue is.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you something about Stephon Diggs. Ain't nothing wrong with Stephon Diggs. He knew in Minnesota the shit was over with. He knew in Buffalo the shit was over with. So why the fuck would
I basically what you're saying?
What's his excuse to be in Houston?
So what you're basically saying is that when the going gets rough,
he's James the fuck out.
James Harden. So can I ask you a question?
He becomes a little basically when the going gets rough, he becomes a little bitch.
No, it ain't no
plane, puts his dick between his legs and leaves.
Y'all don't see the big picture. He control his own destiny. Football's coaches trade players all the time during football team. They would trade you at your team at 10-0. They would trade you to a fucking 2-17 with no problem.
Not if you're contributing.
Stephon did control his own destiny.
What's wrong with us?
Control. He's an asshole.
He is the most passive aggressive.
Here's the thing. For somebody who was a 5th-round pick who only made the team because his team was lacking wide receivers and Teddy Bridgewater made him who he was, he's become a diva. He got his money. Guess what?
I'm sorry, but if I'm on a team and there's a guy next to me who leaves every time the going gets tough, I'm not going to fight for that guy.
Well, actually, I'm going to say this. If the Minnesota Miracle never happens, I don't think we get this version of Stephon Diggs.
You got to put that out there. You got the man's going to live in infamy for
that catch got us a first-round draft pick. Okay.
Hey, I appreciate what Stephon Diggs did when he was here. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate the Minneapolis Miracle and stuff like that. But I don't want someone who every time he sees it, he's going to start to get rough. He gets the hell out.
And who throws his quarterback under the bus?
What was you going? Hey, can I ask you a question? What the fuck was going to win in Minnesota if he would have stayed?
But he doesn't need to throw people under the bus.
You stay okay. You finish out. You finish out your contract. All right. You ask for a trade.
Okay. You ask for a trade.
You ask for a trade privately. You keep it in house.
We would have been fine.
But how we know he ain't do that?
We would have been.
It could have been his agent that did that.
It was his agent. He would have been fine because we got KOC.
Because he did the same thing here as he did in Buffalo. Tweet his way out. All this passive aggressive shit.
Buffalo not winning anything. He know that. They lost the whole damn team this offseason.
Yeah, but he could have still handled it professionally. Look at Higgins. He went and asked his team for a trade. He didn't do crazy, stupid shit on Twitter.
Not yet.
Oh, nah. Yeah,
I just think from what I've seen from Stephon Diggs, it just seems like whenever it starts getting too rough, he doesn't want to deal with the pressure of not everything being perfect.
So because it's happened more than once, it's history now.
He's James Harden, bro. Minnesota. I'm trying to tell y'all who he is. He's James Harden of the NFL.
Damn, that's good.
Perfect.
That's not good at all.
Perfect.
So look, when Randy Moss,
Kevin Durant,
Randy Moss, you think he want to go to fucking Oakland?
Moss didn't want to leave. Moss did not want to leave.
Moss would have played his whole career.
Moss would have played his whole career here. Here's what happened. Red McCombs traded him for some stupid ass reason. And then a month later, McCombs sold the team. The Wilfs, when they bought the team, were pissed because they said they would never have traded Randy Moss because Randy Moss sold tickets.
Yes.
But what I'm saying is Randy Moss would play better if he didn't go to fucking Oakland.
Yeah,
you
but
see how that shit turned out.
But that was more on the
but then you see what happened when he went to New England.
Exactly. Don't send me to a fucking shitty team that ain't about to do shit.
But we didn't send him to a shitty team. We sent him to a team that has won the division 4 years in a row.
He wanted to play with Josh Allen.
I'm talking about Randy Moss.
Randy had no idea he was getting traded. That's the whole thing. It shocked him.
That's what I'm saying, Tony. So why do you get mad at a player if he want to trade when a GM would trade you out of the fucking blue? Why you get mad
because of how he handled it?
It's the way he you got the situations are completely different, Zoe, and this is what you're missing. Randy didn't go in the press talking about he wanted to be traded, he wanted out, blah blah blah. Randy didn't say a word and got traded.
Nobody knew Randy was getting traded.
Diggs opened his mouth on Twitter. He was becoming a cancer. That's why there was a difference. But guess what?
Not only did he do that to one team, he did it to 2 teams. So
Tony,
it's habitual.
Hey Tony, do you see the pattern what Diggs doing though?
Yeah,
I saw that when he left here, dude. I knew he was going to do it in Buffalo.
Yep.
No, not that though. He going to fucking contenders.
Listen, if the Bills don't have to go through Kansas City,
that's what he's doing.
Different. But the problem is the Bills kept running to Kansas City.
If the Bills didn't have to go through Kansas City, they'd have lost 2 more Super Bowls. So Minnesota wouldn't be the worst team in the Super Bowl. Would have been Buffalo.
Well, here's another question for you: don't the Texans have to go through the same goddamn team?
I think they could beat them.
And I mean, if Burrow's healthy,
I like that quarterback.
I
like CJ more than I like Josh Allen.
Oh, I do too. But here's the thing: if all the quarterbacks in the AFC are healthy, the Texans are not even a top 3 team in the AFC.
How they not? Who is? Who your top 3 teams?
The Dogs answering.
The top three teams.
Top 3 teams in the AFC.
It ain't Cincinnati.
A healthy Cincinnati.
A healthy Cincinnati. Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Come on, man.
How? They lost the running back and the wide receiver.
The only quarterback that has beaten Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs.
So the quarterback here in the NFL is Patrick Mahomes is the best. Joe Burrow is like right here. Joe Burrow can win without having elite wide receivers.
Joe Burrow,
we never seen it before. Joe Burrow went to the Super Bowl without an O-line. Okay.
Yeah.
How you gonna say that we never seen it?
Never seen what?
Joe Burrow win without top-notch wide receivers.
He went without an O-line. That's even worse.
I'm talking about wide receivers, man. I'm tripping. I'm not talking about the
Higgins is still there. He's not gone yet.
Yeah, Higgins is still
Tyler Boyd.
Yeah.
Tyler Boyd is out.
Tyler Boyd going in Joe Mixon.
The reason Cincinnati lost that Super Bowl to the Rams was because of the offensive line. They got destroyed.
No, the reason they lost was because the refs gave the Rams a 1st and goal on a bogus pass interference call, and they never called Andrew Whitworth for 3 straight false starts.
Right, that too. But the offensive line for Cincinnati, Joe Burrow got beat up in that
game.
Yeah.
Only run I remember hitting them was Aaron Donald at the end.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
man, let's be for real, man. Y'all like y'all moving the goalposts. Like,
no, we're not.
I like Joe Burrow. I think he's a good quarterback, but let's be for real. Joe Burrow
has beaten Mahomes in the playoffs.
He had 3 top-notch wide receivers in a dog-ass running back.
So
they lost people on defense. They lost players on offense, and his ass came to stay healthy.
The Bengals' defense was not good either.
Bengals never had a defense.
They still lost players that were veterans.
You
think Rick's gonna come in and play better than the veterans?
Burrow is the 2nd best quarterback in the NFL.
Not to me, to you.
Well, who's better than Burrow?
Going off of last year?
Who has beaten Mahomes in the playoffs?
Brady. That's it.
Brady and Burrow.
Burrow beat him.
Brady and Burrow.
Burrow beat him in Kansas City.
No, it was on the. No,
yeah. Burrow beat him. Burrow beat him in
Burrow
Kansas
beat him
City.
in Kansas City.
Burrow definitely beat him in Kansas City.
Man, how long ago was that, man?
2
It
years
don't
ago.
matter. He's the only
2
quarterback
years
that's
ago.
beaten
What
Burrow
did
that's
they
not
do last year?
retired. I mean, that's
What the fuck did they do last year?
Burrow was
Oh,
hurt.
Burrow was
Okay,
hurt.
Zoe, I know your history only goes back a year because your history
Not
deficient.
even.
Burrow got hurt last year.
He was
man.
hurt.
Yes.
Burrow got hurt.
He
bro.
was hurt going to week
Burrow
one.
got hurt.
Yes. And
Going
then
into week one.
He was hurt going to week 1, and they were saying how they should have sat him out to week 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all I'm telling y'all is this: the motherfucking injury prone.
No, go back.
How the fuck you hurt coming into the damn season?
So go back to my earlier questions, though. Who is better than Burrow?
I like Burrow. You right. I like Burrow though.
I said he's the second best because
no, I like Burrow. I like him though. I give you that. But
who is better than him?
Other than Mahomes, which everybody agrees Mahomes
right
is the
now,
top dog.
I got Houston, a team. His team is better.
No, we said quarterback, Zoe.
Yeah. I'm talking about a team.
We said quarterback. Why are you moving the goalpost?
Okay, Joe Burrow is number 2. Like
So we did all that arguing just to come to the same conclusion.
Okay,
just so Zoe can take a knee.
So who's the third best quarterback in the AFC?
Third best right now?
Herbert.
I'll say C.J. Stroud. No, Lamar Jackson. I'm
gonna say
Lamar.
I'll say Lamar Jackson. And then
Herbert Lamar.
4. And Herbert 4.
But CJ top 5.
I don't know. I probably put 2 at 5.
How the fuck he's a rookie and he was playing a first place schedule. Okay.
How the fuck we talking about Justin Herbert? Justin Herbert never did shit in the NFL. He been in the NFL for 3 or 4 years. Never did shit. We talking about Justin Herbert. Like for real, like what we talking about?
Done shit either. I mean,
who?
CJ Stroud hasn't done shit either. He's only
he won a playoff game and won the division.
Who?
CJ Stroud.
Yeah, and Herbert plays in a division that has Mahomes.
It don't matter.
He's gonna win the
You
division.
moving the goalpost. I don't give a fuck who
Stroud plays in the division.
You see what happened, Tony?
So I have a question for you.
Stroud plays in the division with no.
Don't get me wrong.
Who got the playoff win?
Hey,
Herbert plays in a division with Mahomes. Do you think Herbert's gonna win the division his rookie year when Mahomes is in his division?
Cool. Okay, cool.
Okay,
playoff record.
Okay.
Did Justin Herbert play Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs?
Okay. Before AR-15 got hurt for the Colts,
and Mike Williams was always hurt. By the way,
he was playing better.
Mm-hmm. Come on, man. He got no bad quarterback
than Stroud.
AR-15 not a bad quarterback than fucking CJ Stroud, bro. He did not stop that.
We don't know because he got hurt.
I know that. He wasn't shit in college, man.
Dude, CJ Stroud lost to the damn Panthers, okay?
Huh?
Stroud lost to the Panthers.
Hey, Cash, pull up AR-15 stats. You ain't gonna see shit but rushing shit. No, but rushing yard and rushing touchdown. That's it.
You're comparing 2 games to 16, 15?
I ain't put AR in the conversation. I ain't say shit about him.
Didn't Herbert throw for 5,000 yards?
Yeah.
I dropped the link.
Yeah, Herbert won Rookie of the Year, too.
Man, I don't give a fuck about that shit. This is a fucking passing league. He threw for 6,000 yards with no fucking playoff win, with no division win, with nothing, but got 10,000 passing yards.
Okay. I'm gonna squash this right now.
So are you saying that CJ Stroud was in the AFC West? That CJ Stroud would have beaten Mahomes? Are you saying that CJ Stroud would have won the division?
Herbert has not. You can't say Herbert's not a good quarterback because he has not won any division championships. He's got Mahomes in his division.
So I got to
Hey, who did he lose in the playoffs? It wasn't Mahomes, I believe.
Are you saying that CJ Stroud?
Who did he lose to in the playoffs? Who did Justin Herbert lose to in the playoffs?
Lost the Jaguars.
Are you saying that if CJ Stroud was in the AFC West, he would have beaten Mahomes and won the division? Is that what you're saying?
Who did Justin Herbert lose to in the playoffs? And CJ Stroud
so
when
a team
so you're moving the post too then.
So by your logic,
y'all moving Houston to the west.
No, listen. You score 30.
I'm not doing that.
No. So I just want to say this. So by your logic, You score 30. You score 30 points with your defense. You're up 27-7, and your team loses, and it's Herbert's fault.
So let me ask you, Cash. So at the halftime,
Zoe, why don't you answer the question?
Yes, motherfucker, you only put up 3 points at the halftime with 2 quarters. Only 3 points.
You have a 27-7 lead.
So you can't score no more points?
When you score 27 points, you're expected to win. Okay?
The NFL is not the first team that get the 28 win a football game. You got to keep scoring points, man. You got to keep scoring points. A field goal, a touch, keep scoring. It don't stop at halftime. Or it don't stop when you get 28 points.
Sometimes play calling matters when it comes to stuff like that.
Yeah, play calling does matter.
Hey, I'm not getting to all that. I'm not.
Yeah, just look at 28-3.
Again.
Okay, Zoe, I got a question. Everybody just shut up for a minute. Okay. Zoe, answer this question. Were you that kid that would play a game with somebody, and if you weren't winning or if you weren't in the lead or whatever, you change the rules? Because that's what you're doing right now.
I'm not. Y'all changing the rules.
Motherfucker, you done moved the goalposts out past the parking lot onto the goddamn freeway. What are you talking about?
That's y'all talking about. If Houston, y'all told me if Houston was in the West, they wouldn't have won. No, I'm not. I
never said that. I never said that. I never said that.
You said that Herbert hasn't done shit, and I said because he's in the division with Mahomes. And so I'm asking you, if Stroud was in Mahomes' division, would he have won the division as well? Because you're saying that Herbert is shit because he hasn't won the division.
Well, Herbert won, but okay, I asked you this here in the playoffs. He didn't play Mahomes in the playoffs. What happened in the playoff game?
He lost because his defense.
Okay, he lost.
Okay, so did Stroud lose?
Blame the water boy.
Didn't Stroud lose in the playoffs too?
So is the Falcons lost to the playoffs too? So is the Falcons lost to the Patriots in the Super Bowl Matt Ryan's fault?
The offense fault.
No, that's Shanahan's fault.
The offense.
They were up 28-3.
They were up 28-3. Is that on
4 points and run the clock out? Do what you got to do to win the game.
Yeah, and where does that start?
You don't want to kill, Mo.
So then why isn't that logic applied to Herbert in that playoff game?
Because it doesn't fit Zoe's narrative.
It doesn't fit Zoe's what he's saying.
I said the offense.
No, you said it was just.
You said it was. You said it was Herbert. We said it was the coordinator.
You said it was Herbert's fault.
We said it was the offense.
I said the offense for the Falcons.
No, I agree with you though. With the Chargers, it wasn't Herbert's fault. The reason they lost that game.
How many interceptions did he have? Do you have any interceptions?
See, you're moving the goalposts.
No, I'm asking. Shit, y'all do everything.
No, because the Chargers game was 27-7.
So why you scoring so many points?
28-3.
So Sarah, you telling me? Okay? So Sarah, in 2 quarters, you'll be happy with your football team only scoring 3 fucking points in 2 quarters.
So are you applying that logic to Atlanta too? Because then why isn't that game against the Patriots Matt Ryan's fault then, and it's the offense's fault?
Look it up, Cash, man. I don't know what they talking about, man. They talking about quarterback Cash who ain't never did shit, who ain't never a younger version of Kirk Cousins, man. He threw for 5,500 passing yards. Okay,
we'll see how good Herbert really.
But you know what though, Herbert now has a coach, a head coach.
Yes.
Brandon Staley should not have had that job. Brandon Staley had the job because he was with McVay, but he was terrible.
All we're saying is that Herbert is
did he throw any interception? He might not throw none. Did he throw any pick six? I don't know. What did he do?
I don't remember that game.
I do.
I watched. I don't remember.
I just remember that it was like 27-0.
I am looking it up
or 27-7 at halftime.
So let's see.
Hey Dawson, man, you got to DM me your information, bro. I can send your T-shirt, man. You don't want your T-shirt from your boy?
George got the donation. Thanks, George.
I done got this man a T-shirt made and everything. He don't even want it, man. He hurt my feelings. Damn.
That's because it was a Lions T-shirt. Why would he want a Lions T-shirt?
A Lion T-shirt.
Oh, by the way, don't talk shit about Matt Ryan. That's my girl's guy.
Matt Ryan, what's she at right now? She can hear me?
She's on the chat, dude.
I hate to say he ain't shit.
Kirk's gonna take them to the Super Bowl.
Oh damn! I see her name right there though. Damn, I see her name.
Yeah, Matt Ryan is her guy. Matt Ryan is her guy through and through.
Kirk is gonna take them to the Super Bowl, except he's gonna throw
Sarah,
on fourth and.
Sarah, don't get her wound up, please.
But Kirk Cotain's in the house.
So,
and you know, we would be so forever grateful to Kirk Cotain's if he gets us that 8th pick because of his last great gift to the Vikings.
Oh yeah, him running his mouth.
So that game against Jacksonville, the Chargers had no turnover. Jacksonville had 5.
Damn, they still lost.
And they still lost?
Yeah, because they had what's his name? Brandon Staley.
What was the completion rate?
Justin Herbert was 25 of 43 for 273 yards, 1 touchdown.
How many yards?
He didn't even get 300 yards.
How many passing yards?
Because it was
273.
running the ball.
How many?
273.
Man, get the fuck out of
They
here.
really
man.
need.
What we talking about, man?
To be honest with
Get
you,
to the ball.
Oh no! Remember they had like 2 defensive touchdown.
Yeah. So the scoring. The scoring was Austin Eckler, 12-yard rush, then a field goal, then another rush touchdown for Aaron Eckert, and then Jarrett Everett that caught a touchdown pass, and then another field goal, and then Evan Ingram caught a touchdown from Trevor Lawrence. Marvin Jones caught a touchdown from Trevor Lawrence, and then the last Chargers score was a 50-yard field goal. But the touchdowns for the
when they get that field goal, catch tell you when they got that field goal.
Actually, 44 seconds left in the third quarter was the last. 2:58 left in the third quarter was the last time the Chargers scored.
Wow.
The Jaguars won the game on a field goal at the last.
Yeah, remember they took a penalty or something, or they didn't take a penalty or something and ran the clock all the way down and then kicked the field goal.
So I'm assuming, seeing how the Jacksonville had 5 turnovers and the Chargers had less yards than Jacksonville, I'm assuming that Jacksonville turned the ball over a lot in their own zone.
Was Staley the head coach?
Yeah, they had 4 interceptions in the first half.
Trevor Lawrence.
And Staley was a defensive guy.
Let me see. So Trevor Lawrence was 28 of 47 for 288 yards, 4 touchdowns, 4 picks.
So neither of the quarterbacks threw for 300.
No.
Guess they're both busts.
And they also the running back had a fumble. So that's for the.
That's a lot of passes for neither one to get 300 yards.
Yeah.
And then the Chargers defense fell apart in the second half.
Yeah, and that's on Staley.
We did against the Bengals.
The Chargers kicker was 3 for 3 on field goals.
It's only like four or five quarterbacks, man.
Actually, no. The Chargers kicker missed a field goal.
Oh, he did miss a field goal.
So
how many yards?
Yeah. So
wasn't he like the best kicker? At the time?
Isn't the kicker's name like something like Cameron Dicker or something like that?
Oh, never mind. I was thinking Matt Gay or whatever his name is.
The kicker for Cameron Dicker and J.K. Scott were the 2 kickers for the Chargers, and Riley Patterson and Logan Cook for the.
God, Dicker the kicker, really?
What a dick!
God.
Missing that field goal cost them the game. What a dick!
So, hey, East Coast, you need to come on because Zoe thinks your boy Trevor Lawrence is a bust.
Hell yeah, he a bust. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I know these quarterbacks, man, and I told y'all this year coming up, Jalen Hurts wasn't gonna be good.
So the Chargers, he says right here, the Chargers stopped running the ball. So pretty much the Chargers did the same thing the Falcons did in the Super Bowl.
Why the hell did Staley stop running the ball?
Because he's Staley.
I got to throw it, man. Throw it.
He's stale.
It's like crack.
You know what that is?
They don't get.
You know whose philosophy that is? Sean McVay. And where did KOC and
Sean McVay?
Sean McVay
will run the ball though.
Yeah, he's got the guts to run the ball.
Yeah.
Sean McVay he a good head coach.
Yeah.
Well, he may retire.
Oh, look.
Too.
The Chargers, didn't the Chargers lose both of their wide receivers this offseason?
Yep.
Yeah, they're both gone.
And they lost their running back, right?
Eckler went to Washington, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Mike Williams always hurt, so it don't matter.
That's gonna be another excuse for y'all with y'all, boy. He had no weapons.
Well, he did. Doesn't.
How did he get to be my boy? How did I get lumped into this category?
The only receiver that the Chargers kept was the guy that can't catch the damn ball.
Yeah, he said he never wanted Trevor.
He ain't shit. For sure, he ain't shit.
Yeah, he wanted Justin Fields. Been better off with Justin Fields.
He probably looked better in that offense.
Not with Urban Meyer.
No, not with that piece of shit.
Shit, with Doug Peterson, he probably would have. Shit, like.
So East Coast, I got a question for you. Would you piss on Urban Meyer if he was on fire? Because I wouldn't.
I'm happy. I tell you this though, I'm happy his dad left Ohio State. Shit.
Yeah, now you guys are actually beating Ohio State.
What did they started an expansion
like
team?
a motherfucker when he was there.
Oh God, yeah.
Started an expansion team that had Urban Meyer, Ed Donatel, and Josh. What's that guy that keeps getting that?
McDaniel.
Josh McDaniel as the head coach. The head
Where
coach.
he at?
I call that team the sorriest state of a fucking football team there could be.
McDaniel's at?
Daniel Snyder is the owner, Sarah.
Josh McDaniels went to
Well, I heard in that report yesterday that Bill was going to bring McDaniels and Patricia to Atlanta with him.
Yeah, he was. He was going to bring another coach too, and they said no.
Robert Kraft cockblocked him.
Yeah, he told Blank, don't hire him. He told him he was going to bring the one coach that used to be the team chaplain, and somehow he was a team preacher, and then he ended up being a coach.
I think Kraft did that because he couldn't stand to see if Bill goes to Atlanta and succeeds, then it's going to look bad.
Bill's not. I think Bill should just hang it up. I don't think his style of coaching is.
Did you guys see him on Pat McAfee? It's like he's like a totally different person. He like I never knew how Bill looked smiling, and he like actually smiled like holy shit. He knows how to do that.
I saw him smile when he hoisted that trophy.
Yeah, but he was always like.
But he had to share it with Brady. That's the thing.
I don't think Daniels has a job right now.
No,
Daniels shouldn't have a job, period, after what he did to the Colts.
No, after what he did to Denver, he shouldn't have done another job.
Well, yeah, but he did the Colts dirty because they were going to announce him as a new head coach, and he backed out at the last minute.
Man, he like wrecked 3 franchises. Oof.
Hey,
yeah,
East Coast, I don't like him because he's a bad coach. I just don't like him as a person. I think he's a despicable person.
Do y'all think the Chiefs going 3-peat?
Yep, because the NFL owes the state of Missouri lots and lots and lots of money.
Yeah, so East Coast, that's cool.
That's cool.
We probably gonna do a pre-draft show, so you want to jump on that,
So yep, the Chiefs are gonna 3-peat, all because of that damn lawsuit.
What lawsuit?
Remember when the Rams left to go to to whatever, and so then the state of Missouri sued the NFL, and so the NFL owes them a shit ton of money. And how do they get money to the state? By making the Chiefs win.
Yeah, because the Chiefs are on the way to Kansas.
So they're gonna 3-peat, all because of that damn lawsuit.
Well, that's on Kroenke. He shouldn't have moved him. But the NFL wanted a team back in LA, and they figured they were going to get a stadium built there. But Kroenke paid for that out of his money, and the Chargers are paying Kroenke to play there.
Hey, East Coast, who your top 5 quarterbacks right now? That's what I want to know.
He said it last time he was on with us. He did say it.
But he said his shit change all the time though.
Yeah.
He had Sam Hartman, motherfucking
He had Bo Nix up there.
Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, Spencer Rattler, Michael
Pratt. My question is, okay, so the public money vote in Kansas City failed.
Yeah.
So my issue is most people who want they want the team to pay for everything, right?
Yeah.
Which I understand. But those same people who want the team to pay for everything also want to have the benefit as if they gave public money. Like they want to share like in the revenue of the stadium the team gets. They want all that type of stuff.
Yeah, that's what happened up here.
But
did Jones build AT&T with all his money, or was that from public funding too?
Right. No, but I'm saying people don't want to give a sports team money to build a stadium. But the same people who don't, I'm not going to say all, but a lot of those people who don't want to give the pro team any money.
Who got that chihuahua?
No, that's Sarah's dog.
That's Sarah.
But a lot of people who don't want to give a professional franchise any money for a stadium also want to have the benefit of taking profit away from that team. Instead of it just being a private company, they want to have like every time there's like if the team owns the stadium,
you know what?
Every time there's an event at the stadium, they want public money.
They want public money.
Event. Right.
Those are
work that way.
Those are the same people that want to keep politics out of sports. And when they say that, I'm like, well, then you know what? Don't ask for a stadium. Don't bitch about a stadium because that's politics. That's the only way you're going to get a stadium is politics.
Yep.
Quarterback looking better. He's Dante. That bitch looking
better. Catch, did Jerry Jones build that stadium with his money, or was that taxpayer funded?
I am not sure, but if Jerry Jones asked the city of Dallas to kill his wife, the city of Dallas,
they would do it. They would do it.
Hey,
I know for sure the Ram Stadium was built by Kroenke.
100%.
100%. Because here's the thing. LA voted it down, putting any public money to a new stadium. Now get this. When the Vikings were talking about moving to LA before they got this stadium here, guess what? They would have got out there and they wouldn't have got their stadium because the Wills would have had to pay it out of their pocket.
That's why
the Wills did pay for 85%.
Yeah, but they got a bunch of tax money and they got money from electronic pull tabs. The stadium's already paid up. It's only 5 years old and it's already paid up.
Hey, welcome, George. I was wondering where you were tonight.
Hey, that's why the Texas governor came out and said he want Kansas City to move to Texas.
No, the mayor of Dallas. Yeah.
Well, Kansas City started out in Dallas. They were the Dallas Texans.
Huh?
I ain't know that.
Yeah, they were the Dallas Texans, and then they moved to Kansas City.
I know the Cowboy feeling crazy.
Well, and here's the thing. Jerry's got that state on lockdown. He don't want no other teams because it cuts into his revenue.
That's why San Antonio doesn't have a team.
Yep. That's why San Antonio doesn't have a team.
Because when the Saints played here after Katrina, they sold out the Alamo Dome.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't even Saints fans.
Yep.
I mean, look at San Antonio Brahmins in the XFL had the second best attendance in the league.
Who is a team that's not getting any attendance? There's a team that's not getting any fans.
Oh, that is
the Panthers.
I think it's Memphis.
Yeah, it's Memphis.
Who out there? What?
They got the Showboats.
So the top three teams in attendance in the XFL are St. Louis, San Antonio, and DC. Because people in DC would rather watch the Defenders than the Commanders right
now. Damn, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And plus, they go to the game and get drunk. You ever see that long ass beer bong they got going?
Hey, do Minnesota got one of them teams?
Nah.
Oh, we got an arena team.
2 arena teams.
What league is that? You said UFL?
Yeah.
Yeah, UFL. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the XFL and USFL.
Oh, we got one in Detroit. We got one here. I think they call it the Panthers.
You got the Panthers. Yeah, Michigan Panthers.
Yeah.
Yep. You got the Michigan Panthers. We'll see what happens, but they may.
Who the best team in UFL?
Huh?
Well, it's only week 4.
It's only week 4.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying who the top teams like y'all think? I ain't even watching this shit.
St. Louis is always going to be one.
St. Louis is always good. St. Louis gets the fan support.
Who won last year?
Michigan,
Um,
Birmingham.
The Birmingham won the USFL, and Arlington Renegades won the XFL.
Oh, yeah.
Arlington Renegades won that.
Right?
Oh yeah, I'm in that. Hey Tony,
Hmm.
we were talking about this yesterday, man. We were talking about the Timberwolves and everything else, man. When last time Minnesota won a championship?
91.
Do you count the links or not?
No, they didn't count the links last night when we did
Then
it.
it's 91.
Why aren't we counting the links? They're professional sports.
I counted
I count the links.
I count the links.
WNBA.
The WNBA.
Man, hell no, we ain't talking no fucking WNBA.
It's a professional sports league, dude.
Man, y'all going down to WNBA?
You
It's
have
a
to if you want to talk
professional sports
championships.
team.
Yeah, they won championships.
It's
When
a
was
legit
that?
league.
Dude, we have Maya Moore.
The links
Who?
three-peated.
Maya Moore.
No, I'm saying what year was that they won?
Oh, was it 2014, 2015?
2015. They won it in like 2010.
No, we won
And
it
a
in
lot
4
of-
years.
Yeah, they won it 4 years.
Hey, I'm not sexist, man, but we ain't counting no female championship, bro.
So you're sexist.
Well, no, he's in Detroit, so they don't know what a championship
Oh,
is.
right.
Man, you crazy? The Pistons, the Red Wings.
How long has it been for the Pistons?
So
It don't matter.
Minnesota Lynx
Exactly. So why are you questioning
the
us?
Minnesota Lynx have won 4 championships: 2011, 2013, 2015, and 2017.
Okay. What about this? What about this, Tony? Major sports.
The Twins in 91.
Yep.
Damn.
And then the Twins in 87.
Yep.
How that sound better? Major sports.
That's baseball.
The North Stars never won.
North Stars
Wild-
never won.
The
Vikings.
Wild have not won. The Vikings,
And before then, it was the Lakers.
and the
Man, they
Vikings
have
won
us matched up with the worst team possible.
The Vikings won in '69, and then all the Lakers championships.
What y'all think the Timberwolves gonna do?
If we can beat the Thunder, then I think we're gonna go to
The Thunder are not very good. The problem
Thunder
with
ain't
the
good.
You know what though? We gotta get past the Suns.
Oh,
and
I'm not the
the
Thunder. The
Nuggets-
Suns. The Suns. They're a tough matchup against us.
And the Nuggets. Nope. The Joker is. The Joker
We've had it. You know what? We had the Nuggets number this year. though.
Yep.
Yeah, they got to get past the Suns. The Suns could be the ones that knock them
I
out.
think the Suns gonna beat them. I ain't got no faith in the Timberwolves, man.
It's okay. We don't really.
Okay, Trish, I got a question for you. If Jordan doesn't quote unquote retire those 2 years, do the Rockets still win those 2?
Nope.
Who they won with? They won with Tracy McGrady. Who they had over there?
No.
They had
Olajuwon and
They had Olajuwon.
Drexler.
They had Drexler. They had
Olajuwon. Yeah,
Maxwell.
That when that when basketball was great.
That was real basketball.
God, man,
Yeah, this shit right now horrible.
Yeah, and they couldn't
God.
beat Jordan. That was the only year that Jordan wasn't in that another team was able to win. So
Man,
No,
no,
Jordan was
Jordan.
out for 2 years.
He was
oh,
out for 2 years.
yeah, so those were the
And
only
the Rockets won the
that,
2 years. he was out.
Man, shit. Jordan had to take people from the fucking Pistons to win.
Don't forget, they were having the finals were on
Jordan
TV.
won his first repeat without anybody from the Pistons. What? Right?
You say what?
I said Jordan didn't.
What do you mean
his-
Jordan had to take player from the Pistons to win? Who played on the Bulls team from the Pistons?
Who
Rodman.
played? Who didn't play?
Rodman.
I mean,
Yeah, but
Rodman
Rodman wasn't part of the first repeat.
Wasn't part of the first ones.
He was with the Pistons. No, he wasn't with the Pistons either. He was with
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
No, but he came from the Pistons, then went to the Bulls.
But when the first 3 championships that Jordan won,
The
Rodman
first 3
was
he
an
won,
honor.
he had Horace Grant. He had
Bill
Grant?
Cartwright was their center.
Cartwright,
Pippen, Paxton, Armstrong,
Longley.
Stacey
No, Longley
King.
was later. Longley was
Oh.
stuck with the Wolves.
Longley was the second 3 championships
Oh.
after Bill Cartwright.
Yeah,
Stacey King.
that's right. Stacey King. Did he have Kerr?
Yes, he had Kerr too.
Okay.
Kerr
For the-
replaced Kerr replaced Paxton.
Okay. Okay, that makes
So what do you guys think, LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan.
Right? I'm just like
LeBron's not even number 2 for me. Kobe
me
Bryant.
neither.
Kobe Bryant's 2.
Yeah, I have Kobe as I have Jordan and Kobe. The thing I don't respect about LeBron is that he went chasing rings and he couldn't even build a dynasty with those.
LeBron James would not have won any championships if he played back in Jordan's day.
He wouldn't have won any championships if he didn't go build super teams.
A lot of these basketball players, if they played back in the day, would not be playing.
Well, I think Jokic would have been good, and the guy from I cannot say his last name, Giannis from Milwaukee, they would have been good back in that day.
People forget that Jordan got beat up badly his first couple of seasons.
Who?
But hey, most points scored in NBA history does not mean he's the greatest player of all time.
No, it just means that he's a long.
What it means is they don't play defense anymore.
What it means is that he's on steroids.
Speaking of no defense, the last regular season, my team lost 157 to 119.
Do you guys believe he's using steroids? I mean, come on,
Jordan.
What did you say, Zoe?
Fuck Jordan.
He's a Pistons fan, so I get why he hates Jordan.
They're crying about the bad boy. He can't fuck with Isaiah Thomas. I don't care what y'all say.
He beat Isaiah.
Isaiah was a little instigating bitch.
Isaiah
was a little instigating bitch.
Huh?
Isaiah was a little instigating bitch.
How?
It took all of them having to knock him down to beat him.
Put it this way: when I think of them Detroit teams, the last one I'm thinking about is Isaiah.
Isaiah was a dog. Tony, you tripping.
Joe Dumars was the guts.
Dumars was the
Isaiah was a dog though.
Dumars and Mark Aguirre were the two guys on that.
Yeah, but but listen, if y'all look at the Bulls team when they start winning.
Okay, I got a question here. I just realized something. Zoe, you don't know shit about Viking history, but you know a lot about the goddamn Pistons. What's up with that?
Because it's Detroit.
Detroit.
See,
but Viking fan and don't know Viking history.
I'm not from Minnesota.
Because I caught on to the Vikings on my own.
Still.
What'd you do? Change the channel accidentally and saw Moss catch a ball?
The Vikings ain't win no fucking championships. The fuck
but you're still cheering for them.
69, buddy.
Right.
Yeah, we did win a 69.
I fell in love with them.
Okay, but you didn't fall in love with them enough to know that.
I gotta be honest with you. Tony. If I lived in Detroit, I'd be a Red Wings fan. I'd be a Pistons fan.
The Tigers.
I want nothing to do with the other two teams in that city.
No, that's why I fell in love with the Vikings.
Yeah,
I'm like, damn. I ain't know the Vikings never won.
I would definitely be a Pistons fan if I lived in Detroit. I'd be a Red Wings fan if I was born.
Well, they always sold out Pistons and Red Wings. Red Wings especially.
Yeah,
Red Wings. Nice.
Red Wings especially. Yeah. But the Tigers and the Lions.
Okay.
The Tigers have been a team since what? Since like the 1920s, and I think
beginning of time.
Do you guys think the Bulls are the greatest sports dynasty to ever exist?
No.
Who?
The Bulls.
No.
The greatest is honestly.
I hate the Yankees.
Yankees.
They have 20. They have 27 championships.
No. I mean in basketball.
Oh no.
No.
They're not even top. They're
the Celtics.
They're behind the Lakers and Celtics.
Yep.
Because they cheated for Jordan a lot of years, man. Let's be for real, man.
What are you talking about?
They cheated for Jordan, man. Let's be for real.
Let's be for real. Jordan got punished.
We gonna be for real or not? If y'all don't want to be for real, I can dumb down a little bit.
You can do what?
Or you could open your eyes.
I don't think you can go that lower.
You know they cheat for Jordan, man.
Dude, how are they cheating for Jordan? Jordan got punished.
I will tell you what, though. I was cheering hard for your Pistons against the Lakers, man, with Elton Campbell and all that.
I was cheering. You know what? I was cheering for the Pistons against the Lakers.
The Pistons, in an interview that they did, the Pistons said that the only way that they were able to stop Jordan was to every time he got the ball to knock his ass down.
Right. Well,
that was the way the NBA was back then.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. So how are they cheating for Jordan?
Cause they started making them Jordan.
Dylan. See, I don't know how old you are, Dylan, but the stats does not make you the greatest player of all time.
No.
But I'm not gonna lie to you though, Catch. But look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm a big Jordan fan. I like Jordan. He one of the greatest, but we cannot ignore what LeBron James is doing at the age of 40, though. We can't ignore that.
Yeah, because he's on steroids.
Because, listen, he might not be Jordan, he might not be Kobe, but he up there with him.
I never said.
Here's the thing, though.
I never said LeBron James was not great. I never said that.
Here's the thing, though. Does LeBron play every night?
Nobody play every night.
Jordan did.
Jordan did.
Bryant.
All the greats did.
How many games did they play?
82.
82.
The only season that Jordan didn't play was the season that Jordan was hurt.
This whole rest shit started like the last 10
years. That all started with this generation. Niggas don't want to play it. They want to take a night off.
They don't even want to have an 82 game season.
I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. My all-time greats though, I got Jordan up there. I really like Kobe. Kobe was a RP Kobe.
Dylan, we're not saying LeBron James.
Kobe was a bitch.
We're not saying that.
But Kobe was cold on that field, on that court. And LeBron.
Here's the thing when it comes to that.
Out of those three, Jordan, Bryant, and
Thomas.
James. Jordan, Bryant, and James. I trust Jordan and Bryant more in crunch time than LeBron James.
Yeah, I would too.
You know whose name never comes up anymore?
Who?
Dr. J.
Never. No.
His name never comes. No. The Iceman never comes up anymore.
You know why, Tony? You know why?
Why?
They fading history out, bro.
Well, here's another person you never.
That's why you gotta learn history. Right. Damn it!
George just mentioned it. There's another reason. The greatest trash talker. History, the greatest trash talker of all time.
Larry Bird.
Trash talker of all time.
Larry Bird was it, man. Fuck no. Larry Bird was not like
that. Have you heard what they said about Larry Bird?
I'm looking for what they said.
Larry Bird was in a game. They put a white guy to cover him. He looked to the coach of the team and said, "Did you just put a white guy to cover me?"
I don't think he was like that, man.
Somebody said, I forget who it was, but they said Larry. Oh, it's Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
Magic Johnson. Larry Bird has some nigga in him.
Yeah.
I ain't saying that, but you can say it.
He said that. He's like, because he was like, he heard the hype and he was like, okay, let's see what this white boy all about. He went up and he's like,
I respect Larry Bird for what he did at the time he was in, though. But over the time, if you look at the way Larry Bird played the game and look at now, man, he wasn't shit.
Oh, Larry Bird would be deadly today with a 3-point shot.
From 3-point land, he'd be deadly.
He'd be deadly.
Yep, he would. And they actually played defense on him. He didn't get wide open shots.
They did play defense though.
They played defense.
Yeah.
But but Larry Bird ain't in my top.
There's a couple players. There are players that would not be as quote dominant back in the day that they would be with the new rules and everything today. Like some guys didn't shoot threes at all and stuff like that. But there are certain guys that no matter what era they played in, they would have been all-time great.
Well, that's why people were saying that Jordan's a terrible 3-point shooter. It's like, well, but he wasn't because he just didn't shoot 3 points. Like that wasn't part of his game.
At the end of the day, though, we gotta respect what LeBron doing at the age of 40, though, man. We gotta respect that. We don't. You don't see that a lot. LeBron's still the top player in the NBA, though.
No, he's not.
Yes, huh?
LeBron's not the top player in the NBA.
Man, who is?
He's by name only.
Yes.
Who is though? Give me your top 5 players.
I don't watch basketball enough to do that. I just know he's not.
Okay, yes, dude. Give me your top 5.
Giannis.
Giannis. Yeah, he knows.
Giannis pretty much won a championship by himself.
I respect him more for that though. Giannis for that.
Where do you put
Giannis won a
Jokic?
Championship by himself.
Where do you put Jokic?
Jokic nice.
Jokic is second.
Okay,
nice.
How about Luka?
Joker nice. Hey, what the fuck is he? What the fuck is he? What he from? Overseas?
Yeah,
Jokic. Yeah, he's
He looks like he's from Croatia.
He's Croatian.
He's Croatian.
Yeah, that motherfucker nice.
Okay, so where do you rank Anthony Edwards?
Like top 10?
I can't put him.
No, he got to do it again.
Really done anything, but player wise, he's up.
He got to do it again though. He got to do it again.
Yeah, he's got to do it again.
Yeah, he got to do it again. LeBron top 5.
See, I'm trying to
Catch
think of
wanna hate.
when they're
Catch
healthy.
wanna
I'm
hate.
trying to think.
LeBron top 5. Yes, no, Catch.
Right now,
I'm
Yes.
looking.
no.
Yeah.
Man, y'all stop the cap.
So
Stop the cap.
So who would be the two that would
right
be
next to Croatia?
who would be the two that would be ahead that would be in your top 5 then? You've already got Giannis, you've already got Jokic.
Who else? Who your other three?
Luka?
I would put Luka.
Doncic?
I would put
Man,
Luka.
fuck no.
Because Luka's carrying the Mavs, so I'd put
Man,
Luka in there.
Kyrie carrying the Mavs. You crazy?
No.
What the fuck? Man, Luka wasn't. Man. Okay. Play with Kyrie you want to.
Well, Kyrie, top 10 player.
Yeah,
but Luka is top 5.
Okay, you got Luka. So who your other two?
That's 3. So,
come on, Cash. You know LeBron at least number 5, bro. Don't do that, man. Cash, we were vibing tonight, bro. Don't do us like that. Bro, Cash, we were like this tonight. Don't do me like that tonight, man.
I would put Trae Young at 4. Now I'm playing.
Man, I was about to log off. Like
Trae Young is my favorite player on my favorite team. That's why I'm just joking though. Ja Morant.
Man, hell, come on, Cash. No. He don't do shit in the playoffs. Come on, Cash. Don't do me like that.
I mean, are we talking? We're just talking now. We're not talking history, right? You're talking right now.
We talking about
You're talking about current right now. We're not talking about history. We're talking about right
overall though. Yeah, well, I ain't trying to go.
No, see, it's what Tony said earlier. Changing the goalpost now. You said top 5 players right now, and now you're saying, overall in the history of their career. Of course, LeBron James is better than all those guys in his career that I just mentioned.
No, it ain't that though. You said John Morant ain't in the playoff, is he?
I don't know. He plays for Memphis. I don't know if Memphis is. I haven't paid much. To be honest with you, I have not paid that much to the NBA this year because my team sucks.
Me neither.
So,
this was the best year for Wolves basketball, and I hardly watched any games.
Yeah. You got Karl Anthony Towns. He can be considered top 5.
He can't stay healthy.
Kevin Durant.
Stay healthy. Gobert is actually returned to form, so he can be considered a top 5.
Oh, Gobert?
Yeah. I don't hate LeBron James. I hate some of the stuff he does. I just think that he is one of the most overhyped.
How he overhyped? He lives up to the expectation.
People are saying he's like the greatest athlete ever.
He had to go ring chase and build super teams, and he couldn't.
The reason why I say that is because people are saying he's the greatest athlete ever. He's the greatest basketball player ever. He's the best professional sports player ever. That's what I'm talking about when I say.
But he went to what the championship finals 10 times, and he won 4?
No, he went every year in NFC.
Come on, man.
He went every year in the East. Though.
Are we giving out participation trophies? Nobody gives a shit if you don't win.
It don't matter. So Cash and Tony, would y'all say LeBron live up to his expectation?
No.
Yeah.
Yes, he
did.
Yeah,
he lived. Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't because
how
he had to go.
How many rings LeBron got? 4.
He had to go chasing and building super teams in order to get those rings. He didn't stay with his team
he won to Cleveland. He went back to Cleveland.
He went to Cleveland, and all he had was
he went to Cleveland. He went back to Cleveland, and he made them trade for the Timberwolves. He made another team give up their first round.
I don't know what she's talking about now.
No, Sarah,
they had to give up first round picks to get Kevin Love to come to Cleveland to help LeBron. What are you talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. Okay, so LeBron has 4 championships.
Okay,
and they were all
3 of them. I agree with Sarah that he did go ring chasing. You cannot deny the one that he won in Cleveland.
Wait a minute, how many does he have?
4.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. You cannot say that he had help in Cleveland when Kevin Love is your second best.
That's the only one. That's the only one he earned was Cleveland.
Exactly. Yes. But before LeBron, when last time Cleveland won a championship?
In any sport?
In any sport?
No, in basketball.
Oh, never.
Never.
Exactly.
No, but you can't say that Kevin Love was a nobody. They traded first round picks and players just to bring Kevin Love to Cleveland to help him. So
Why
to
did I
say that
think
Kevin Love
Why
wasn't
did I
like,
think he had more?
Yeah, but
than
Sarah, I understand what you're saying, but if Kevin Love is your second best player,
your team's garbage.
Your team's garbage.
But LeBron lived up to the expectation at the end of the day, though.
No,
He had all the hype.
No,
and lived up to it.
I am not saying that LeBron James is not great. Anytime
I
you say,
get what you're saying, though.
Anytime you say LeBron James is not the best player ever, people say, well, people are criticizing you because you say he's not great. I never said that. LeBron James,
you're not criticizing. Here's the thing: so many people it's generational.
Yeah,
if you're like me and Catch, you've seen the Magics, the Dr. J's, you've seen the Jordans, you've seen even players before then.
Look at the teams that he had with in Miami. He couldn't even beat.
He had the broomstick and the crossdresser as teammates.
Who?
The crossdresser?
Oh, D-Wade?
Yeah.
Oh. He had Wade and Bosch, and they couldn't even beat aging Mavericks.
So you don't remember that picture of Chris Bosh sitting on one side, Dwayne Wade sitting on one side with an empty stool missing in the middle, saying "What's missing?"
Yeah.
And they tagged
you don't remember that? Oh my god, dude!
My memory ain't shit. I told you that.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. That's why he says, I'm making my decision. I'm going to Miami. That's why he went to Miami, because Miami had Dwayne Wade, and then they signed Chris Bosh in the offseason. If LeBron James pretty much didn't say he was going to Miami, then the Heat probably do not sign Chris Bosh.
And why do you think they built that super team? Because Kobe was on his way to a second three-peat.
They did that for Boston, because Boston kept on beating LeBron.
No, they couldn't beat Kobe because Kobe was
Boston, Sarah. It wasn't.
Boston had the 1 year.
Boston had Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett.
And they beat LeBron twice.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
the
they
Celtics
only
were the only team. The Celtics were the only team that gave the Celtics any kind of run when LeBron James was in the East.
And you know what? Those three guys got old really fast too.
Yeah.
Well, and I don't consider that team a super team because they were all at the end of their prime coming together.
Well, Paul Pierce and
they were in their 30s.
Paul Pierce was drafted by the Celtics.
Doc Rivers put it together and they got a title out of it.
Yeah. But you can play basketball good till you about 34, 35 for real. It's basketball.
Well, and here's the thing. With today's technology and the way people work out nowadays and with the supplements, players are playing longer than they would back in the day. Good night, baby. I'll give you a call when I'm done here.
But no, Kobe was on his way to a three-peat because he had already won 2 with Gasol.
Man, we didn't wipe the piss of bed like Kobe.
I gotta say something though. I did not fully appreciate Michael Jordan when I was watching him play. I appreciate him more now than I did when he was actually playing.
Yeah,
that's with a lot of the players back in the. I didn't appreciate Joe. I hated Joe Montana.
Yeah,
I hated Montana. Now I appreciate him. I hated Jordan. Now I appreciate him.
Well, my guy doesn't get
same way with LeBron.
I didn't like. I hated. I'll tell you who I really hated. Wayne Gretzky. Could not stand that motherfucker. But
he is by far and away the greatest hockey player ever.
I hated Tom Brady for years.
I still hate Tom Brady.
No one's gonna touch Wayne Gretzky's records.
No, but like Jordan was the only player that ever made me like basketball. I was actually
the main reason I didn't like Jordan is because Dominic Wilkins got robbed in that slam dunk contest in Chicago.
Well, Dominic got robbed, period, because he was on Atlanta teams that should have been better than they were.
Well, they were good. They had Doc Rivers. They had Randy Whitman. They had, they had Tree Rollins. They had Moses Malone. They had Dominic Wilkins. They had Kevin Willis. So they had a good team. The problem was the fucking Celtics were better.
Yeah.
Now, if LeBron had never gone to Miami, do you think he would have won more than that one championship?
Dylan, I have never watched the Lakers.
I'll watch the Lakers. No, Kyrie played LeBron at the end. Kyrie was the bitch at the end.
Yeah.
I think they would have repeated. Kyrie would have stayed. Because y'all got to remember, only reason Golden State beat LeBron in that first year because Kyrie blew out his kneecap.
Didn't somebody else do that?
I don't think the Lakers had anything for what's his name? They couldn't handle the physicality of what's his name?
Who?
Draymond Green.
Are you talking about Golden State? They wouldn't play in the championship.
It was at the Western Conference Championship.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Western Conference is tough this year, though.
The Western Conference is always tough.
It's always tough. It's always tougher than the East.
And that late '80s, the East was because of
the East was physical basketball.
Yeah, the Sixers were good, the Pistons were good, the Celtics were good, the Hawks were good, the Pacers were good.
Shaq's team, the Magic, were good.
Magic were good in the early '90s.
Yep.
They had Anthony Hardaway.
And we forgot about Larry Johnson in Charlotte.
Grandmama, I had Grandmama shoes.
You know, the West was always the Lakers.
Yeah, it was always the Lakers. Every once in a while, you'd have like you'd have the Sonics make a run with Sean Kemp, you know, or the Rockets would make a run. The Trailblazers would make a run. The Trailblazers had a good squad. They just happened to run into the Bulls.
They ran into the Bulls. Oh, everybody ran into the Bulls.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know,
and Jordan doesn't retire.
See, that's why I have so much respect for Jordan.
I say that because
under his watch, nobody was able to win a championship because they had to get through him.
Well, Jordan didn't win every year, but in that time period in the '90s,
yeah, at his prime when he was down,
he didn't gamble and was forced to retire for 2 years, I think the Bulls win 8 straight.
Yep.
Yeah, and that would have been a dynasty.
Maybe the Rockets may have took them to Game 7 because the Rockets were a good team.
Yeah, but Jordan's got that extra when it came to playoff time, though.
Yeah, towards the end of his career, he wasn't like that in the beginning.
Yeah, Jordan did stay.
Did you guys know that Jordan, in every championship game that Jordan has played in, he has never lost?
The difference between the Bulls and Pippen is that the Bulls drafted Pippen. They didn't build like the team together.
Mm-mm.
But here's the question though: was Pippen good because of Jordan?
I think they were both because of each other, though.
They fed off of each other.
They complemented. They complemented each other.
You talking about titties, George?
That's titles. Looks like it does look like titties.
Because I mean, if you look at it, when Jordan left, Pippen couldn't win without Jordan, and Jordan couldn't win without Pippen, and so I think they complemented each other. But Jordan was always the alpha.
Jordan was the face of the NBA.
If Jordan and LeBron James were teammates, Jordan would be the alpha of the team.
Yeah. Just like LeBron is the face of the team, of the face of the NBA now. Who's the face of the NBA now? Is it LeBron?
I think they're trying to make him be the face of the league, but I think a lot of people are moving away. ESPN still rides LeBron James's cock like it's
ESPN. Nobody watches ESPN anymore.
You mean Nick Wright? Like how can anybody understand a word Nick says when he's constantly got Patrick Mahomes and LeBron James' dick in his mouth 24 hours a day?
Yeah, he's bad. If it ain't Patrick Mahomes, it's LeBron.
Oh God, who would be the face of the?
Would it be Steph Curry?
It was Steph Curry, but he's
at the tail end of his career.
Style.
I would say Anthony
I don't think
Edwards,
the face of the franchise,
Jason Tatum,
is American.
What's that guy from the Thunder?
Gil Childress?
Yeah.
What about dude for Denver? Somebody said
Jokic.
So I don't think the face of the NBA is an American right now.
Yeah, and they want it to be American.
Yeah.
It's a European.
He's won 2 straight MVPs.
Yeah.
Who?
Jokic.
Yep. Yeah, that's.
Soon to be 3-time MVP. I'm telling you, man. Everybody's hyped about the Nuggets, about the Timberwolves, man. They got the Nuggets to worry about, man.
No,
We're talking
like
about-
no,
we're
because
talking
you know
about
what?
the Lakers. The
You know
Nuggets are better.
who built the Timberwolves? The guy who built the Nuggets. So our team is built to beat the Nuggets. That's why we have their numbers, but we're a bad matchup against the Suns.
Yeah, I'm worried about the Suns.
It depends if Kevin Durant plays.
Why he might not play?
That dude's softer than cotton.
No, he'll play. He'll be out on the court, but he don't always show up. He's there in body, but he ain't always there.
So we have a chance.
Unless what's his name starts. Unless Edwards goes cold.
Hopefully, like that chemistry with Cat.
So is the Suns who they're playing in the first round?
Yep.
Yeah, we play him tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
It's best out of 5 or is it 7?
7. NBA goes 7 now. They don't.
Oh.
They don't do 5. Yeah. Yeah, they go 7 now, which makes the season last until damn July. As soon as the NBA is over, then training camp starts.
Yeah, I think if we can get out of the Suns series, well, we can make it to the conference.
Who is number 2? OKC?
Nope, OKC's 1.
OKC is 1.
Who is number 2?
Denver.
Who's
But
number
I
1?
mean, it went 1, 2, 3 all by 1 game. You know, so
Yeah, if we had beat Phoenix that last game, I think we would have had the 1 seed.
yeah. Because we had the tiebreaker between all 3 teams.
Yeah, we choked to the Suns.
I don't know why they are just a bad matchup against us. Like we are 0-3 against them this season.
So in the East, the 1-8 matchup is the Celtics and Heat. The 4-5 is the Magic Cavaliers. 3-6 is the Bucks Pacers. The 2-7 is the Knicks 76ers.
And I think
what's his name? Embiid is healthy. The 76ers are going to beat.
What's his name's not playing for the Heat? Jimmy Butler.
Yeah. They won tonight though.
And then on
Miami
the East,
did
on the West,
they flew the other team out tonight.
In the West, Thunder and Pelicans. If Zion is healthy, Pelicans have a chance.
Put it up on me real quick.
Clippers and Mavericks are 4-5. Timberwolves and Suns at 3-6. Nuggets and Lakers at 2-7.
I think the Lakers are gonna.
The Lakers aren't going to beat the Nuggets.
No.
Lakers are 7.
That's what I said.
Yeah, the Lakers are 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're saying they ain't gonna beat the.
Everybody's talking about them winning the championship. They have to get by the Nuggets, and they're not going to beat the Nuggets.
So, hey, Kat, can I ask you this though? You and TB, since y'all old school, let's say LeBron win a championship this year, will he be considered one? Will he be considered like the GOAT?
No. He will never beat Jordan.
Zoe, 6-0.
Yeah. He has never lost a championship game he has played in.
I know all that though, but damn, I done played 22 years and playing good.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
6-0 and 2 3-peats.
And if you really want to get old school, the greatest is Bill Russell.
But if you look at Jordan's stats, though, he has 9, 10, 11 scoring titles. But along with that, he was all defensive teams for 10, 11 of those years too. So not only was he the top scorer, he was the top defender.
And this whole greatest scorer of whatever, Jordan didn't have a 3-point line for his whole career either. He wasn't a 3-point shooter either.
Well, Jordan came into the league, there was threes.
Yeah, but that wasn't like they weren't
It
shooting.
wasn't a thing like it is now.
Yeah.
It was like the
Yeah.
3-pointer back when Jordan played was a specialty thing. It was
You had certain players that could hit it like a bird, or
yeah, or
bench
Reggie
players
Miller or something
that you
like
knew
that.
were in there to hit threes. Yeah, they weren't like
I mean,
now
the
everything's
Bulls had
a
the
three.
guy had Craig Hodges come off the bench to shoot threes.
And when they went to the paint, they got punished.
Yeah.
Well, and here's the NBA made the mistake too. They kept messing with the 3-point line. They kept moving it and then moving it back, moving it forward. But they did that for like 10 years. They couldn't make up their minds.
I got something controversial though.
What are we arguing about next?
I think Wilt Chamberlain's one of the most overrated players ever.
I never saw Wilt play. I never saw.
I'm not saying that he's not great, but no 3 seconds in the key, no goaltending. There was no all the stuff from today, like the hand checking. He could do all that. He could just stand in the paint the whole game. There was no goaltending. There was no was it blocking fouls or anything like that. The rules, no shot clock. So there was a lot of stuff that made, and going back to your comment, Bill Russell, every time Wilt Chamberlain played Bill Russell usually.
Bill Russell got the best of him.
Yeah.
But he was the GOAT of sexing.
Yeah, he was something with ladies.
Yeah.
But he was in LA too, and LA's freak town, so
yeah. Dylan, when LeBron James came in the league, he was not a 3-point shooter. Because when he played basketball, when he played in high school, all he did was play football, run over people, and dunk. So he had to develop his game when he got to the NBA because he was playing people just as big as he was. We're not saying LeBron James is not great, because LeBron James is a great player.
He's just.
I'm not taking enough away from LeBron. I'm just not saying he's not the GOAT.
Jordan's level.
The greatest.
Bryant's level.
Jordan's the greatest.
You could even say Shaquille O'Neal. Some people you can put him. You can probably try to put him in front of, LeBron. I'm not, but I'm saying some people could see it.
Some people will.
Yeah.
Well, hell, even for football, I can't say you say who's the GOAT for football. I don't say Tom Brady just because he won the Super Bowls. I don't. I don't know. I see too many football players up in their life.
If you're talking performance and championship games, what's Montana? He never had a turnover at the Super Bowl.
Then it would be Montana. He never lost a Super Bowl either.
Never lost a Super Bowl.
But you know what? Neither did Bradshaw.
Yeah, but Bradshaw had turnovers though.
He still won. Don't matter.
Yeah.
He still won. I mean, where do you put Walter Payton? Where do you put Barry Sanders? Where do you put Lawrence Taylor? Where do you put Jerry Rice? Where do you put Moss? Where do you put Rod Woodson and those guys? It's just it's hard, and it's always subject to how somebody
and generate.
It's at the person's discretion. That's what they for.
George has got a question.
What do you say?
George is not the greatest. Based on that evidence, he's not the greatest. He's trying to say, what evidence do you have to say that George?
Well, see, and I'm gonna come to Zoe's defense. Zoe, being much younger than us,
right,
missed a big chunk of history that was generational. But he's seen some basketball now that's generational too. So what he sees now, to him, this is some damn good shit. Whereas, like me and you, we're like, okay, we saw better back in the day.
Would you put Garnett? Garnett carried the Timberwolves for how many years?
Yeah,
by himself.
Forever?
By himself until he got that 1 year.
Well, you know what? What screwed it up? It screwed it up was Joe Smith and his agent.
Yeah.
That's what screwed up the Timberwolves.
And what's his name, Diane? Malik Sealy.
Who? Malik Sealy, yeah. Yep, Malik Sealy. But yeah, and the Wolves have just been.
Garnett was just a sad tragedy because they never built a team around him.
And they did build around him for that 1 year. And
they built around him for that 1 year, and then
Sprewell's like, I got to feed my family.
Oh yeah, Latrell had his moment. Then Malik died.
Yeah.
Malik was his idol.
And then who was? Because it was Chauncey. It was Billups.
Billups.
Chauncey.
They let Billups
Billups
go. They traded Billups.
Stephon Murray. They let him go too.
Marbury was a problem.
So
Yeah, man.
yeah,
Hey,
but him
I'm
and
like,
Cage
I'm
like
like out of
this,
here,
though.
y'all.
You out, Joe?
Yeah,
That's
man.
Him and
All right,
KG
brother.
were tight, though.
You gonna be on tomorrow at all?
No, y'all gonna live tomorrow?
We didn't plan on it.
Didn't plan on it.
Okay.
We were saying if you were going live, we'd probably join your show.
Yeah, if you were going live, we join your show.
No, I ain't going live.
Okay.
All right, I see.
I'm probably not going to do anything until probably Monday because it's going to be a busy week.
Yeah.
I see y'all. I see y'all next week then.
All right, brother.
Right.
So wait, George, are you saying Jordan's not the greatest? George, didn't you say that you were mine and Tony's age? I don't know. George said.
George, are you in your 40s, 30s? What's the deal? I'm curious. Yeah, that's true. That is true, Dylan.
Well, I'm not a Timberwolves fan, so I don't follow them close.
What?
Cat could be. We'll see what happens with him, but
so what evidence? Okay, you said show evidence that Jordan.
Garnett
Who's
did.
better than Jordan? And how old are you first? Because your age will have a.
Your age will have a lot to do with it.
Yeah. Because if you're a Tony and I's age, there's no way you can say Jordan's not the best. LeBron James is great, but he's not better than Jordan.
Jordan came in hyped his rookie year, and he wasn't even the first overall pick.
Yeah, Odin Polynice was taken before him.
Yeah, wasn't Brad Daugherty in that draft?
I do not know. He might have been in next year.
Because somebody
they were teammates at North Carolina, but I'm not sure if they drafted the same year or not.
Okay.
I don't know. In my book, Jordan will always be the greatest.
I mean, that's
watching him play. It was just I was just in awe.
Well,
yeah,
how many people are Bulls fans or NBA fans because of Jordan?
A lot, because the NBA marketed, and plus on cable TV, WGN carried the Bull games. And if you had WGN on your cable system, you saw the Bulls, just like you saw the Cubs. You know.
I don't even watch basketball, but I watched in the 90s. I watched the Bulls play.
Well, that's when they hit it. Was it early 90s, mid 90s?
Come on, Pat Riley was bitter because he beat his Lakers.
Oh, he was really pissed in 91. Or when was it, 92? That he beat him?
Yeah, see, they beat in 92. They beat the Trailblazers in 92.
They beat the Lakers in 91.
So it had to be 91 that they beat the Lakers.
They beat the Lakers in 91, and Riley never got over
Magic. They beat the Magic.
Knicks.
They beat the Knicks in 95. No, wait, no, that was the Rockets. The Rockets beat the Magic in the Knicks. And then the Bulls beat Seattle, the Sean Kemp. And I think they beat the Lakers twice, didn't they?
Trailblazers.
Lakers, Trailblazers, because they beat Barkley with the Trailblazers.
Oh, and the Suns.
Oh no, the Suns. The Suns.
The Suns.
Barkley with the Suns. Yeah.
Yeah, and in an interview I watched with Barkley, he said that championship game that they lost was so painful that he's never gotten over it. And
so, Blunt, are you saying Bird's the greatest?
No.
Bird is up there.
Yeah.
Bird is up there. I mean, you can't take nothing away from Larry Bird. Matter of fact, you have to put Bird up there because
there's a lot of great players. I mean, that are underrated. You know, Bob Pettit for the St. Louis Hawks.
Yep.
Cliff Hagan. No one ever talks about these guys.
Nobody ever talks about Otis Bird.
They always lost to the Celtics. They played the Celtics 5 straight times in a championship series And they beat the Celtics once. Yeah.
Bud Grant.
Yeah, Bud was a Laker.
Yeah.
He played with Mikan, George Mikan.
I don't know. Bird was great. I don't know if he's better than Jordan though.
What? Bird better than Jordan? No.
Outside shooter, maybe.
I can see why George thinks that, though. I can see why some people would think that Bird is better than Jordan. Yet Bird didn't have the success that Jordan did. I mean, Bird won what? 3-4 championships?
He won 3.
So I can see why people think Bird would be better.
He lost to the Lakers twice.
Bird would never be able to go up to the rim and switch hands to do a layup and stuff like that with all the defenders around him.
Did Bird ever drive to the hole?
No.
I always thought he was.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. But it wasn't his. He was a shooter.
I didn't see it.
Oh, he's deadly accurate from outside.
Yeah.
Deadly accurate.
Yeah. So I mean, I could, like I said, George, I can see your argument. I can see. I personally think Jordan's better, but I can see why you think after thinking about it. I'm thinking about Bird and all the stuff that he did. I can see
Bird a point guard or a shooting guard?
No, Bird was a 3.
Bird was a 3.
Oh.
No, the point guard for those Boston teams was DJ, Dennis Johnson.
And then Danny Ainge afterwards.
And then they had Kevin McHale. They had Chief, Robert Parrish.
Yeah.
Who am I forgetting? Maxwell? Cornbread, yeah.
Yeah, but that Boston team had a whole bunch of Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
Bird, McHale,
Parrish, DJ.
Yep.
And the Lakers had
Magic,
Kareem, Magic, Rambis, Worthy, Byron. What was his name?
Byron Scott. Michael Cooper.
Michael Thompson. Who went to the U of M, as a matter of fact.
Klay Thompson's dad.
Yep, Clay's dad.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Thompson went to University of Minnesota, yeah.
Wait. That 87 playoff game, they did not smoke Atlanta. Atlanta went toe for toe with the Celtics, man. There was other years where they did, yes, but not 87. That Bird had to score what? It was a back and forth between Bird and Dominique. That was a seven game series. That was game 7. That Bird
those early years with Jordan, I mean, Jordan literally hit. I mean, the Cleveland took him to the 1-2.
Right. Well, he's talking about Larry Bird.
The early years
between Dominique Wilkins and Larry Bird.
Yeah.
Before Dominique Wilkins got a team, yes, the Celtics
smoked him, but once Dominique got some players around him, it was a different story. But also at that time, by that time that happened, Bird and that Celtic team were much older.
Dominique scored 54 in the same game.
Yeah. That made the game of the week.
George, we can disagree on a lot, but the Hawks are my team. So just like Vikings history, I know Hawks history. We said before they got players, the Celtics dominated the Hawks. The Hawks had good years when they went toe to toe. The '87 series, they went toe to toe with the Celtics. So
yeah.
I'm kind of worried though. I don't.
Doc Rivers was more of a facilitator than anything else for that. Dominique Wilkins was the player for.
Dominique was a player for Atlanta.
Yeah. Is he still coaching the Bucks?
Yeah.
Doc Rivers?
We're calling for his head.
Yeah, he's
still. Is he the coach of the Bucks? I thought he was a coach of another team.
I think it's the Bucks.
No, it's the Bucks.
Oh, actually, that's right. They pushed out Budenholzer for him to become head coach.
Yeah, it's the Bucks.
Budenholzer wins you a championship, so you push him out to get Doc Rivers. I do not.
That's weird.
I don't understand.
Well, you know what? Philly won a Super Bowl with Doug Peterson. They got rid of him.
Yeah, They went to the Super Bowl with what? Sirianni and
now they're getting rid of Sirianni.
Yeah. Philly don't fuck around. Don't matter if you won the Super Bowl the year before. Next year, if you do bad, you're out of there.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get rid of him.
Like if somebody like a South person would never be able to play in a town like Philly. That's why Iverson was able to handle.
Oh, he was Philly. He was Philly. My mom was from Philly. She hated it. Yeah, she hated Philly. She was so glad when she moved to Minneapolis or St. Paul.
That's so like I've always wondered like how like people end up in like the places they end up, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think for my mom back then, and now this is the 50s, tail end of the 50s. There were no jobs in Philly. All the jobs were here. All the jobs were here.
In the 50s, but I mean, I'm sure Minnesota wasn't very how would I say, very
mixed.
Yeah,
it was, but they were all congregated over on
Or has Minnesota always been more of a progressive state?
It's more of a progressive, but they've had some of that old school bullshit that you see, like in St. Paul before they dug up Rondo.
Yeah, that was sad.
You very seldom had anybody of color past University Avenue or even Rice Street. My dad was he lived on Kent Street, which is over by.
Oh, I know where Kent Street is.
Yeah.
That's Frogtown.
Yeah, he lived over there, so he hung out with the white boys on Rice Street, but then he hung out with the brothers over on Rondo.
Yeah, and I mean, like the whole Rondo thing was just sad because it was all over Interstate 94.
Yeah, they didn't have to put the interstate the way they did. They could have put it in another direction, but they did it. It was gentrification. And then when my sister, she went to Centro in the 60s. And she said once you got past 94, it's like black people didn't go past Selby and you didn't go past University.
Yeah, like it was South.
It was segregated. It was segregated to a point. I remember
the most confusing neighborhood ever because it's like Selby, Marshall, and all that south is considered ghetto. Mm-hmm. And like the very next block is like Summit Avenue, which is the richest part of St. Paul. It's got like these 100-year-old mansions.
Yeah. Once you got to Grand Avenue, and then Grand Avenue's right over.
Yeah, it's just weird as how like you have the ghetto right next to $100 million mansion.
Well, St. Paul's even worse because the streets aren't alphabetized.
Oh yeah, you get lost in St. Paul.
They're just unless you know the major streets in St. Paul, you're gonna get lost. You're gonna get lost. At least in Minneapolis, they're named and alphabetized.
Yep. Which, like, I've learned that makes a huge difference because I got lost and I didn't have my GPS, but I was able to figure out because all the streets made fucking sense.
Yeah. Yeah, if you know your alphabet, you know how to count, you'll get to where you're going.
Not in St. Paul. It's
not
like
in St. Paul. Unless you know the main streets, unless you're on a main street, you need to know your side streets. That's really it's like, to get directions to St. Paul, you're like, well, I'm from there, but I know how to get around. But if you don't, you're like, what the hell? So, well.
But is Central also, Tony?
Did you guys ever see that?
I graduated in 85 from Central.
Did you guys ever see that street sign? I can't remember where it was made, but it was it was, instead of being 3rd Street, it was the number 3 with TH.
Where was that?
Someone said, did Mike Tyson make this sign?
Oh, yeah, because he can't.
But I think it might have been Philadelphia. I'm not sure.
I think it was Philly.
Didn't they say like a bunch of drunk Irish built St. Paul?
Yeah, Jesse Ventura. Yeah, Jesse Ventura said that. Yep. Yeah, when I was at Central,
Paul is the capital, you know?
yeah, and I didn't live that far from the Capitol. I lived on St. Anthony, and if I walked right down to where the old Sears was,
yep,
I'm right there. I used to walk to the Civic Center for concerts.
Yeah.
Never, always walk to concerts.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad they like tore that thing down. Oh.
George got a question for you.
George, I have not seen The Wrestler yet. Probably
I
because
heard Mickey Rooney is really good in it.
it's really good, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I maybe will watch it. I don't know. I'm not a big Mickey Rourke guy.
Like, this is something really nerdy of me, but like I absolutely like love history, and so like one of my favorite things to do is look at old pictures of like, you know, of how the city used to be like during like, you know, time periods and stuff and whatnot, and like University Avenue. Wow.
I don't even recognize University anymore.
George, Tony brought that up earlier. It's kind of what Magic Johnson
That's
said.
what Magic Johnson said, George.
Yeah.
That's what Magic Johnson said.
Oh, we love Larry Bird, man. We love
Magic Johnson said he went up against him the first time. He's like, oh hell, this white boy got some N-word in him. That's what he said.
Hey Tony, like didn't like the corner of University and Dale, like back in the 80s, it had like those theaters on the corners, right?
Yeah, I used to live on St. Anthony and Dale.
Yeah, I remember.
I grew up on. Matter of fact, the house I grew up in is still there. It's one of the oldest houses. You can see it from '94.
We got 64 people watching, 54 on Twitter, and then we have 9 people on YouTube. Man, we appreciate you guys.
No, I knew. Okay, that theater, the Fost. Do you remember that one, Sarah?
Which one?
The Fost.
I don't remember the name. I just remember that there were like two or three theaters on each corner.
Yep. Well, the Fost was an actual theater before it was bought out, and they started playing, as they call, X-rated movies. My dad was friends with the owners.
Wow, chicka wow wow.
And matter of fact, the city of St. Paul paid them like $2.4 million to leave St. Paul and never open another shop again in St. Paul.
Yeah.
So they took that money, they opened up Deja Vu in Minneapolis.
Isn't that kind of what the mayor did in New York with all those sex places? Kind of.
Yeah.
Paid them money to go away.
Yeah, and they took that money and they opened up Deja Vu in Minneapolis, and then they opened up Dreamgirls. When they opened Deja Vu, it was in the warehouse district, and there was nothing in the warehouse district in Minneapolis. So they were like one of the first things. But yeah, it was. I called it Pervert's Paradise because it was like you had a strip club on one corner, which became a cop shop. You had like a flick theater on another corner, which was a porno house, and then you had the Fost, which was a porno house. I mean, you saw all kinds of different people and women of the night and
sex sells, man.
I just like love the architecture of the buildings. They were so
a lot of those buildings they've tore down.
Yeah.
We have I saw Ron White here about a month ago.
Mm-hmm.
And there's an old movie theater here in San Antonio called the Majestic that was opened up like in the 20s.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still pretty much the way it was when it opened. It was pretty cool, old architecture and stuff like that. The only problem is it wasn't made for tall people.
None of them were. I mean, the average.
My knees were literally in the back of the girl sitting in front of me. I had to keep apologizing to her because she kept hitting my knees, and I'm like, I'm sorry.
See, we had all that architecture in downtown St. Paul, but then when they decided to modernize it, they tore down a lot of the old buildings because we had theaters up the wazoo.
Yeah.
And they tore all that down for new buildings.
Well, San Antonio is 300 years old. So they don't really tear things down unless they absolutely have to.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't know. I think like you don't appreciate like the beauty of those old buildings until
They're
So they're
gone.
gone.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm the type of guy to where a lot of these antique places, they're inside of an old house.
Yeah.
I look at the old house more than I look at the stuff that they're selling. Like the windows, they're not smooth.
Yeah.
That the walls where it has the old slats of paper, wood to go like this, and it's got the
Mm-hmm.
doesn't have insulation and
Well,
all
you
that.
can
Oh,
even
they're not even. They're kind of slanted.
yep. You even get those ones where they got the intricate woodwork, where
Yeah.
somebody actually took the time to put the woodwork
Yeah.
to make it
Oh
look
yeah.
like it does.
Or like it'll have like a built-in china.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's the house I grew up in. It's still there. It's one of the oldest houses in the city. And I got tagged in a post, and the house was on Facebook, and I'm like, holy shit, what's my house doing there? The house I grew up in.
Yeah.
My parents stayed in there till they both passed away in '01. And
And
then
that's the difference between Florida is pretty much if it's not on the historical registry,
Mhm.
it gets torn down.
And I don't know, they might have put the house on. It might be on the historical registry. It was built in 1800 something, 1899 or something like that.
When
When I was doing food service for extra money, I delivered to this house. It had a big ass sign saying "House built in 1825," and on this date in 1874, absolutely nothing happened.
God.
I have a funny story.
House was built in 1825.
So when we first immigrated to America, the first place we lived at was over on Marshall, over by Central.
Yeah.
I got ran over by a kid.
A reindeer?
No, by a blinded kid who was riding a bicycle.
Were you over at Jimmy? I mean, it was Oxford then, but were you over at Jimmy Lee? Or were you going across the street?
Mm-mm. I don't know. Like, I mean, I was only like 2 or 3, so I barely remembered much. I just remember that some kid who was blind was riding a bicycle and he ran me over, and like I had blood like all over because like my mouth was cut and all that.
What was a blind kid doing on a bike for
That's
one?
what I said too. I was like, how the hell did I get run over by a blind kid riding a bicycle?
God.
I mean, talk about luck.
Jesus. Yeah, because that was another thing too, because you had like part of Marshall was mostly black. But then once you got to Central and farther up, it got mostly white. So you had that little cutoff at Lexington. It's St. Paul's always been kind of segregated.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
it still is.
Yeah. It
Because,
still is.
like, if you look at like Frogtown, and then like there's Grand Avenue or the Highland area.
So Highland's always been like rich people.
Yeah, and then there's there's North End.
Yeah, North End is off of Rice Street. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, North End is like the poor side of town, as they call it.
Yeah, but now like the east side is like the worst. Oh God.
I won't fuck with the east side.
Yeah.
I just
the
won't.
East side is worse than Frogtown.
Because they kicked all the motherfuckers out of Frogtown and they moved over to the east side.
Yeah.
That's how guys I grew up with.
Oh, you know why they did that though? Because of the light rail.
Yeah. But most of the guys I grew up with in St. Paul, right there in Midway, right there, have either moved to Minneapolis or the suburbs, or they live in East St. Paul.
No, because then you know how the light rail came, and so they had to get rid of all that so that people would ride the light rail. And then, they built that soccer stadium and Excel Energy, so they can't be having that kind of stuff. around when lots of white people congregate.
You remember what happened when they had the GOP presidential convention, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know where Excel's located. It's located by the Dorothy Day Center.
Yep.
So they had everybody, because Dorothy Day is basically for the homeless. So guess what? They cut that area off, and all those people had to go hang out somewhere else. They couldn't even go to Dorothy Day.
Yeah.
You know, and that was because they did not want to show that during the convention.
They couldn't help it. Dorothy Day was like right.
Dorothy Day's right across the street.
Yeah.
God, how are you gonna miss it? You know, it's like, damn. But yeah, would I ever live again in St. Paul? No. If if it's Roseville, yeah.
Oh, I hate Roseville though. I hate the cops in Roseville. Oh.
I don't like them either. They're assholes.
Yeah, they pulled me over one time for because I was going northbound and he was going southbound, and somehow he managed to see across divided street that because he said he pulled me over because I looked drunk at 7 a.m. as I had on suit on and I was going to work.
Yeah, they believe me, they profiled in Roseville.
Oh yeah, I was so offended. I was like, you know what? You could just told me that you pulled me over because I'm Asian. I would have been less offended.
Oh, I got pulled over. I dropped off a friend. I went to a concert. So I had on my leather and everything. I got pulled over by the fairgrounds, which is where everybody gets pulled over.
Yeah, oh yeah,
and
Falcon Heights, right? Yep.
Yeah, right there. I got pulled over and he looked at me like I was from another planet. He's like, "Where are you coming from?" I'm like, "I'm coming from a concert. I just dropped a friend off." It was asking a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
But it's like, it was,
it was probably a rock concert, so it's probably more questions.
I was coming from
it was probably puzzling.
I was coming from seeing Slayer.
Like I said, more questions.
Yeah. So I mean,
that's not a black thing to do. What do you mean you were at a concert?
Oh yeah, that's true.
No, not just a concert, but a Slayer concert.
Yeah, a Slayer concert. So obviously, I don't believe in God.
Yeah, one time I got pulled over in Egan. The cop straight out said to me, "What are you people doing in this side of town?"
I remember when Egan had nothing.
And I was like, "Hey, you know what? I appreciate that straight racism to my face."
I remember when there were like parts of the Twin Cities that had nothing. Woodbury, Egan.
Yeah.
Parts of what's another one that's now developed?
I mean, Egan was like.
My wife got pulled over for doing 62 and a 45. The cop gave her a warning.
She got a warning.
She also had her nursing outfit on too. Said that may have had something to do with it.
Oh, maybe the cop's just a perv.
Well, my wife is hot, so
Yeah, maybe the cop's a perv.
She said it was an older gentleman, so
Oh yeah, definite perv.
What does she have on? A Halloween nursing costume?
No, she is a nurse.
Well, she is a nurse. So she
no, but I mean, like, you know what I mean, like, because I mean,
my wife don't need that to look sexy and hot.
It was the stethoscope that got her out of a ticket.
Yeah, I got it. Check my heart. It going pity patter.
Yeah, it was
nurse.
A stethoscope.
Oh, nurse, I don't feel so good.
Yeah.
But the only time I've ever had a situation like that was when I was in high school. I would I lived in West Palm Beach at the time, and the kids who lived on the island of Palm Beach went to the same high school I went to. So you guys know what the island of Palm Beach is like, obviously. It's where Mar-a-Lago's at. So all the houses on Palm Beach.
Oh, the ritzy part. The ritzy part.
And I had a friend who lived there. His dad was an architect his dad was the CPA, was the main CPA director for like Fortune 500 company. So he was rich, just put it that way. But his dad he was the typical rich kid to where his dad wouldn't get him a car his dad wanted to have a little humility and stuff like that. So he made him wait to get a car and all that. Well, every night we would go out, him and my best friend. Yeah, they
So
were
you had a
friends. So
chauffeur, the rich kid around?
we were all friends, right? So, well, he didn't. He was a rich kid who didn't have any rich kids as friends. They were all we were all regular people. I was the only one who had a vehicle, so I drove everywhere. Well, my vehicle wasn't Palm Beach Island quality,
It wasn't
so
good enough
at
to drive.
least 3 times a week I got pulled over. And I'm like, come on, man. You guys know where I'm coming from. You know Mark. You know his dad. You know where he lives. Why are you keep? I am not trolling the area looking for houses to break into. You guys know me. So I said, can I talk to a sergeant? So you know, finally the sergeant came out and he's like, what's the situation? I told him, I said, one of my best friends lives here. His name's Mark. You know his dad. You know, and I said, I get pulled over almost every night because I drive a truck that's not quote unquote Palm Beach Island quality, and I'm not casing houses to break into them. I've been pulled over by the same officer 3 times. He knows what I'm doing. He knows, And the sergeant's like, are you talking about Mark that lives 3 houses down?" I said, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh yeah, I know his dad." Yeah. He's like, "Don't worry about it. I'll put your tag in. I'll put your tag in there and everything like that, so they don't bother you again." I'm like, "Appreciate it." I go. I felt like I was. It's like, so I understand like when people talk about when they're being profiled because it's like it's a crappy feeling. You're like you're just living your life, you
Yeah.
know. It's
Oh
just
yeah,
because
like
I'm
I mean,
poor and I don't.
394.
I'm not poor, but I'm not Palm Beach rich. So
And up here, it's really bad up here because at a certain time of the month they got to make a quota.
yeah,
So then
Yep,
they really crack down.
like I call 394 the rich people's freeway, because like that's like the road that gets you into Lake Minnetonka.
Yeah, I wasn't far from there. I lived in St. Louis Park. I actually like St. Louis Park.
Yeah, and so at the time my ex-boyfriend worked in Wyzetta, and so like I like had to drop him off and take him to work sometimes because we shared a car, and so I was like, oof, I will never drive on this road if I have a different color car door that don't match the rest
yeah.
of my car.
Well,
Yeah, it's Wyzetta's
Yep.
ritzy.
I live in Alamo Heights right now, which is not the most expensive place to live in San Antonio, but it's not the cheapest either. I literally live in the same zip code that Tommy Lee Jones has a house in. So,
Damn.
but it's like a half a mile, maybe, away, and it's not even close to being the same neighborhood.
Guilty by association.
So it's like, oh, they like there's like a lot of benefit, like a lot of benefit, like the state has, that anybody can get. And there's special like discounts, like if you go to like stores and stuff like that, the city of San Antonio, because they want people to go to certain parts, that they give discounts and stuff like that. But you got to put your zip code in to get the discounts. I don't qualify for any of those because of my zip code.
Damn.
It's like, I'm sorry, I live in the zip code. I'm not the other part of it's old. The zip code I live in is considered old money. So if you got, if you can imagine that, that's kind of like where I live. Dominion is where all the NBA players. That's like the rich part of.
Oh, okay.
Of San Antonio. But where I live is where it's all like old money, like doctors from like the 50s and 60s.
So your money is not good enough because it's not crypto.
No, I mean we're not poor.
But you're not crypto.
We're I would say, what would you say upper middle class is?
Poor.
So no, I'm talking about how much a year.
Oh God, I don't know.
That's like 60.
Yeah. Depends on where you live
So
too.
what would you consider rich?
Over 6 figures.
But you wouldn't consider that upper middle class. So what would you call people who aren't like wealthy but make more than 60 a year?
Comfortable.
But was that
Comfortable
considered upper
living.
middle class?
No, they would be upper middle class.
Yeah.
Because that's about where my wife and I are.
Inflation kind of changes everything, and plus it depends on where you live too.
Well, eggs are up 114% in the last year.
Eggs?
114%. The
Hell
price
yeah.
of eggs is up 114%.
Why the hell are eggs so expensive? Are they
Well,
not?
you know what though, Sarah? We did have like that. Remember that chicken farm that caught on fire up here?
Yeah. Like at one
And
point,
then the Purdue farm had
they had a salmonella outbreak.
Remember the protester at the Timberwolves game? She tied herself to the basket because she was protesting all them chickens that were killed.
Yeah, how the hell she get in?
The animal rights activist. Well, I guess she.
Yeah.
Well, people like that. The reason why I understand you have a cause, but the reason people like that fully don't understand the situation, that there is a certain disease that when a mass chicken farm, any chickens, once 2 or 3 chickens have it,
it's all of them.
Pretty much all they all have it.
It's like an avian flu.
Yeah, the only way to get rid of it is to burn everything.
You got to burn it.
That's the only way to get rid of it, and that's what that farm had to do. So it's actually humane because they don't suffer,
right?
So that plus the just the regular fire that they had, and so. But yeah, eggs are up 114. It's like they were saying. I saw something the other day where if you spent $250 on groceries in 2020, that now is like $300 in groceries.
That's true.
For the same stuff.
It goes up every year.
Yeah.
Well,
luckily Texas doesn't charge tax for necessities. But
$8 last year. I was like, what the fuck is up with eggs? Like, why is it like $8 a carton?
Yeah.
But see, I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't eat dairy, so it didn't matter to me. But
just milk prices are up too. All that stuff is up. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It sucks to be lactose intolerant when you love cheese and ice cream. I just say, fuck it, I'll pay for it later.
So right now, for our eggs are not that bad here. I can get 18 eggs for $4.29.
Are they cage free though?
I think they're just regular eggs.
Yeah, they're just regular eggs.
Like I always thought it was just some
cage free is $3.19 for a carton.
I always thought it was just a bogus marketing thing, but after tasting cage free eggs,
brown eggs are so much better than white eggs.
Yeah, they are.
You can taste the difference. Whoa.
Yeah.
They were not shitting me.
But yeah, Texas is still kind of cheap. Like we still don't pay. We hardly ever go $3 a gallon for gas.
You're lucky. I guess it's like, how much is it here, Sarah?
It ranges between $3.10 and $3.50, depending on what part of town you're in.
Right. They kind of gouge it in certain parts of the Twin Cities.
Yeah, and it's weird. Like it was down like under $3, and then I was like, "What the hell happened?"
Well, even like with the Targets, depending on where the Target is, like the Target in the city is more expensive than a Target in the suburb.
So, no gas station around me is above $3.
Good
there's
God.
a gas station right by me. It's $2.75.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, I saw this thing that they're trying to pass a new legislation to make cigarettes $15 a freaking pack. I'm like, oh my God, these people are just fucking pissing me off. Let me die the way I want to die. God damn.
Hey, my body, my choice. If I want to die by smoking cigarettes, I'll die by smoking cigarettes.
For real. Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, I would tell you to start smoking weed. It's cheaper, but you get paranoid.
Yeah, but I'm a fun paranoid. I'm not paranoid.
Shit. They're going to make it, and it's legal up here now. Weed is.
Yeah, I don't have to feel
My state would be the last state. to legalize
worried
marijuana.
about having just a bong sitting around.
Hell, you're better off smoking weed than cigarettes.
So I'm looking at cigarette prices. New York is the most expensive. It's $12 for a pack of cigarettes.
Well,
Minnesota will top that.
Minnesota
is
right
like
now.
11 something.
Minnesota right now is 10.48.
Yeah, they want to make it 15 plus tax.
So it's like, so I can't even like enjoy killing myself, and yet you get to benefit off of it.
Hey, they get you coming and going.
Pack of cigarettes. Hey, Sarah, you need to drive to Missouri.
Oh my
$6.
God. How much?
$6.
Like, it was weird. I mean, this was a couple of years ago, but like when I was in Las Vegas, cigarettes was cheap. I was like, whoa.
Vegas is Vegas is a sinner's paradise.
Yeah. So like I bought like a couple cartons coming home.
That's the best way to do it. Fucking stock up.
So the South is by far and away the cheapest place to buy cigarettes.
Because everybody in the South is broke.
Missouri, Georgia, North Carolina, Mississippi,
And
South
they don't
Carolina,
care whether or not
Alabama.
people
Or there's a couple outliers like North Dakota.
like
Idaho.
they made it so hard here that you can't even fucking buy menthol cigarettes at the gas station. You have to go to a tobacco
You got to go to a tobacco shop to get menthol.
Pretty much, you can still get. We got Quick Trips here. Not your version of Quick Trips. We have QT, not KT. Not. They sell cigarettes, and then the gas stations sell cigarettes. But like, and some grocery stores sell cigarettes, but none of the pharmacies sell cigarettes. Department stores don't sell cigarettes. So pretty much, it's either the low end grocery store or gas stations. And not every gas station sells cigarettes.
Like before, couldn't you buy cigarettes like
Well, they had the vending machines. You just go.
You had the vending machines too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Basically, you press a button. There's your Marlboros.
Yeah.
Yep.
But they're also trying to do the same thing with vaping. They're trying to make vaping $20 a pen.
I don't know. I tried vaping. It gave me like the biggest migraine, and so
just if like Sarah said, if I want to kill myself, let me do it my way. I don't need the government telling me what I can and can't do with my body.
But the government's gonna make money off your ass coming and going.
Mm-hmm.
And don't forget, they still gonna charge you when you die.
Yeah,
that's the way it is.
I mean, I'm so broke, I can't even afford to die, y'all. Seriously.
Got to live just to pay off the bills.
I can't even
well,
die.
I want to work to live, but not live to work. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, that's what that was in Eminem song. Why am I dying to live if I'm just living to die?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
Well, hey guys, we have been on here for 4 hours.
No, we got to break our record. We still got 2 hours to go. No,
I ain't gonna make it.
I took a nap.
I didn't.
I tried to. I got because I work now.
Yeah,
but,
so you got to lay down.
But that's what. But
so when should we do this again?
Next Friday, because it'll be the night after draft.
Well, I don't think we would do a talk about anything show Friday, but we'll do a Friday because the Vikings don't have any unless they make a trade. The Vikings aren't going to have any picks on Friday.
So we'll talk about the Thursday picks.
So we can talk about the Thursday picks. Are you showing up for the live for the draft?
Yeah, I think I'm going to show up.
So
yeah, I think I'm going to show up. Is it Yogi?
It's everybody.
Okay, yeah, I'll be there.
It's Yogi, it's Joe, it's Rap, it's Justin, it's me, it's all the people in the network.
Well,
the
okay.
GG boys.
Yeah, I'll be on there. So yeah, I'll watch it because I'm kind of curious as to what they do. Haven't been able to talk to my guy, so and they've been real tight.
I know one Lupicus is also doing something too, so I may jump on there for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I
I got a
actually,
couple other ones.
before I started my job, they said, "Do I need any days off?" I said, "Yeah, I need Thursday and Friday off, 24th and 25th." But
Okay,
I can only get a half day on Thursday, so I'm leaving at 3:30. But Friday I'm off. So
there you go. Well, for everybody that came on tonight,
we still have 60 people watching us.
Yeah, like watch Thursday.
And
we're
just so you guys,
wait-
guys are wondering, Sarah is kind of like the permanent third host of this show.
yeah,
How long do you guys think it's gonna take just to get through the first 5 drafts?
it's gonna take at least an hour.
The first 5 picks, well, it's 15 minutes per pick. So
Hour and a half.
and if a team trades, the clock starts over.
It starts all over again.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say hour and a half.
Yeah. So it starts at 6:30. So I'm gonna say the first 5 picks probably won't be done to sometime around 8.
And don't forget, we have to sit up there and listen to Roger Goodell get booed before they make the first pick,
Right.
because everybody's going to boo him.
We know the first pick will go fast.
And then we got to have him bring all these fucking people on stage. It's like, I don't care, just pick.
Yeah, just say the pick. I don't need to see former players. I don't need to see Make-A-Wish kids. I don't need to see.
I don't need to see
first responders. I don't need to see pictures of Goodell's grandma.
I don't need to see fucking Mr. Push Off come on talk about the Cowboys.
For real, like, don't they know we've got like life-changing?
It's gonna be it's gonna be a Lions love fest. I can see it already.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what there is to love about that damn team. They suck.
Not their new fucking third ultimate jersey. God
Apparently
damn, that is
they're
hideous.
the most awesome team.
Sarah, have you seen the Lions' new uniforms?
No, but I mean, I'm sure it's.
Have you seen how hideous their uniform is?
No, but I'm pretty sure it's hideous. But according to Lions fans, they have the best coaches, the best players, the best GM, the best of everything. I'm just like, so should we just surrender the division to you guys? I mean, apparently we don't have anybody on our teams.
Their record last year was what, 11-6?
12-5.
Then they will probably not even be 10-7 this year.
Yeah, and like, I mean, like I said, they were like just talking so much shit to me, and I was like, last year you guys had the worst defense in the division,
and it didn't improve.
And so they said, no, you guys did. I'm like, we had a better defense than you guys. And they were like, no, because you finished last. I'm like, us finishing last has nothing to do with whether or not our defense was better than your defense.
Our defense is middle of the road.
Yeah, and I mean, our defense did do better than theirs. And we had, I mean, like I said, everybody counting our defense out. Oh, they got rid of all their players. They have nobody on their team. And yet we still had a better defense than they did.
So basically, if you guys have not seen the Lions uniforms yet,
oh, they're ugly.
This is their third. The other 2 jerseys are fine. They're typical Detroit Lions, Honolulu blue, all that stuff. But this is their 3rd jersey.
You got to move the nobody can see it.
Yeah.
They're basically they look like the Panthers.
Let me see. They didn't do it the right way. Let me do it the other way.
So they're just copying the Panthers, is what you're saying.
Basically, yeah, they copied the Panthers. Except for the helmet, but most of it, they look like the Panthers, that black jersey.
So teams are allowed to have black now?
They're allowed to have 3 different helmets.
Yeah.
The new rule.
So do we get white helmets? I think we would.
Why is everybody in love with those damn white helmets?
I hate.
Why?
I hate white helmets.
I cannot stand white helmets.
Why?
Oh my
All
God.
right, here we go. I fixed it. So this is the Lions' third jersey.
Oh, is that a panther?
That
It
is
looks like.
that is fucking hideous.
It is hideous.
Yeah, that's the black kid, and they don't put stripes on the pants. They
Careful,
put stripes on the silver pants, but not the blue ones and not the black
golf
ones.
for Bryce Young.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Just because they can do it doesn't mean you should do it.
It doesn't
Yeah.
even have any lion characteristics in it.
Of
Well,
course,
like I
it
said,
says Lions on the word there on the jersey.
yeah, their other two uniforms are completely fine. The regular uniforms, like the on their blue uniforms, they got rid of the gray numbers. They went back to white with the gray outline.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. White, their road jerseys, white jersey with the blue pants, with the stripes. Awesome. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that uniform, with that jersey set.
That was Nike.
That is by far and away hideous.
That was they did it because they can.
Yeah.
That's all. That's the only reason they did it. Because they
So
could.
I just wanted to show that before we got off for the night, so you guys can look at that and have nightmares about it. Yes, Mama, we're still going. I love you. Trisha
Yeah,
came
still
back
going,
out
Mom.
too. Trisha came back too.
Yeah, I'm gonna call her right after I get off of.
So,
here.
Mom, I'll call you tomorrow. Sarah, you're pretty much the third host. The third host now. You got to open up. Are you still not allowed to receive private messages on Twitter?
I can now, and
Okay. So go ahead and open it up so I can send you a link to the show.
Today I learned how to change my handle name because that handle name that I had previously was from getting banned from Twitter due to Pokemon Go, and so I was like, why the hell is my handle name like Sarah X8594322 whatever? So I finally learned how to change my handle name today to like something that like doesn't look so hideous anymore.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
So once again,
I don't know what my life would be like without Google. It tells me everything I need. It's so smart.
That's not always true either. There's a lot of fallacies with Google.
Like, yeah, I don't know what life was like before Google. Oh, it must have been hard, I would imagine.
Come on, we grew up without having phones.
Oh yeah, I know. Like, I mean, oh my God, like back then when you had to drive with MapQuest printed on.
Oh God, don't remind me.
All gas stations had the little spin thing that had the maps on it. And you would just pick up the maps. God.
Yeah,
kids do not understand the struggle nowadays.
I had to drive from St. Paul to Cleveland, Tennessee, and this was back when we didn't have smartphones. So have to memorize where to get on and off on the road because you're on the road. You can't look at MapQuest.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And then if you got lost, you had to stop at a payphone.
Oh yeah, I got lost in Nashville. That was not fun.
Hey, at least you got lost in Nashville, not Memphis.
I was so naive. I was like, why do they have bars on the windows at the stores? And then I found out why. I was like, oh my God, I'm naive as hell. Yeah,
the problem with those old road maps was that like an inch like this was like 5 miles.
Yeah, that's true.
So you had to calculate. You had to calculate like how far you had to go. Oh God, yeah. A little legend on the bottom to tell you how far it was, and you actually had to take your ruler or take your fingers and go 1, 2, 3.
Pretty soon we're just gonna have chips in our.
It's gonna be Cyberpunk 2077. Your phone's gonna ring, and you're just gonna talk. It's internal.
Now you're gonna look really crazy, just talking. Like
when those Bluetooth earbuds came out, and people would just have like the little thing, and they're in the store and they're talking, and you think they're talking to you. You're like, excuse me? Oh, okay, never mind.
Yep.
But we'll keep you guys updated on what shows we're gonna do. I don't know. We might do something Monday night. I'm not sure. But like I said, this is draft week, so um, it's definitely going to be busy.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we have a if we'll just have a pre-draft show, Tony and I'm not sure. If we do that Monday night, if we'll get on with somebody else on Monday, I'm not sure. But we'll let you know.
No,
But we're still, even though Wednesday is the night before the draft, we are still going to do a Vikings vintage. We'll figure out something to do with the draft. It's we talked a lot about the draft already,
Yeah.
but we made the idea I have now is the best player drafted by position and the worst player drafted by position on all the positions. That's just an idea. I don't know if that's what we'll do. Tony may come up with something different, or if you guys have ideas, let us know. And then, of course, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday is the draft. So it's going to be a busy week.
It's going to be a crazy.
I kind of want the draft to be over so we could stop talking about it and just start talking about the players.
I'm done talking about it.
On the quarterback. We need a quarterback you hate or love.
But I don't care. Whatever quarterback they choose, I'm going to support. So.
I don't care as long his name's not Kirk. I'm all in.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like ecstatic if it was Bo or Penix, but I'm not gonna be down as it would be if it was Kirk.
Right.
So, and I'm willing to give whoever the quarterback is some leeway and some forgiving before I start shitting on him.
Yeah.
I don't know. That might take like probably 2-3 games. No, I'm just kidding.
First time he throws a pick six. God damn it.
First time.
You know what though? He's whoever it is, I'm willing to accept their pick sixes.
Yeah.
Than what Kirk would do.
Well, like last year.
Like last year in Carolina.
Yeah.
I
think Kirk gave me PTSD from 4th and 8. That's why I like McCarthy so much. Because I know with McCarthy, I don't have to deal with that bullshit from Kirk.
I love T-Bass, but I disagreed with a lot of what he said tonight.
Will always hunt for the first down and not.
T-Bass had you know what he's got? He's got Herschel Walker syndrome.
Yeah.
We lived through the Herschel Walker thing, and it set this franchise back.
Yeah, that's why I didn't understand
years.
Why they were saying that we should trade our draft picks to Dallas for Dak. I'm like,
I heard that.
That's a media thing because Dak is not. Well, he's not. There's your Cowboy fans who
you just got
who the quarterback is. They'll support the quarterback, but there's a lot of people who do not want Dak Prescott as their quarterback.
No.
I feel like we are in a better position than the Cowboys because at least we spiced up enough to get rid of our over.
But you know what? They're still going to pick the Cowboys to go to Super Bowl because they're the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, no way in hell are we gonna build another dynasty for the Cowboys and give them our draft picks so we can have Dak. Like, what the hell is wrong with you people?
Yeah, Minnesota's a team that people like because they're a flyover country. People think that.
Well, they just
don't. They always want our best players, just like the Vikings can't have. Like everybody wants JJ. They want to trade Jordan Addison. They want all of Vikings good players.
Great player. Oh, get out of Minnesota. Nope, you don't deserve to be there.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like with the Hawks. The Hawks finally have two good players. If all the teams talking about, the Lakers or the Celtics should trade for these players. Why? Because if the Lakers and Celtics, they deserve to have those players more than another team.
Exactly. I'm so sick of hearing about the Lakers. Like, they haven't been relevant in the last couple of years. No.
So, well, they won the championship in the COVID
They won a
year.
They won it in COVID year.
Yeah,
Other
that
than that,
championship don't count, okay? That's like saying I won a championship too.
so I can go back to Zoe and say the 2020 championship that the Lakers won means just as much to you as the Lynx championships because it wasn't real.
Well, you know what though? If you're gonna say that don't mean anything, then you got to take away Tampa Bay's Super Bowl. That was a COVID year.
Yep.
Nope, but see, it was different though, because they still had to play every team.
Well, yeah, they did have a regular season.
Yeah, they did have a
playoff.
regular season.
Yep, so
And,
their championship still counts.
So does that mean was it the Astros who won the World Series? Or no, was it the
I think
Dodgers?
Astros.
It was the Dodgers who won the World Series.
Dodgers.
They only played what, 30 games?
Yep.
Yeah.
Forfeit. And if they are ever gonna do Minnesota any kind of justice, they would take away that Super Bowl from Sean Payton, and that year nobody won the Super Bowl.
That's not gonna happen,
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately. Oh, let's go on. All right, I'm starting to yawn now, so
All right.
it's getting pretty late. So I want to thank everybody for coming. We still got 60 people watching. I don't know how or why, but we do.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so
We
much.
appreciate everybody showing up like you always do. It's the same band of characters all the time.
Oh, and I you guys, I missed you guys last week.
So we weren't on last week.
We weren't on last week.
I know, that's why I missed you guys last week.
This show is too long to be every week.
Yeah.
So, but so we'll probably do a show Friday, but it won't be a free for all show. It'll be like a draft recap show because you never know, the Vikings could move up and pick somebody.
It's gonna be a lot of woohoo or a lot of bitching.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
TBD.
it will be open. I don't know how many other shows are going to actually have people come on, but we'll actually send the invite out so y'all can come and talk about the pick and stuff like that. But we want to thank you guys for coming. The three of us. Sarah is pretty much the third host of this show.
I've kind of worked my way into your
the pay sucks, Sarah, but hey, you're part of it.
It pays me as much as what I'm making now.
So we really thank everybody for being here and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
We move forward like soldiers, you better wake up for the pay stub or you'll pay up. Don't make love to the game, bruh. Fuck the game up. Change up, rearrange stuff to your greatness. Famous for the way up. Play the game, bruh.
Never stop, I'll get it if I want it. Gotta make to myself a promise. I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top, yeah.
You know I'm always honest. There ain't no way I'll never stop it.
I won't quit, keep going till I got it. I won't give up till I'm on top,
I'm always flirting with pain. She like to hurt me and maim. I'm always working to change, but she's still lurking the same. I keep on building a dynasty while the haters be trying.